All right. Chat, what up? How you guys doing? Hello. I'm still kind of waking up. Got my morning coffee. I am chilling. Let me take a second, cause I'm gonna be hopping in call with hens. We're gonna be doing some co-casting. Tofu, do you hate speedruns? No, speedrunning's fine, man. I don't really hate speedrunning. I think it's kind of interesting if anything. I'm not like in love with speedrunning, but I don't dislike it either. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's fine. Totally fine, man. It's fine. Yeah, I got like a good 7 hours of sleep today, so I think I'm feeling better. I'm definitely feeling better today than I was yesterday in terms of like the amount of sleep I got. That's for sure. Well, I don't know. What's weird is like I got more sleep. Like I got 7 hours of sleep today as opposed to like the 3 hours of yesterday. But I don't know why. But like I'm the kind of gamer where like I feel like in the long run I'm gonna feel better, but like short term I actually feel worse. Like I actually feel better for some reason sleeping like 3 hours than I don't know. It's so weird. It's very, very odd. I'm not sure why that's a thing, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna hop in call with hens. And I'll see how he's doing. Well, I can wait a little bit longer. I guess we're not quite there yet. Yeah. Like you said, you'll notice throughout the day. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I'm feeling too. Like I feel like maybe like 4 or 5 hours into the day, I'm gonna feel a lot better today than I did yesterday. Whereas like I don't know, but like getting out of bed, I feel like if I sleep a long time, like when I get out of bed, I feel like I should still be asleep. Like my body's like, nah, man, you're actually still sleepy right now. Like, bro, like it's been so long since you were last awake. Like, what's this even like anymore? You know? And I feel like my body like forgets. I feel like you're just working with adrenaline on 3 hours. Honestly, you might be right, Kloops. You honestly might be right. I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like I'm working on adrenaline, but it's like sort of working on adrenaline, but it's also sort of like I don't know. Like I feel like I almost like didn't sleep. I almost feel like you're still working off the same energy that you had the day before. You know, like you never like you don't even like reset at that point. I feel like with like 7 hours, you like actually reset. You know, like. Your body's like, okay, you went through a full fucking sleep process and now you're like brand new. So like, wake up, fucker. You know? I don't know. It's, but I'm sure I'll wake up, especially once we actually get in games and we see some of these matches because we have good matches today, man. I actually see the killers today too. We're starting out with X9 versus Tremor and it's going to be Chucky. So like, we're starting right out of the gate with Chucky again. So we ended last night with Chucky. We're starting the day with Chucky too. X9 versus Tremor, which is going to be a really good matchup. Two really good NA teams. Ariandel versus Cynic on Clown. Sinners versus Oh Boy on Nurse. Calamity versus Severance. Again, they're having a rematch on Spirit. Trauma versus Misery on Deathslinger. And then Zero Practice versus Deception on Oni. We get to see one more Oni game before the weekend's over. So one more Greenville Oni game, which is awesome. I love it. You'd fucking love to see that. So yeah, I mean, we got some good games. And yeah, I'm excited for it, man. I'm excited. I'm pumped. I am pumped. Why do we keep fucking with the Chuck? That's a good question, man. Gamers seem to want to fuck with the Chuck for whatever reason. Like, he clearly gives us instructions to not fuck with the Chuck, but for some reason, gamers continue to want to fuck with the Chuck. Very strange. Very, very strange. Two of my favorite teams? What, you mean Tremor and X9? Yeah, Tremor and X9 is going to be a wild matchup. The kind of good news between those two is that they're not gonna like they're not gonna get knocked out. Sorry. I got a little bit distracted for a second because I just realized that I think the schedule today is actually gonna be okay. Yeah. The schedule's gonna be a little bit longer than that today. Because yeah, that's only round 4. Round 5's gonna have 5 matches. Okay, so there's actually 3 more matches after that too. But yeah, neither one of those teams is gonna get knocked out. Like they're both playing to get in because they're both 2-1. So no matter which team wins that, they're gonna get in. Like one of those teams is gonna get in for sure, and then the other team is still gonna be alive and they're still gonna have a chance. So that's that's kind of good for them regardless. Anyway, I'm gonna hop in call with hens and we'll see how he's doing. Hold on, give me a second. Hello.
My best friend is here. Hello.
Hey, how's it going, gamer?
Yo.
Good morning, my friend.
Good morning. Are you excited?
Oh, dude. Yeah. I'm glad that you posted the killers in the channel too, because I see that the one that I was really wanting to see is back again, which I love. You know, I'm really excited for. I want to see how it plays.
I don't know what's going on with pick bans in this tournament. I won't lie to you, Tofu. So
Yeah.
The teams do not want Billy. They do not want Wesker.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
That's like the. I don't know. They're like it is in the pick bans. They're banning it like consistently. They're always banning it every single round. I don't know why. No clue.
Yeah, that's so weird. Like, I feel like especially Wesker too, because it like okay, like you kind of had some killers on like sort of like off meta maps for the first round or whatever, but Wesker's literally on CT. Like, he's on his very standard map and everything, and Wesker is like such a popular killer. Yeah, I don't know. That's so odd to me.
No, Wesker was in the pick bans, consistently got banned. Last time, I think in the Winter Invitational, we had quite a few Weskers, right? I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, but it makes sense. Wesker to me is like one of those like quintessential matchups where it feels like both sides just have so much potential for outplaying each other, and it feels like it's a real good skill matchup where like I mean I think everything is a good skill matchup, but I think Wesker really shows more than like a lot of others. And yeah, it's kind of odd. Like you'd think people would want that, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Same with Billy, honestly. I thought Billy was really popular, but like everyone is banning it. So we nearly saw it today, but Numi is too good. Trauma said Numi is too good, and we have to ban it. Nearly happened, but no.
Pain, dude, pain.
Yeah, Numi is sadly way too good.
Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, I wouldn't want to play against Nubi's Billy either, so I get it.
Yeah, I know. That's dangerous stuff. Oh, Billy, I feel like Billy sets are very volatile. Like, if the Billy hits the chainsaw early, then it's kind of, yeah, I feel like you can even have 4K4 on Billy. Like, it's not unheard of as a result.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I also feel like avoiding the chainsaw feels really tough once he gets blue, too. Like, I feel like it's not 100% reliable.
Yeah.
Okay,
that is true.
So how do you feel about this? We ended the day yesterday with a game of Chucky.
Yes.
And now we're starting the day today with another one. And
I honestly like Chucky. I honestly like watching Chucky. I don't know.
It's interesting. It is really interesting, honestly. I feel like Dead Dog Saloon's an interesting map too, because I feel like the like density of pallets, like the amount of pallets that are around, kind of feels like it makes it a little bit somewhat more realistic in terms of like trying to actually avoid getting hit. But also
you can kind of avoid scampers, and there are a lot of objects. If there's a slice and dice max distance, then you can maybe joke around some object that is there. Yeah, there's a lot of potential, and the main building just offers like natural safety.
Yeah,
which I don't know. Like, I don't know. No one chose Bamboozle yesterday.
Yeah, which I thought was interesting too. Yeah, I mean, Ducky's build yesterday was wild with his quad hexes. Yeah. Which also makes sense too, though, because I feel like Dead Dog is a good hex map, so it kind of opens you up to like possibly running good like totem perks and stuff, right? Like Ruin becomes a good viability. I mean, we even saw Devour being valuable. Like, I feel like there's a lot of things you can do in that front too, where it opens up your build to a lot of choices.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I mean, Chucky, like, obviously BAM can be really good for main, but I guess it's not really needed because like you could always just kind of like be choosy about your chases. I mean, it's not like there's like a strong area other than main, right, against Chucky. Like, realistically, Chucky is so strong that he can catch you almost anywhere.
Yeah, I think like the goal is kind of to get a survivor away from main, right? Like, try to get a hook away from main, because then you can probably maybe get that guy out early and then go into a 3-1. I think that's like the ideal game plan for the Chucky. Yeah,
Chucky reminds me of Nurse in that way. He's kind of like slow, you know? Like, he's not very mobile, but he excels at just murdering people. Like, he excels at murdering people fast, you know? So, yeah, I do think, like getting a kill early is probably the way to go and kind of rolling for that. And this build, too. Yo.
Wow. Is that Ruin Penty and dying?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yep. Which is pretty spicy, yeah.
No value for that.
Ooh, and like you were saying, the table. Good play from Haunt.
I feel like, that's still a hit though.
This gives him a lot of distance around the back of main though, at least, which means that like I think it's going to be a little bit harder for the follow up. Well, I mean, he's got to wait for a scamper power to come back anyway, but
yeah.
Ooh, and this might be danger here. He's got the yeah,
I mean,
he's running this pallet behind main. I mean, this is an okay death spot, right? All things considered.
yeah, this is the best spot you want to die in, to realistically, against on this map.
Yeah, and I think Haunt recognizes that. He's just...
There's no way to hook in a position where gens can be protected from this hook. So like it's impossible to tunnel this ace out, like proactively. Like you cannot stay around this area.
Yeah, and on top of that, this ace's build, he has DS smash hit, so even more so, right? Like we kept saying how, you know, Chucky excels and is kind of like Nurse, and it almost feels like you have to get a tunnel out. And I think X9 has done a good job of kind of putting this killer in a position where, like, if they really want to commit to that tunnel out, it's going to be very costly, like very, very costly.
Oh, yep, absolutely.
And Yardstick being used to as an add-on as well as the purple add-on that gives Sloppy on hit. Yardstick is so strong.
That build is crazy though. That's a crazy build.
Yeah, right.
Are we actually wanting to keep Haunt here? Okay, interesting. And
yeah,
we're catching someone off.
Oh, actually forcing Note to rotate as well.
But oh, this is working. Note doesn't rotate. Okay, now X9 is kind of wasting time, and I think the second stage is still going to come through. This is really good.
Yeah, this is that's some decent time off gens. That was two different people that kind of made a rotation there and got off gens to try to go for that, just for it to not actually come through, and for Haunt to go struggle.
Yeah, but like the build of Haunt might be hard to deal with.
Yeah. I still think like this seems good, like in theory, and maybe if you're Boo, you even feel like this is like not a bad situation. But yeah, if you really do commit to that, which I think you probably do at this point, right? Like I think it's hard to not commit to that at that point. Oh, we can get a Penamento up over here. But yeah, I think if you do commit to that, I think that smash hit DS combo is going to be not very fun to deal with. I think that's going to be pretty devastating.
Yeah, and this is Penty though, and yeah, but can we go for this? No, we don't, right? Do we actually go back for the ace? I mean, he's main building, you know, right?
Yeah.
That's a one-time killer.
He does have Penamento.
Like he wants to.
Yeah, and he does have Penamento up now. So, like, 30% slower gens, and also they're going to take the time to break it. Like, they'll obviously know where it is, but they're going to have to take the time to go break it, and up until then, the gens are going to be significantly slower. So, maybe.
Yeah.
But also, Ace is back to full now.
At this point, I think Ruin is still up, and they cleansed two totems. So, at this point, they kind of know that this was a iffy build, and yeah, but they have a lot to deal with.
Okay, he actually is bailing. He's not staying on it.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
Oh,
no way!
Ooh.
What's that hit?
That was a wild slice of dice. I'm gonna be honest. He hit him with like the old window washer, left, right. Came in with the huge flick. That was actually kind of sick. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
But I feel like X9's still in a pretty good spot here. I mean, like, that's the third hook coming in. Penamento active now again. But they have a lot of gen progress. I think the gen Wispy one was getting close to popping, and we're kind of creeping up on endgame semi-soonish.
Yeah. There's no way you can... I don't think you're going to kill multiple survives here. You know?
Yeah,
this is just the point where you want to get hook stages on the board, probably. Oh, this is an insane 3-gen, though. No. Okay, it's broken.
Yeah, Wispy had a ton of progress with that gen. I think that was maybe the hope there too. There's still this Penamento totem that he has up by the hook too, which is kind of nice because that means all this gen progress is going to be kind of grinding to a halt. Well, not grinding to a halt, but it's going to be crawling really slowly, right? There's only one gen left, but I feel like Boo probably feels like he could at least secure struggle here.
If X9 counted the parks, then they should probably know all 4 by now.
Yeah,
and this is the last gen already, so there's no Nord to worry about. What I'm getting at.
Yeah, because they've already broken Undying and they broke Devour, and then Ruin's still up, and they probably should know. And yeah, at this point, I feel like if you can maybe just find Wispy or Note and try to maybe get something going there with that with like that fresh hook, you can maybe still just walk away with this with a decent bit of stages. But alternatively, I think the opposite can be said for X9. I think if you can manage to get those 2 survivors to like relative safety, this feels like it could be huge for them in terms of a result.
True. I mean, we need the fresh hook here, but like, there's no Nord, there's nothing, and there's the drone.
Oh, yep, adrenaline on jaw as well. Oh, and a gate's already open. Yep, no one else is dying. Yeah, 4 stages. That feels exceptionally good here, right? Like, I Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say exactly how, like, what I would expect the result to be here, but I feel like it's got to be a little bit more than this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Playing around that, I feel like Boo was like indecisive. Does he want to tunnel out? But it's in a bad spot. Then he secured second. Then he went for it, but like he couldn't really do anything. And then it just didn't feel, that decisive.
Yeah, it's kind of tough because I feel like you sit there and you secure struggle on that survivor initially behind main, and in doing that, you're just giving up all like the gen pressure, right? Like you're like letting them do whatever gens they want. You're like getting rid of all those big like important ones like Gallows, right? Like Gallows just gets done for free, and then you're kind of putting yourself in like a tougher spot. Like I feel like if you're going to commit that hard to that survivor, then I feel like you have to full commit. Or just not at all, maybe, right? Like, I feel like it wouldn't be unreasonable. Like, it maybe wouldn't be unreasonable for him to get that hook behind main and then maybe try to, like, maybe catch that survivor at water tower and then get that hook and maybe then switch the tunnel out target to them because they're hooked at water tower, right? Like, I feel like that wouldn't be a crazy idea, but I don't know. It's hard. Like, it's so much easier to sit here and speculate than it is to actually do it in game when you're going against survivors like X9, you know what I mean? So, obviously, you know, it's easy for me to talk. If I was in this situation, obviously it's hard, but yeah, I feel like this is the type of situation where I think if you're X9, you're probably feeling pretty good about your chances though, right? Like WinCon now basically just 5 stages or 4 stage 3 fresh.
Yeah, that's so easy to reach. I mean, you can play safe. If you get an early down, you can just take the hook trade. It's like, I feel like, that should be a win based on the chase power that Chucky has and how I can pretty much guarantee hits if you don't fuck up. Yeah, this should be doable. Yeah,
it definitely seems like you're in a spot where you can pretty reliably probably do it. And honestly, how do you like? Okay, I think another thing we didn't even talk about. How did you feel about the build from Boo? Because I feel like that's also a thing too. Like I feel like his perks didn't really do much. Like Panameno, I think did a little bit, but that was probably it. Like
it. Devour's wild, I won't lie. I mean, it's like, I guess he was kind of playing for Devour, then it got cleansed, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna secure this hook stage. It's like he just never got into the game, really, right? Like he just never got in. What is X3 min? Well, let me explain the left real quick. So it's a bit confusing. This is the 3 wins a team needs to advance. So we see Elysium and Eternal already advanced, and X9 and Tremor, they're both on 2 wins, so whoever is winning this matchup is going to advance, and whoever's losing it has one more chance in the 5th round that we're also going to watch today. So this is not the end of the road because we're in the high bracket of the 4th round, so the teams we're going to watch here all have a 2-1 score, and if they were to lose, they're going to go to the 5th round with a 2-2 score, where it's going to be decided, do they win or lose 3? And that's what we're going to do today.
Yep. So one of these teams goes through after this matchup, and then the other team stays alive. So no matter what, there's really not too much at stake here, right? I mean, obviously you want to just go through right away, but it's not like you losing your out for these 2 teams, which is nice for them. You know, we are going to see teams later where they are in situations where they lose and they're out. So at least for these teams, they're not quite in that spot yet. And I honestly, dude, I feel like some of the matches, like I feel like some of the records that we've seen are crazy. Like I can't believe Calamity is 1 and 2 right now. I can't believe Trauma is 1 and 2 right now. Like it's actually wild, man. Like we have some.
Both of those teams are gonna be playing in a bit, and they need to win 2 games in a row, otherwise they're out.
Yeah, which is so wild.
Yeah, especially Calamity. Honestly, I thought Calamity it's like a team that I would definitely see in the semis at the very least, if not the finals.
Yeah, I remember like on day 1, whenever we were casting, I talked about how like we were talking about like who has a realistic chance at winning, and I remember saying like Calamity, I feel like is like definitely a contender, especially since they're like picking up more people in their roster and filling in holes, and then they just like struggled so hard on the first 2 days. It's very interesting. I'm wondering if that keeps up, or if maybe they just kind of had a rough day or two. But yeah, I mean, kind of wild stuff, man. The tournament's been pretty crazy. It's been a pretty crazy start so far, I think.
Is absolutely true.
So I'm wondering, like, something I was thinking is like, I wonder what happens differently last match if Boo, instead of running quad totems, if he runs like something more standard, like you just put on like corrupt pain res, you know, and then maybe even if you want to put on some totems after that, if you even want to do like ruin and dying or something after that, right? Like maybe even, but like if you just kind of slap on like, you know, corrupt and pain res and just those 2 perks, like I wonder how much that changes. in terms of like how that last match went.
Yeah, kind of wild build, to be honest, because like Chucky is such a strong chase power. I feel like you could get downs relatively reliably, and that makes stuff like Pain Res, Pop like really strong, right?
Yeah.
I guess Rune also works, but it just didn't come into effect that game really. The only perk that really had an impact that game, I think, is Penti, and even that was just not big enough.
Yeah, exactly. Like it feels like you're playing a match with almost just Pentimento and that's it, which is not really that great. Oh, was that the add-on for double duration of Heidi Ho actually?
Yeah, it is.
Nice, and jump rope as well. Okay. And yeah, this feels like a little bit more of like a standard build, right? It's basically what I said, like the whole build I said, except instead of undying, it's no one in place, which yeah, I mean, it feels pretty nice. No one on Chucky, even though he's 4.4, is kind of nuts because like Scamper with Noed is
oh my
terrifying.
God, they're already cleansing the dull totems because they know there's gonna be Nord in the build because the win condition is so low. That is pretty smart. So they came into this game prepared and they were like, okay, we're gonna juice up, we're gonna cleanse Nord, and we're not gonna give him any chances.
Yeah, that's actually really sick. And they have Kenshi with a very similar build as that we saw in Haunt last game, already playing aggressively and doing main building gen while everyone else stealths. So again, trying to pick their target there with the old DS smash hit combo. We'll see if Wispy actually takes the bait and goes for it. I think this double duration on the stealth is actually really good here though. Like this map feels like it's definitely not easy to keep consistent vision on Chucky, especially with like the weird fog they added. So that extra stealth might actually end up being kind of significant. Oh,
is that a hit? No, it is not. But all the doors are broken already. Long cooldown though.
Yep, and I mean it is like you are 4.4, so Kenshi does make this window and can kind of play around this and hold some distance. Again, Chucky's just gonna probably be playing against Stravis' Excalibur. It's just gonna be waiting for your cooldown, you know, like basically waiting for your cooldown, getting a hit, waiting for your cooldown, getting a hit.
Oh, that's it though.
That was a really good hit. I feel like I was actually a little unsure about that one. Like through like a doorway or two, I was like, I don't know, maybe Kenshi can get away from that one, but Wispy gets it, and ooh, okay. Down in the same position though. I mean, this is pretty similar to what we saw last game in terms of the start. Kenshi didn't really die as deep in the corner, but still gonna get hooked in the same place. And now I'm curious to see how Wispy plays around this. Looks like, well, kind of checking around
we're
main.
still at 5 gens.
Yeah.
So there's not that much first. This is the thing though. They cleanse Daltons, right? That's like gen pros you don't get because it's just a time investment.
Yeah, true.
And Wispy's not camping.
Using the old Chuck spot. But I feel like
I mean,
I have to wonder how much of a role Corrupt played in that too, though, right? Like you can't really be choosy about like the gens that you hop on. Like you kind of have to like choose one of the ones that's in like a more aggressive area. Like for instance, they had Kenshi like on main gen right away, and I think that's because they're very obviously trying to like make Kenshi the target with that build. But I feel like the others are maybe playing a little bit more passively because of Corrupt, right? They can't just hop on like Water Tower gen or something. They have to get on one of the ones near main. So that also might be a big reason why the gen progress is not super high as well. Which again is why I'm so surprised we didn't see that in Boo's build. Like I was very surprised. This is a good gen to get done, and Wispy actually does force struggle out on Kenji without pressuring the map at all. So very similar start.
Yeah. True. I mean, yeah, that's like 2.5 gens. That's not much though. That is not that much. So you will have to trade this, and I don't think Tremor's on a winning pace right now. I don't think so.
I agree. And Wispy seems to agree too, and is literally just being like, you know what? This feels fine. I'll just camp this to death. It's fine. Which honestly, I don't hate. Like if they take a trade here, that's not going to be that great for them. If they don't take a trade here, then they're going to be going into the 3v1 at probably like 1 gen left-ish. And at that point, you have to try to not go down to Chucky and also deal with Noah in late game. Like, you know, it isn't the flashiest play, but this does feel like a very safe way to get to the win con that's needed right now, right?
True. Yeah, that is... Yeah, I mean, at this point... I mean, Trevor doesn't have... I mean, okay, so the totems are cleansed, right? Like, in theory, if, like, no, Nancy takes a chase, she has a drone, and there's no Nord in play, I can see a world where he doesn't get a hook anymore. But it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be so hard.
Yeah, true, yeah. Because, like, also, they still do have 2 gens left, right? Oh, gets the hit through sprint burst, too. Yeah, that's not a good start.
This early will make it hard, though.
Yeah, that's
Is he
not
committing? This is a drone though.
True, true, and this is also main. But the power's gonna be back too soon. I don't think it's gonna matter. Like the fact that there's still 2 gens, unless this other one pops very soon. Oh,
what?
Oh, he lost at 50-50.
That's the third person. He cannot. But like, okay. Like hypothetically, this is drawable. This is definitely drawable. So that giant pops, right? Oh, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Oh yeah, if that gen pops, then I think this is doable. But yeah.
Okay, no, he can camp both, and that's presumably. Actually, is he actually gonna let them do the gen?
Well, I feel like he probably doesn't realize that Noed's gone, right? Or well, I guess we don't even know 100% if they got all 5, but like assuming they did, then yeah, he probably thinks that Noed's gonna be there, and he's like, yeah, go ahead and finish the last gen. I'm just gonna sit here with Noed, and then it'll be fine. But it's not. Yeah, it's not active. They actually did get all 5, and Ronnie's gonna hop on the gate, and yeah, they actually kind of have a chance to tie here because the gate's kind of close. The gate is right there. See, but the problem, like the slice and dice, it's gonna be so hard. Because he's gonna get normal M1s on both the survivors as they unhook, and then we'll immediately be able to follow it up with a slice and dice. And you can't really body block slice and dices, you know? Oh well, problems, team, problems.
Oh. Okay, I mean this is WinCon. Yeah. Okay, if this guy goes second, that's it. That is 5 stages.
But they also can't 1-for-1. Yep. No, that's it. That's it. Wow, that was like actually super ballsy. Ballsy. I think Wispy maybe saw them on the gate. I don't know, but that was a really big heads-up play to go get that tag. Because yeah, that just locked it down entirely. They just couldn't do anything from there.
I feel like Trauma unironically had a chance here though. If they played that perfectly, because Wispy relied on Nord and Nord was already cleansed.
Yeah, look, they actually did get this unhook without anyone else going down, right? Like had this happened a little sooner, it actually would have been a tie. So that was really close. Honestly, it was just Wispy getting that one tag real quick that was really the deciding factor and kind of what got them the win, because they just couldn't really safely get that double unhook immediately, and they had to either take a 1-for-1 or let them go struggle, and that's just enough.
That means so X9 is gonna advance. X9 is definitely gonna be in the playoffs now. They have 3 wins, and Tremor needs to go into round 5. They're 2-2 right now, and the next game that they're gonna play later on today is gonna be the deciding game if they make playoffs or if they're gonna drop out.
Yeah, still very impressed with Tremor though. Like, I mean, X9 obviously they won the last tournament. They won the Winter Invitational, right? Like they've got to be one of the odds-on favorites, you know, in terms of just the overall teams. Like obviously in top 3, top 4 situation. And Tremor kept up with them really well.
On X9. That was a sorry for interrupting you.
No, it's okay.
That was a small mistake on the production side. I hope you understand that we are just all we don't do this for a living. This volunteer tournament, and please be a bit understanding if some things or overlays might not get displayed properly. We're not experts. This is my second tournament that we ever did, and yeah. So I hope you understand that not everything is going to be perfect at all times. That's just how it is. That's human error is always a thing, and yeah, please.
How dare you? How dare you? No, I think everyone's doing a great job, though. I mean, yeah, there's a million things to keep up with, right? There's 5 different overlays and all these different matchups and you know, and then also dealing with the players. I feel like
it's okay, right now, right? So what production has to do right now, just to give you an idea, pick bands for the next round. They need to open up the lobbies, make sure that the players in the lobbies, make sure that they have their names ready. They need to check the perks on everyone. Yeah, there's so many things you need to do on the back end. You have such a thing with such a ruling. There's so many things to do. And some things will naturally just slip up because we're not a group that always does this or does it for a living. We're just doing this for the second time, and
yeah, I think a lot of people underestimate how much stuff there really is going on in the back end, and how much of a pain in the ass it is to really do this. I talk about it sometimes and how grateful I am to just kind of come on and cast and not have to do any of the actual hard work, because there is so much hard work that goes on in the background. You know, major shout out to the people doing that hard work, and if they slip up and do minor mistakes, it's not that huge of a deal.
You cannot overstate how many things you have to do on the front end, so many things. But next matchup is going to be interesting. That is going to be, I think it's going to be Cynic versus Ariandel.
Yeah, this will be a good one. This will be a real good one. Both of these teams also 2-1 right now. So these teams are playing to go through just like the last set. Yeah, Ariandel looked so strong throughout this tournament and ended up taking their first loss to Eternal yesterday, which you know, pretty understandable. Eternal, you know, Eternal, which by the way, Eternal looked so good. Like they did not look like they were rusty at all, to me at least. So yeah, I mean, kind of hard to really rag on Ariandel for that much. And honestly, they kept up with them really well. Like they've looked really good as a team too. So I think Cynic, really, I think pressure's on here for them. I think I would say Ariandel, I would assume, would be the favorite here on paper in terms of this matchup, because that team is really nasty. But Cynic is obviously no pushover either.
True. I mean, it's Ultron killer, so this is like it's gonna be rough for the Russians on the pink side, but yeah, the Ariandel is looking very clean. I think Ariandel is definitely one of the teams to look out for that could also go all the way. So I would put them as the heavy favorites here. They're so clean. They play so good on Survivor side too. Really experienced players. Yeah,
Ariandel is one of those teams where, like, I feel like when you see the roster in terms of like the names, like I feel like for the past like year I felt this way, where like the first day I saw that team and I saw their roster, I was like, wow, that's gonna be like a top tier team. Like they might be beating Elysium even, you know what I mean? And I feel like, I think we've discussed about this before, but they just had like some minor holes in terms of, I think, like just kind of getting the like what's the word, like synergy together between, you know, like between each other and everything. Like I feel like there was like a little bit of kinks to work out in terms of like their actual team play, but like undeniably they are incredibly skilled players, right? Like that roster is pretty stacked in terms of just skilled players. So yeah, I mean, it does kind of feel like they're getting it more, and it's getting to the point where they are extremely dangerous, right? Like I think once they iron out those like little bit of kinks or whatever, this team is going to be disgusting, and obviously like potentially tournament winning teams. So
true.
How do you feel about this killer map matchup? We saw this twice yesterday, and I thought it was interesting.
We saw it twice, right?
Yeah, because Grim Pantry is kind of an interesting map, because I feel like you get like one gen at main, and then outside of that one gen at main, it feels like almost every other gen will just spawn like out towards that shack area, that big ass like open area between like the docks and then the mini smokehouse area. And I feel like there's a lot of good gen setups over there, but also it feels like main building just becomes like this place where, especially once the gen is done, if you just run there, it's so hard for the killer to really play around the hook like at all, right? Like you kind of like your hook just becomes completely out of play for most of, you know, the game. So I feel like it's kind of interesting in that way. But also like the chases have actually gone pretty okay for Clown too. I think Clown's one of those weird killers where, like, when I think of Clown, I always think of like, you know, oh yeah, Clown is like one of the weakest killers in the game. But I don't know, man. Like you slap on those like slowdowns for extra hindered and extra like 1 second of hindered or whatever. And I feel like the chases are honestly not terrible, especially with like brutal strength in the build too. Like we've actually seen some pretty okay results overall. Like this feels like it should be, like, I don't know, in my head it kind of sounds like this would be a really tough matchup for the killer. But we've seen some okay performances, honestly.
And Bobo is going fast, and we see brutal strength and agitation. Interesting. No ruin.
Yeah, that is interesting, and obviously the same add-ons that we see as always. I actually, you know, I kind of like the non-ruin here. I feel like the fact that 2 out of the 5 totems are going to guaranteed spawn on those trees by Shaq means that ruin seems like a little bit of a gamble, right? Because there's a decent chance it's going to spawn right in everyone's face. So I really don't hate it. And I think Agi honestly kind of helps circumvent a little bit that thing I was talking about, where if you kind of go down near main, you can kind of just make your hook completely out of play. Agi can kind of fix that up a little bit. And also basement being right here is also pretty deadly too, right? You go down in the wrong area and that could be very, very devastating.
Yeah. Good pathing from Angels does not. Oh,
but the slowdown, unfortunate.
And now he gets distance, though. He can probably make it all the way to main. That clown bottle barely still hit him.
Yeah, he does make it there. Ooh, he does make it to main at least, though. But how far does he get in here, though? Quitten's there to take a hit. But still, even like taking a hit,
this is the problem with hit tanking against clown. It's like they slow so much and you don't get much distance.
Yeah, especially now that he has 2 extra bottles too. It's kind of brutal. Like you'd at least. Ooh.
Oh,
Bubbo getting a little aggressive there on that swing. So good from Angels there. So good from Angels. He makes the window, but like that doesn't really do much. Like he gets him like an extra like 5 seconds maybe.
Yeah. A little bit of a better dying spot though. That's good for him.
Yep, this is definitely much more tucked into the corner, which is going to be very, very helpful. And yeah, like the extra bottles from Clown makes it so like so that those body blocks aren't even near as good too, because also like, it's not like he has to stop the reload. Right? He can just keep hitting you over and over and over again. So yeah, it is kind of wild. Yeah, like the hit tanking does not seem to be super impactful here, and we're still at 5 gens for now. I mean, like obviously there's at least 2 gens with high progress, but. Interesting position. I think Bubba's actually in a pretty okay spot so far.
True.
And the injured survivor gets the unhook. That's interesting. Ultra manages to sneak in and get it. Oh no! Looping with friends. Oh no!
Like, is that good though? Wait, why do we want Angels to go on the hook again? That's a bit strange.
Avoiding pain res, maybe you're I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, I really don't know. That is kind of odd. I mean, like, I feel like the only way you would want to do that is if you thought you were getting close to endgame or something, which they're not. So yeah, this is feeling like maybe Bubbo could get this kill in a timely fashion. Because yeah, I mean, there's still 3 gens up. So, and he kind of has him hooked in an okay spot too, right? Like, look, he's able to harass this gen. Like right now, Ultra not able to do anything productive. So. This feels not terrible. And the other gen they're working is also somewhat close to the hook, to the point where Bubbo can at least harass it. This is actually looking really good for Bubbo, I think. This is pretty strong. And look, they're really not getting much done. Wancy's going to reset Ultra. Lusty's getting some progress on main, but not a lot got done during this whole hook stage. Like a lot of this was just kind of rotating, healing, resetting. And Angels is dead. He's just dead. They're not even going to try to save. He's just dead, and there's still 3 gens up.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Ultra should have gone down there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree. Like this did feel a little bit of a miscalculation, a little bit of a misplay from them. Because now what? They're in like a 3v1 scenario, and honestly, they don't even have that much gen progress. I think maybe that gen that Ultra was working on was maybe that had the most. Which was this one right here. This one or the one kind of like mid-map, like kind of off to the right. Oh. But I don't think either. I don't think any of the gens were close to popping.
Actually, Bubbo kind of has a 3 gen around the shack too. That's not looking too bad. And like with brutal strength, Ultra will not make it anywhere here.
Yeah, and this extra slowdown is so brutal. Like he'll make it into shack, but like just barely. And shack probably got used earlier, right? I'm pretty sure. So
yeah, even
here, like you don't got much to work with. And there's, yeah, with this vault, like, where are you going, man? He could maybe make this pallet.
Yeah, he barely makes it.
Oh, but even this. Oh, good vaults. But like, there's no way he makes it around. That's the problem.
No way. Clown Slow is so brutal.
It really is. I'm telling you, those add-ons, especially with bleach and everything, it's nuts. Like these pallets that are like similar to like the eye palettes, where it's like really like real safe on one side but not very safe on the other. It's tough because you can kind of just force them to play the unsafe side, and if they ever try to loop around the safe side, you just catch up. You know, it's honestly really nuts. They didn't get a pain res though, so no pain res on that gen there. He has to kick it manually. But this is close to the hook, so he can honestly this is not a terrible spot either. This is the gen with the most progress, and he's delaying it.
Yeah. Do they have much more? I mean, I don't know. Do they have progress on those?
No,
gens? They're starting it now. Ooh.
Yeah, that gen did get started earlier, but I'm pretty sure Bubbo kicked it at one point, and it's been regressing this whole time. And I don't think any of the other gens have progress.
Yeah, but the problem for Cynic is right now he can control the gen and the hook, so that's really bad. Yeah, they're kind of in trouble.
Yeah,
this is probably going to be a second stage.
Yeah. This is honestly looking like 4K territory to me, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, this gen here is kind of close. Oh, it goes through the wall and reveals position to Nancy too. That's so unfortunate. Like this gen is getting close, and obviously they can maybe get this done at some point, especially after they unhook. But still, they're gonna have that. They're gonna have a little bit of progress on the one near Shack. But Ultra's Death Hook now. They see it's still 3 pain res available. He knows where they both are.
Yeah, Bobo's just making sure that everyone stays in place. And now there's no sprint bus anymore, and there's a free hit. What? Oh, that's so aggressive.
Yeah, that is
Because
very
the Anuk
aggressive.
is coming through, but... Yeah, okay. So, Bobo's getting everyone injured. He wants to play the 3-1. I think this is a winnable spot, and he probably agrees.
Yeah, I mean...
let the gens go.
I think even Cynic agrees. I think that's why we saw that hyper aggressive play from Wancy there. I think they recognize this is a really tough spot, and they're like, you know, we're gonna have to play. We're gonna play a bit aggressive, maybe make some reads, and hope that we're right. Because yeah, obviously, like Bubba could have just turned around and killed Nancy there, and it would have looked silly. But at the same time, I do feel like you gotta be like extra efficient at this point. I think if you're Cynic and to make sure you can get out of this with somewhat of an okay result. And to be fair, not going too bad so far. That gen does pop in a timely fashion. Ooh, man, with the ping, that's so tough. That's so tough.
He doesn't get it. Oh my god. If he would have gotten smashed there, that would have been huge, but he doesn't, and he goes down. I think they're trying to get one gen done, and that's probably all they can get. No, they're healing.
Yeah, they're resetting, actually, yeah. And this will, he's going to hook him near the gen that has progress, right? He knows what gen was being worked, so. This is
going to be so hard. This is 3 gen.
Yep. He's hooked in the 3 gen. They have to start a gen from scratch. Oh man, that's tough. That is tough. Well, I mean, what do you do here? Do you have one striver work the gen and the other striver stealth around back of Shack? Maybe. Well, Ultra got found, so never mind. So much for stealthing. I don't.
I mean, that's not a winnable play anymore because like you can just wait for second stage, then you can start playing aggressive again. So like, yeah, I don't know. There's at this point there's almost no winning play for Cynic. I think like this is so hard to get one more gen done here. They would need to pull a miracle.
Yeah. I do think this so far this feels like maybe best case scenario, just having Ultra kind of distract while Wancy just like commits this gen. I mean, realistically, like in theory, I mean this isn't gonna happen, but in theory, if the killer was just to stand there until that striver on hook dies, then Wancy would get that gen done, right? As long as as long as they just stick it. So this does kind of force the clown's hand into being like, okay, once the striver goes struggle, I have to like leave and actually defend this gen.
Wancy is so early on the sprint bus.
Yeah, especially with
like,
fixated.
No, the sprint bus is gone.
Yeah, and also with fixated, do you think you could, like, you know, maybe greed that a little more?
Yeah.
Unless he did go struggle. Ultra's still just chilling behind Shack. But yeah, I mean, this gen's being worked. At what point does Bubba commit to this? So he's gonna... This is interesting that he's not. Like, is he gonna let that gen pop? Why is Bubba not...
Actually.
Why is he not...
Okay.
I'm actually so confused here.
Yeah, that's gonna be... That gen is gonna go, I think.
Huh.
Or not. He actually interrupts the last second, but... Now there's a gen 90, and what is he gonna do? Is he gonna go for this?
I wonder if...
No.
I wonder if this was some like Gigabrain play where they maybe thought that Ultra was going to rotate to a gate and prepare for like the final gen popping, and maybe he leaves like right at the right moment when no one's in position for the unhook. Maybe I don't like.
Maybe yeah.
I mean, like Bubba's a good player, so I'm assuming there was some kind of a thought process here, right? I don't think he was just doofing around and doing dumb stuff. So I'm assuming there's some kind of a plan there. But whatever it was, I don't think it
everyone
worked
is injured
out.
again. But yeah, so with the gen 90, Bobo kind of has to be careful. I don't know what he wants to do here.
Ultra will die, but Lusty should be able to get that gen done out there, right? He actually rotated away from it. He ran very far. This kind of this feels.
He's doing it different, really. Okay, the gen does not get done, and now we're going into a TV1. Okay.
Yeah. That's interesting from Cynic.
Only one pain was used.
Yeah, everyone's pain.
One.
Oh yeah, that is a pain res.
Yeah, it is.
So actually, yeah, never mind. I mean, this position suddenly looks pretty good now because that gen goes minus 25, and they're both injured. Huh. This played out very weirdly. I was gonna throw it out there. I feel like this played out in a very odd way. But I do feel like Cynic is looking like they are still likely 4K'd here. Like this gen setup is just too nasty, dude. It's so hard. And with them both being injured, They either have to like go stealth and find each other and reset, which is gonna let the gens regress more, or try to play aggressively, which also probably isn't gonna work too much in their favor. Like I don't. It's kind of like you said. This is one of the spots where like, what do you do here? I guess you throw yourself some firecrackers is what you do. you have a party. True. It's a good point, man. It's a good point.
And yeah, Bubbles is controlling. And by the way, the reason why we don't spectate the killer POV much is because it's jittery and it's motion sickness inducing.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I said this yesterday when I was like solo casting, but whoever the observer is, I think Roxana maybe does a fantastic job of spectating like the right people at the right time. Like I was so impressed.
Ones. Oh no.
Yeah. I did notice it changed like a few times. I think when I saw the name it was Roxana, but I'm sure there's others as well. But yeah, I feel like again, like whoever's at the helm in terms of like choosing who to spectate, I feel like they do such a good job of going to the right people at the right moment. Like I feel like as I'm talking, I'll be like, oh, I wonder like what progress XYZ has, and then immediately the camera will go to them, and I'm like, oh, sick, sick. Like every time, it's so nice. It's so nice. So honestly, shout outs to them. And yeah, I do agree that like obviously the killer POV can be very nauseating for people.
Oh my god, spectating would be so much easier. It's literally you can master spectating now because you don't want to spectate the killer POV anymore, and there's actually so much skill to it simply because you cannot stay on the killer POV for prolonged period of times.
Yeah, there's actually a skill gap to be a spectator now. Yeah, I'm diamond ranked spectating, no big deal, you know, hoping to get into masters one day. And dude, at this point, this is just a slow bleed, right? Like, what do you like? Bubba is just sitting here being like, "Yep, these are my gens. These are my gens." And like, what can they do? They eventually find each other to reset, but again, this whole time these gens are regressing, and by the time they get back to the gens, they're going to be like that one that was at 90 is probably going to be at like 30, maybe 20 by the time they get back to it. And the other one that just got started is probably going to be at basically 0. But so
all the people who think they're the goated spectators, I offer you the producer job for the next tourney.
Bro, yeah,
and we can judge you.
I honestly, I really do think to be a good spectator, especially in the comp matches like this, I think you have to understand, like,
you have to do it to understand how hard it is. I think it's like hard to understand because like you also do this for hours, right? That's the thing.
Yep.
So yeah.
And I also just think like like there's a weird thing where I think you have to understand like even like comp and how things work, because there's certain times where like little things will matter a lot, right? Like a certain survivor stealthing might be like the most important thing to look at right now, when in reality, you know, to like the average person, they might not realize that that's the most important thing to look at. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's little things like that happen that it is like not easy to know exactly where you need to be in terms of camera.
Yeah. True.
And they're trying. In Cynic's favor, they're trying. Wancy's still pressuring this gen. I think just gonna try to use fixated plus sprint burst. I mean, actually, that build is fixated vigil sprint burst, so like that's gonna be like the fastest recharging sprint burst you can get, basically. The problem is Lusty has nothing here, and also only has smash hit. So
yeah, that's true.
Like I feel like Bubbo could, in theory, even commit to this a bit, right? Like you have a good like 80 seconds before that gen pops, and yeah, I mean he's gonna get rid of even more pallets over here. Like he probably can't commit now, but that gets rid of even like basically the only pallet he has over there. And yeah, we'll commit to this hit too. And now they're right back in square one, dude. They're right back in square one. They took all that time to heal. They get like 10% progress. And then bam, both injured again. That's brutal, dude. That's brutal.
Ooh. Is he leaving? Is he gonna commit this?
Does not seem like it, yeah. I think he's gonna leave. But honestly, I think he could commit Lusty if he catches him in a bad spot. Like, yeah. I feel like if he took an angle around Shaq, especially.
Bobo, in this situation at Turion, Bobo's all the time in the world. He's like, if the longer it goes, the less likely it's going to be for the survivors to win. I mean, you can regress the gens, and you can wait for the moment where you're 100% sure that there's no way they get anything done.
Yeah, for instance, if we just look at the past like 5 minutes of play, right? Like the gen progress has literally gone down, and there's less pallets. Like it's just gotten stronger and stronger for Bubbo. Like it's not the position's not getting any better for the survivors. Like it's like, I mean, they are trying. I mean, to be fair to them, like they are doing what they can, but this is just too strong of a position for Killer that I don't really think there's anything you could hope to do here. Like
He's face camming the den. That's crazy.
Bro, I think he sought to put on some music. He's like, hey, if I'm gonna be here for a minute, you know, put on some jams, you know, it's fine. Kind of wanted to finish this podcast anyway, so hold on, let me just put that on while I hold this 3-gen.
Well, Boa is all the time in the world.
CM9 would be proud of this.
Yeah, that's true. So,
ooh, trying to take an angle on Lusty, but I think he's maybe was deep in those. I think that's probably how this is gonna end. Is I think Bubba is gonna maybe take an angle on Lusty at Shaq, and then maybe catch him in a slightly bad position. Because I feel like if you're
why is he not committing this though? I don't understand. The gen is like 10, right? Like if you get that down in a minute.
Yeah, especially I feel like like Wancy. I think you can commit to Wancy here, because like the gen that Lusty was working is at like not even 10. It's at like 5 or something. Like it's got like no progress. Like at least Wancy's gen is like starting to get blocked, you know, and like it kind of makes sense that you'd maybe be somewhat worried. And yeah, I think maybe he is gonna do that actually. Yeah, and I mean the slowdown. Like, well, these windows are strong. Like, how strong are they? 99 sprint burst. Oh yeah, and there's still the gas is still there. Oh, and he left
Wait,
it though.
he leaves. There's no way. Ain't no way, brother. That's kind of crazy though.
Oh, that's an interesting play. What's he getting on the,
Bro, how's
gen?
he, I don't understand. Does he think that Jin? Like, there's no way. Like, he just checked the gen. It was 20.
Huh. Oh, he's gonna hear it, I think. And that's a. I mean, he only has smash. That's a terrible spot, right, for Lusty? Like, with him only having smash hit. Well, I guess maybe since the staircase is facing this way, but. Huh.
Bro, is this actually like an hour game? Are we going for the entire hour now?
We might. I'm telling you, CM9 would be proud, bro. So, somewhere CM9 is going about his business, and he's like feeling a little tingle right now, and he's like, ah, yes, someone is making me proud. Oh no, Wancy goes down. Okay, now
we're slugging, and the other one is going stat, and then they were picked. No, we're going for the hour. We're going for the hour. I see it. I see the vision.
Yep. No, I see it too.
No, he saw it. Did he see? What's he doing?
I think he's bird watching. I think he's too busy bird watching. I don't know. Oh, nope. He finds a trail. Okay, and he can actually commit to this now, because he did see the trail, and yeah, now there's no worry of a gen getting done.
Wow, that's a direct hit. Nice.
Oh, good prediction. And there we go. Now it's gonna be a 4K one. All right, man. I feel like we knew this was a 4K one like 10 minutes ago. This was a wildly drawn out 3-gen game at the end here. Holy. I mean, it's hard to blame them because obviously like this is a tournament, and right, and you want to do the safest play possible. So like in a weird way that you don't want to blame anyone for trying and making sure that they get the result that they are rightfully supposed to get. But yeah, this feels like it's been over for a while. And oh, I'm buffering. Are you buffering?
I'm buffering.
Oh no. Wait, I refreshed. I think frames are being dropped, but there's kind of a slideshow, and Wancy has adrenaline, and I can sort of see what's going on, but not really. I don't know. Well, wait, maybe it's back. Maybe.
No, I'm back.
Oh yeah, I'm back too. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, it's not over. We can still enjoy this match. Oh, I'm so glad.
Same.
Hashtag never over.
There is at least a timer now, though. There is this like 3-minute endgame timer or whatever, or 2-minute endgame timer. So we do know it will at least be over within that. Ooh. Yeah, Wancy. I think Wancy knows. Yep, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over 100%. Yeah, gets found.
Oh. So this is a 4K one. That is gonna be hard to match.
Yeah.
I was joining Nightlight's team of 4K clowns.
This was honestly like really good though from Bubbo. I feel like maybe a little bit of sloppiness from Cynic as well, right? Obviously, like it goes a little both ways. But yeah, I mean Bubbo really did a good job of like locking this down and getting a big result. And yeah, I mean that's I really don't feel like 4K is like the expected here for Clown, right? Like I feel like 4K Arendelle survivors, and it's probably going to be really hard. Like this feels like a pretty good spot for them to be in terms of like locking down this win. So pretty unfortunate for Cynic, but then again at the same time, if Ultra's on killer, him being an AOS and also him just being really goddamn good at the game, means that you never know, right? Like you never know. Things are still possible. It's just definitely a very uphill battle, I think, from here.
Let's see if Ultra can match this. I mean, it's not impossible. He can. I don't know. What build would you go here? Probably Ruin, right? If you want to get a crazy result.
Yeah.
Oriental Survivors are good though. Really
yeah,
good.
exactly. Like they're so good. It's tough, man. It is tough. Like I don't know. Because like also like what perks do you give up too, right? Like I feel like you can't really give up brutal. You can't really give up pain res. Like what are you? I generally don't know. I honestly don't know. Like you could maybe run like pain res pop and then hope that somehow you can pop the fuck off in chases, but obviously that's like a risk because realistically area no survivors are really good and I think you would need them to like mess up a little bit. But at the same time I also feel like you're kind of in a position now where I think no matter what you need the survivors to mess up a little bit, right? Like I feel like you're only winning if the survivors mess up a little bit, so I think you maybe just make your build based around how you think they're gonna mess up, you know? Like if you think you can maybe get them to slip up and chase a little bit, maybe pop, like maybe throw on pop and just try to get that extra regression. If you think maybe they're gonna die in a bad spot, maybe you put on Agi like Bobo did, and maybe see if you can just get hooks in good places. Like it's hard. Like I feel like you need to kind of take a gamble with your build and kind of predict how you think the survivors might mess up in a way, and then how you can take advantage of it the best. But at the end of the day, if Ariandel just doesn't make any major mistakes, this is probably just gonna be impossible regardless.
I think mistakes need to happen 4K. I mean, it's like I don't know why. I still don't understand why Angels protected Ultra in that situation. I feel like that's the thing that kind of snowballed the game out of control, because then Angels was hooked within a good gen split and he could be camped to death, and then 3-1 was at like 2 or 3 gens.
Yeah,
that was kind of like the mistake that snowballed it all.
That felt like a miscomm, because it like we were even spectating Ultra and he like turned his camera at the last second, like right before he vaulted, and like I feel like it almost looked like he was surprised to see Angels too. He was like, oh wait, you're still here? Oh shit. And he like vaulted, you know what I mean? Like I feel like it maybe was a bit of a misplay. Like maybe he thought that Angels left the tile or something and he didn't. I don't know. But even then, like trying to have Angels leave the tile there was weird, because he was gonna go down if he left the tile, right? Like he had to stay. So I feel like, yeah, it was weird. Like it felt like it should have been the opposite. It felt like Ultra should have been putting an effort to die for Angels maybe. It's so hard. And it's hard to know like who to say it's at fault to, because obviously we're not in their comms, right? So we don't know like what was called and what was said. So yeah, but just like as a team, that was definitely a weird position, because I feel like they just like that was definitely, I think, when the game started like began snowballing really heavily, because yeah, just a second hook onto Angels, also in a really good position where Bubba was able to just harass gens, and it was just really hard to come back from there. Would you say that maybe the mistake there is just the fact that Ultra got the unhook while injured? Because I thought that was odd. Like Ultra was injured and he kind of like snuck in and grabbed the unhook, and I feel like that's kind of what caused it. Because then then Bubble came back and both of them were injured and kind of stuck at that one loop. Whereas like if one of them was full health, then that full health survivor can take a hit for the other and they can kind of like get somewhere safer. But yeah, they were kind of like isolated there, and one of them was going to go down there. Because realistically, even if Ultra goes down there, Bubbo can still get that hook in a good position, and you're still kind of in the same spot where he's got a hook in a good spot and can harass gens. I mean, at least the survivor would be like less close to death, but it feels like regardless, yeah, that just felt like a tough spot to be in no matter what.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, yeah, that it was pretty unclean from Cynic, I think, on a macro level, and that's what elevated Bubbo to win. Even with like the build was pretty safe, to be honest. He didn't have that aggressive. I mean, Agi, brutal. There was no one, but these are rather safe playing parks, I think.
Yeah, 100%. And I think he definitely did a good job with what he had too. I mean, it's definitely one of those builds where also like if they mess up, same build actually.
Yeah, same build. That's surprising. Nothing aggressive. Needing to 4K here though, and we catch 2 survivors. Not the worst start, but it's the main building.
Yeah, main building, very, very tough. But there's multiple survivors here. You even hear some upstairs as well.
Oh, head on.
Okay.
And that is iPick getting hit for it though.
Yep. And this building is really strong, right? These windows are good, but with Clown and that extra slowdown, also forcing medium vaults, becomes a little less infinity than it is otherwise, right? Like it is definitely a bit on the dangerous side. Very patient here. Ooh. Is he able to? Is there like a little hole there that he was able to see, or was that just reads?
Oh, No, I think it was God reads.
Yeah, that
I think he
was.
read it like a god.
Yeah, that was honestly very impressive. Like I couldn't tell if there was like a little hole at the top that he can see through or not, but that was actually really good for my pick. I mean, it does eventually go down, but yeah, that's that's some good reason on that vault for sure. But again, see, actually, I don't think Agi is like, I think Agi's actually the best perk here. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think brutal. I think this build is actually the best build. I think hook positioning on this map is actually so important with all these gens kind of near Shack.
Wait, he's actually using yellow bottles.
Yo, let's go. Let's go, baby.
That is a free tag, though.
It is,
Wait,
yeah.
this is not looking bad. So he got a hit a hook early. That is in a really good position, honestly. He got a free tag now.
And yeah, look, he's able to harass these gens, right? He pushes Hardwell off. I think Hardwell fell a skill check there, maybe as well. I saw the gen was smoking. And I think Magic's on the gen at the pier too. And all these gens are like somewhat harassable. And iPick will be going struggle, probably. Yeah, it does not look like anyone's going to be going for that unhook, because the only ones that really can are Magic and Hardwell, and they do not seem very interested. Yeah, maybe doable. Maybe doable, actually.
Doable. So now, I think he needs to keep the gen by Shack, though, to have a good gen split. And Hardwell is on that.
Yeah, Arima.
No, he wants to keep this one. Interesting.
Huh. He's going to commit a bit to Magic here and try to get a hit, which I think he will be able to find.
This is so far, though.
Yeah, this is taking a
There's
while.
no one unhooking.
Oh, it's a risk, but I think it paid off. Yeah, no one was unhooking.
Wait, yeah, no one's unhooking. Okay, that walked out. 2 injured now. Hardwell didn't even complete that. No, he stopped doing that gen entirely. Okay.
Interesting.
We might be in a similar spot to the last game. There are 2 people injured. These people need to reset. You cannot even dual save this. And you don't want to trade this because of pain rest. So iPick is probably going to die in this hook. Oh, no way.
He's leaving early.
Oh, being greedy with the rotation. And someone is there for the unhook.
Oh, no.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Oh, this is...
So Ultra tried to greed. And it did not work out.
This is giving me flashbacks of like Torment last tournament. Oh, God. Oh, it hurts.
Oh. So what Ultra probably expected, what I would have also expected, is that Arima and the Magic start resetting. Whoa. Yeah.
And he's actually committing to Magic now. iPick gets away entirely. Like, he's basically just completely gone. So,
yep.
That's tough, man. That's a tough spot to be in now. I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess, for Ultra to maybe go for like these kind of riskier, hard read plays, right? Like, considering the fact that his win con is tough. Yeah. But I honestly feel like that one was like, I don't know. That's tough. Yeah, and now I don't think there's any. I don't want to say there's no way that you do it.
That's not even 3 gen, right? Oh, this is over. It's over.
Yeah.
Like it's over. I think it's over.
Yeah, I think unless. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I think unless Ariandel messes up in an extreme way here, it should be basically over. Yeah. Man, I will never not get so sad seeing games go this way, dude. Like, I get the idea of wanting to be like extra efficient, you know, and making reads, and obviously like the logic is there why you think that they would not be in position for that unhook. But man, it's just so sad to think about the fact that you just stay there for an extra like 5 seconds. Like, that's it. Just like 5 more seconds. And that survivor dies, you know? Like, oh man, it's brutal. It's such a brutal situation.
Yeah. I know he's coming through now.
And they're poglogging it. Magic still has live as well. Oh, but won't actually be able to pop it.
Oh, wait.
Goes right back down.
Do we still have gens? No, we don't. Right? There's no good gens for anymore.
There's like a really bad one. Like, there's one like the way out edge map out here, like kind of near the hook, right? Like kind of, well, not near the hook, but it's like way out here edge map behind like the smokehouse. Plus this one, plus the one like kind of mid map in the in like the tall grass. So kind of.
I mean, okay, that's kind of a gen split that is, I guess, semi-playable. But like, we need this gen to not get much more progress here.
Yeah, he's got it.
Also
yeah.
going for... No, he's leaving. Oh, Arima snuck in though.
Arima 99 sprint burst as well.
Okay, that's smart. So Arima is just distracting the clown so we can get rid of the bad gen split and get the gens done. And that's probably what's going to happen here.
Yep. At this point, like even like unhooking the magic is not that big of a deal, right? Like WinCon is just finishing this gen.
Yeah. So at this point, Arima can hard aggro on the hook because they know he needs to chase this ace off the gen. He cannot contest that unhook anymore.
Yep. And the unhook does come through, and yeah, all 4 survivors still alive. And yeah, now you're trying to hold this like funky gen split with a gen that's already at like 90% progress, and with all 4 survivors alive. Like that's yeah, probably over. Yeah, like again, we'll see. I mean, maybe they'll slip up. Like even right here, like even here, like Magic's not even that worried about like just staying at that pog log, because again, if you commit to that gen's popping, right? Like it's so hard to commit to anything at this point. Oh, I say that as he's explaining to Hardwell. But do they get it for this? They're doubling it, so seems likely. Well, he isn't picking actually.
I mean, it's still so hard though. They can just start a different gen. He has to be on this gen like 24/7 now.
Exactly, yeah. And this is where like them having all 4 survivors is so brutal, right? Like you get a kill in this, and this all changes. But yeah, like these two can do whatever they're doing right now, and there's still a 4th survivor somewhere doing a gen, right? And like you're basically on a timer because of that. Oh, speaking of that 4th survivor. Huh. And speaking of that 3v1, but do they pop that gen for this though? They might.
Oh, it's edgy, but I think they do.
Yeah,
plus, I picked Mrs. Gujek.
Yeah, he can just stick it and even die for it if he wants to, because yeah, I mean this is WinCon.
That is GG. Wow. I mean, Ultra put up a great fight though. You have to admit.
Yeah.
He nearly got that. I kind of wish that he wouldn't
have left that hook,
left that hook, yeah.
Yeah,
that was
right?
like the one thing that kind of like broke this, and I think he would have done it without it, to be honest. If he forced the 3v1, that was so doable.
Right, especially with how well he continued to play this, right? Like even with that mistake, he honestly still played it so well and was out here like making really good decisions. So yeah, had he made that a 3v1 at that point, it's honestly such a shame, because yeah, it was literally just that one little play. And man, like again, it's so painful to see games keep getting decided by that, dude. Like just like that little bit of like greed of wanting to be a little bit more efficient and getting away from the jet a little bit early. I keep seeing that happen where people will lose hooks for it, and it's tough, man. It's very, very tough. I pick should be getting hatch here, I believe. Actually, is he gonna be able to go around him? No, yeah, he's gonna go around him. Let's slow down. But he should know where gate is, and I don't even know if he'll make that either, though. The slowdown here is brutal. Unless he gets smash
hit. Is he gonna make that, kid?
Smash hit value, maybe. He didn't get slowed down, so he might be.
Oh, yellow bottle abuse.
Oh yeah, he's out. He's out.
Yeah, that is a wrap. And
yep, 5
escapes for Ariandel. That means Ariandel is in the playoffs. They have qualified. That is for certain now.
Yep, very, very well deserved. This team does look very, very strong, so I'm very curious to see how they continue to perform. I mean, again, the only loss we've seen them take was against Eternal, and even that game they kept pretty close. So, yeah, I mean, this team is definitely one to look out for. I'm excited to see what happens in the playoffs, the brackets. I don't know what to call it. Maybe the bracket. I'm excited to see how they do there, because I think this team is definitely one to look out for. I mean, they've been one to look out for, but I think especially now, like I think it's getting more and more so as they just get better and better as a team. And yep, Cynic not out yet though. Not out yet. That's gonna be their second loss, and
they have one more chance at the end of the day. They can play one more game, and that will decide who is going to make it. And next up, we have.
Okay, we got Sinners versus Oh Boy. Okay. That's
such a good matchup, actually.
Yeah,
that is a really good matchup.
This does feel like a very, very good matchup. Yeah, Sinners, obviously like the super team out of South America, very, very strong gamers. Although, man, that their game yesterday was pretty rough. Like their last game yesterday against Zeno. But then again, Zeno is just on some demon shit this tournament. I don't know what the hell has gone into him. He's like I feel like that gamer took some like DBD steroids or something. I don't know. Like I think we're gonna have to like drug test him. I don't know. But Sinners did have a little bit of a rough game on Survivor yesterday. But in general, this team is extremely strong. Like basically South American super team. But oh boy, that team very solid too, man. We've seen them putting up very, very solid, consistent results. Very, very good players over there. I don't know what to expect out of this one, man. Also, is this Nurse? Okay, did you the game yesterday that oh boy played with Nurse with hitboxes?
Yes.
Like, bro, I could not believe what I was watching. It was the wildest shit. I feel like I feel like them getting nursed again almost feels like calculated, because like, dude, that was wild.
Yeah, Hitbox is a nurse main, so he's probably gonna play nurse. His internet disconnected after he juiced up the most insane stuff ever, and his internet didn't come back online for the day.
Yeah.
So he couldn't play nurse for his team, but Dunder did an amazing job, even though he got juiced into basement. Happens.
Yeah, dude, I hate that. It's the worst. But yeah, I feel like,
so funny.
Dude, yeah, like I feel like watching it happen in the moment, you're just like, oh no, like you know exactly what happens when they just instant disappear like that. You're like, oh well, see ya. And yeah, I feel like, dude, Hitboxes did so good on Survivor yesterday, even as well, that even though he lied out and kind of like gave up, like he basically gave like what is essentially a kill with a lag out, and he still had 2 hook stages left too, right? He'd only been hooked once, and that happened when there was still 1 gen left. So he like kind of like, even with that DC giving so much to the killer, he still put them so far ahead that they still ended up with like 6 stages or something. Like,
that's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Like literally, he gave him so much that even DCing and giving 3 2 hook stages still ended up being a less than average result.
Yep. Yeah. I was so blown. I was literally just like yelling that whole game. I couldn't believe it. Like he was just, it was wild. I couldn't help but feel a little bit bad for the deception nurse, because I feel like nurse is one of those killers where like when you start messing up, it kind of like snowballs, right? Like that mentality kind of gets to you, and you're like, you start second guessing your blinks and everything. So in a weird way, I was feeling for the nurse too. But yeah, Hitboxes just did absolute work that game, and yeah, man, I'm curious to see what happens here, right? I mean, we'll see. Like the nurse from Sinners got to make sure that they're going to be very on point when going against them, and also Hitbox's nurse himself. Obviously, we have yet to see, but we are now.
And we see it. Hitbox is on nurse. Very nice.
Build is Dying Light Spies, which feels pretty standard, I feel like, given what's allowed.
Hitboxes has a very, very interesting nurse playstyle. He always predicts. He goes for crazy stuff. Yeah.
Huh.
But he guesses wrong. Right, more often than not.
Yeah, that's interesting. Because yeah, I mean, I know this is going to be obvious for a lot of people, but just for the sake of discussing, like nurse play. Ooh, the live kind of got away from that one. Nurse play is very much like you can go for like much safer blinks, right? Like sometimes you can kind of walk people down a little bit, wait till you're in a position where there's good line of sight. You know, take like shorter blinks that are less risky. Make sure to keep line of sight the whole time you're blinking. Whereas like blinking through walls and trying to predict movement is obviously where you kind of open up for counterplay. Yeah. And we're kind of seeing that right here.
Right. I mean, yes, if you predict, you open yourself up for failure. And that's just not the matter, because you can fail. And that's the beauty of it.
Oh,
look, he's taking every single blink, but so far he's not connecting, and that's a problem. At this point, this is a very, very bad start for the nurse, for Hitboxes.
Yeah. Like, I feel like if you're gonna, like, I feel like if you do this and it works, right? Like, if you're just making prediction blinks, obviously you're gonna save a little bit of time, not having to, like, walk people down. So, like, it can be beneficial if you're actually landing it. But if you're not landing it, yeah, like you said, this is really rough, actually. This is a long time.
Connect. Yeah.
This is so long like, without damage.
Yeah. No. So not even a single hit coming through so far.
That was a one blink hit,
This is a one blink, though.
Yeah. Oh, firecracker. But Jason's still able to go deep carnival and die, right? Like, still getting to a good death spot. So yeah, I mean, this feels like an exceptional start for Sinners. First gen's already done. They're already going to be starting the next ones. This took a while.
Oh, that is way too long. So the double gen is already done. They're doubling another one. And do we have a 3 gen around this? Yes.
Yeah, we do.
Is that a 4 gen? Is that one in the back too?
I don't think there was one in the back, but
no. Okay.
I would have to look again. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure there wasn't. 1, 2. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Hold on.
I think there might be.
Yeah,
we're missing 1 gen, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, I think so.
That
actually,
is a nasty gen split.
Ooh, yeah, that is.
Hitbox is getting value force pop, and now he's probably going to return to Circus, I would imagine.
Yep, this feels like one of those positions where, again, like we said before with Nurse, you almost do have to get a tunnel out, right? Like, that's kind of what Nurse excels at. Like, you don't really excel at, like, navigating around the map super quickly like a Blight or a Billy would, right? But you do excel at killing people quickly, so...
I wonder if the survivors are aware of the gen splits.
Yeah, right? I'm not 100%. Like, again, there's obviously probably going to be something like Deja Vu, where maybe you'll see 3 of the gens, but maybe you don't see, like, the others.
Oh. Yeah, this leader resurgence coming off this hook. No, okay.
Committing though. Oh, and does he get that blank hit and swings too? So extra fatigue.
No, the Ada makes it all the way across. You can't really time this out anymore, can you?
Yeah, that's
so much.
Yep, that gen setup is basically gonna be done. So even throwing the pallet there is actually super sick because now you can't even walk out of the door either. Like you have to go out the back door.
There's actually a macro play to drop that because either she has to waste a few seconds to break it, or she cannot get to a favorable hook.
Yeah. So it's actually kind of sick, honestly. And yeah, that hook positioning is not good considering where the gens are because there's only 2 gens left and almost guaranteed those 2 gens are all around the carnival area. So yeah, that hook miles away. And now what do you do as nurse, right? I feel like you have to pressure these gens, but at the same time, if they are able to sneak in and get that unhook, and again, that build, like kind of like you said, Jason has Resurgence leader. So whoever gets that unhook will be able to heal them up extremely fast. Like they're already going to be, they're already going to be at half heal. Leader's going to is going to also speed up the heal. So Jason will be back to full very soon. There it is. And yeah, I mean, what do you do now? Oh,
yeah, the hitbox is getting hard too slow. You just have to say it. Like he's taking every second blink and they're just not hitting.
Yeah.
At that point, you just cannot expect a good result.
Yeah.
Sinners is doing an absolute phenomenal job juking.
Bro.
Oh, no way, bro.
Okay.
He's reading him like a book.
Oh my God.
Crazy.
That's sick.
This is Deliverance too, by the way. This is such a bad chase for hitboxes. And it keeps going on.
Dude, this ace is sick. Oh my God, he's sick. Okay, down he goes. But, those were some nasty jukes, dude. Oh my Lord, that was good. They're doubling main.
And this is a prime example, I think, why like heavy prediction is just out of fashion. Like it really is.
Yeah. I like as soon as you said that, I started to get a little worried. I'm gonna be honest. I was like, "Ooh, really? You use for prediction? Oh, whoa." Yeah, I feel like again, it's like why open yourself up to counterplay when you could just not, right? Like if you can play in a way where they cannot hit you, or sorry, cannot avoid getting hit. Like why wouldn't you do that? You know what I mean? Like
I mean. It's like you have to find the range. Like you can't just always 100% safe and walk everyone down. You're just gonna be too slow.
Yeah.
But like there are just players who just love predicting and they go for everything. And at that point, like your range is very predictable, right? It's like always bluffing in poker. It's like once you have that repetition and you actually go for it, then it can be trouble for you.
1 gen left and Nia is double. Oh, actually, I think not doubling it. I think it's just dying light. Yeah, Nia's working it, and it's getting very, very close. And I think there's gonna instant unhook to put pressure on too to try to keep them off.
So yeah, they are wanting the nurse to stay in this area and take as much aggro as possible, so the gen gets done and the pop doesn't get applied. That's the idea behind it.
Yeah, and then if she doesn't also, which it doesn't look like she did, like she did chase Nia off the gen and get the hit, but but then the punishment for that is that Ace gets unhooked and then immediately reset away from everything, and you kind of lose the pressure that you have from that hook. So yeah, I do like this. I mean, really aggressive play from Sinners. I think they know that they're ahead, and they're able to just play really aggressive and be like, hey, you gotta choose, right? You either play around the pressure of this hook or you lose your gen. You gotta make a choice. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, still a 3 gen back there,
this is a gen split. Oh, dude, that is a mighty gen split though.
In Sinner's defense, they still do have a lot of progress on that 1 gen, right? Like it got hit by pop, but it's probably still at like half. So they're still working from a place of decent like positioning here. And yeah,
I'm not connecting as of right now.
Yeah, and even like just getting that tag right there, for instance, is so huge, right? Because that like forces Kate away to reset, which gives you so much more pressure on this 3 gen. And yeah, again, like these hits need to be landing, man. Like it's so unfortunate, but like every time that happens and a hit doesn't land, it's giving so much to Sinners in terms of like pressure on the map right now. And Kate actually sneaks into to that far back gen. Does he commit to Jason's death hook? Nope.
No, he doesn't.
That feels like a spot where you can make a decision, right? Because you could go for that risky commit there. There was 2 survivors there too, so like. In terms of like losing the gen, you only have to worry about maybe a gen being doubled, but yeah, I guess Killer does seem worried about it.
Actually,
gonna leave.
that would have absolutely been committable. I don't think they would have even lost a gen for this. So yeah, against it.
Yeah, I mean, I think we know for a fact that they wouldn't based on what we see, but I feel like you might be a little worried about them like doubling that gen at that 4 lane, right? Sure. Like it's. in the moment as killer with like lack of information, it might be tough. But yeah, I mean, definitely if like we from what we know, if they would have committed to that, 100% that would have been a good spot. You kill Wee Jason, you get into a 3v1 with his 3 gen, and then anything's possible from there. Ace is the same way though. Ace is death hook. He has overcome though, so he's gonna get really far.
Is the NAS committing? No, they're not. They're going back to the.
Kate's got a lot of progress.
Okay, so like just holding the gens, right? Like doesn't give you anything on the scoreboard. That's the problem. So like you get nothing for this. Like you need to get something on the scoreboard, and like at some point you just have to commit.
Yeah, like for instance, like you're kind of holding out a war of attrition here, hoping that they will like slip up and make a big mistake so you can take advantage. But if they don't, and you lose the gens, that's a good.
They're playing so well though. This is insane. What
Yeah.
a masterclass. Dude, Vinny's camera movement is also insane.
I think Vinny's hype, honestly. I think he's hype up about that,
Holy
honestly.
shit, bro.
Yeah, he was going real spinny. But yeah, they are like their positioning right now very good with this Kate. And like again, even that clean, so clean.
Yeah. Nah, okay, this is pure sauce masterclass.
Yeah, yeah. And this is brutal because again, like these like the whole time this is happening, one of these gens is being worked. That gen of the 4 lane likely getting done. Ooh, gets
Like,
stuck a little
Hitbox
bit.
is switching styles now. It's like playing very safe now.
Yeah, yeah.
Barely gets that hit.
They're actually pressuring the 3rd gen, but they're gonna get it done.
Yeah. Yeah,
And-
so Sweet Child is with Fresh Hook, so you could definitely hook this and keep this, and that would be 7 stages. That is not the best result, though. For sure.
Yeah, yeah. Like, definitely, I think if you're Sinners, you'd probably feel pretty okay with that result, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, you can just take that 7 stage and just get out.
Like, if you're watching this without context and you've never heard of Hitbox before, you would probably think, oh, this guy's just getting sauce. He's not that good as a nurse, but he absolutely is. So, when Hitboxes first came into the scene, a lot of people thought he's cheating because he was predicting so well. So I was having fun at the exit gate.
Yeah, there was. I feel like that was a private moment. I don't know if we should have had the camera on that. I think we gotta give them their privacy there. You know. Hey, you know what? You know, whatever your celebratory ritual is for winning, look, I ain't gonna judge. Okay, you know, you guys do your thing. I'm not here to judge. It's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it is interesting because yeah, I think that's just kind of the nature of this playstyle, though, right? Like a very heavy prediction playstyle is just gonna either look like holy fuck, this guy's a god, and he's like, you know, you're and like maybe he's even like cheating because he's just like hitting every blink even without vision, or you're gonna look like this where you're like missing a lot and the survivors are just kind of dialed in, and you know, so yeah, it's a very feast or famine type playstyle, and I think we just kind of happen to catch the famine here, so. Pretty unfortunate for Hitboxes and Oh Boy, and that's going to open up Nurse or the Nurse from Sinners into a pretty good spot to maybe just put this away and get them into the bracket.
Yeah, this is gonna be Phantom actually. Pretty well-known nurse player. He's the nurse player for Cynic, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, nurse specialist. Both teams have one.
Yeah, and I imagine this is going to be a pretty good spot to be in, especially knowing your win con, right? Like knowing that these are the stages you need. I mean, to be honest, I guess that doesn't really change a whole lot, right? Because Nurse is still just is probably going to go for a kill and then play around the 3v1. But still, like there's going to be a lot of pressure on Oh Boy to not slip up and have like any kind of a bad like macro situation. Or I mean, to be honest with you, I think they're going to need to do a similar thing as Sinners. Like I think they're going to have to juice up and basically hope the Nurse messes up a bit, make her miss some like blinks, you know? Like, I think they're going to need something along those lines. The one kind of good news is that at least these teams are both, again, 2-1. We're still in the, like, winner's half of this. So, regardless of what team loses here, they're still going to stay alive in the tournament. Like no one's going to be getting knocked out here at the very least. But definitely we're in a position where Oh Boy is kind of on the back foot, I think. Not the buffering. Not the buffering.
No.
I'm guessing-
Are we fine?
Seems okay now, I believe. I'm gonna constantly, like every time it buffers, I'm just gonna like play pause so that hopefully we're still in sync in terms of what we're seeing. Because I know with buffering, sometimes we can get a little off key, and you know one person will be a little bit ahead of the other. But I'm trying to make sure it keeps up. I'm guessing just whoever is currently hosting probably having some internet problems, which is unfortunate.
It's getting fixed on the back end.
Yeah. I saw them say, yeah. But that's
It's
also
not my internet. We have a production team on the other side who is producing this for us. I'm not the one spectating, and I'm not the one streaming this.
Yeah, we did get a message saying that they fixed the frame drop, but also this is on a 10-minute delay, so that might be getting fixed in 10 minutes. So at some point in the next 10 minutes, I think it'll be fixed. So, yeah. Which again happens, right? I mean, internet issues kind of happen here and there. It's hard to avoid, you know?
Producer's working on fixing it. Uno momento, por favor. Right now?
Right now, it's looking at least semi-okay. But, you know, obviously, we'll see if it actually holds up or not.
Nice.
Man, so I feel like Cinder's in a pretty good spot to move through here. If they do, and Oh Boy stays at 2 wins and they're 2-2, I feel like we're kind of getting to the point where we're setting up these, like, there's going to be 3 matches at the end, right? Like round 5, I think, is 3 matches. It's going to be 3 2-2 teams, or sorry, I should say 6 2-2 teams, all duking it out to figure out who's going to get the final 3 spots. And it's kind of setting up to be some interesting teams. I mean, so far we have Cynic, Tremor. We might see Oh Boy here, but also possibly Sinners, depending on how this goes. But either one of these teams obviously is going to be insane there.
Yes.
And I feel like we're going to have some pretty insane matches on that round 5.
Yeah, Calamity is also going to be in there. Oh my god, there's going to be some juicy matchups on the round 5 for sure. So this is the last match where this is still the high bracket. This is the last match of the high bracket. Both of those teams have won 2 and lost 1. So one team is going to advance. The other one needs to play again in their final match for a spot. After this, we have the teams that have lost twice already. And if they lose one more time, they're going to be out.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting spot. Well, it's funny you mentioned Calamity, because Calamity still is sitting at 1 win, and it's funny because the team they have to go through to get their second win is actually the team that beat them like 2 rounds ago, because they're having a rematch with Severance. So I mean, even that is like gonna be sketch for them. So we'll see. But here we go. We got Phenom on Nurse, and Ruin is in place there.
Being used. Nice. No, it's live. Okay, never mind.
Oh, finds definitely. I found Diamond right away. Oh, there's the sprint burst though.
Away.
No, that one was like. Oh wait, you're way ahead of me. Hold on, give me a sec.
Yeah. You need to refresh.
Yeah, I'm caught up now. I'm caught up.
Okay, so first hit have happened on Damao, and he's looking to go down relatively fast.
Okay, you're behind me now.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Diamond already went down and is getting hooked for me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about with the buffering. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Ace being spectated, Jake now. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're good now. Yeah. Oh man, we're like skipping ahead of each other. But Jake's got Deli. He's kind of looking like he's trying to get in position for this.
This is so early though. The win call is not that much. It's only 7+ stages. Like, it's not unrare to have a 4K in this setting. So I think Phenom is probably going to play it safe here and control this hook.
Yeah, if you compare this to the start of last game, right? Like, they literally popped their double gen and then started doubling another gen by the time the first down came in, right?
The thing is, Phenom can't control this. That's the problem.
Yeah, these gens are pretty close. Like, yeah, like this gen that Jake was working was pretty close. And on top of that, Jake is Deli, which means he's the one that wants to rotate for this unhook, and he kind of just got chased away too. So now he has to rotate back around, kind of get in position for that. And yeah, I mean, that's a lot of time off of objectives. And Ace will eventually pop this, but like, yeah, I mean, pacing is not looking too great. Oh, and also forces the 1-for-1 here. Deli Unbreakable makes this less of a big deal, but still important, right? This is still time off gen, still. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. What do you think about that? Like, taking time to hook the Deli there? Like, giving distance is like obviously like super important on Nurse, right? If you're kind of like Wraith, well, I mean, obviously Deli is going to be playing Wraith, but I feel like in general, if someone 1v1s as like a Wraith or something, then it's not that big of a deal. You can put him on hook and still catch up. But with Nurse, distance is everything. So, and now just actually maybe committing to Ace, I can't tell.
He's still there. This is undetectable add-on on the NAS, I think.
Yeah, I believe so.
Nice. No. Wait, where are we on?
On Ace still, yeah. But I feel like maybe he was trying to do something tricky with the undetectable add-on. I'm not sure. Because, yeah, that was a little odd.
Are we not watching Killer POV? Good question.
Ooh, Ace, though, with the schmoves. And the deli comes through, too, and all four survivors are on their feet. And this is interesting because I feel like this is actually kind of... The door's open here for O-Boy still, kind of, right?
I mean, there's no turn out. That's... I don't know. Phantom is looking to go for Hox here. He's not trying to turn anyone out. And he needs fast chases, otherwise he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, and like they're currently doubling a gen. I mean, they're playing kind of risky because they're not resetting either, though. They're like really playing aggressively on these gens. Which is like, it kind of makes sense given obviously that the win con is a little bit hard, but at the same time it's risky, right? Like, if this, for instance, this Jake gets caught out in a rough spot while being injured and already has a hook stage on him, like it could get ugly. So, risky, but we'll see if it pays off.
Demo being chased.
Yeah, and oh no, that's kind of near the hook, isn't it? Oh no, that's not good. That is extremely not good. Having this down right next to the hook is so much pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so
actually hooking. Interesting.
What is happening?
That is a strange. Oh, he's okay. No.
Is he gonna drop him next to it?
Later. Yeah. Well. Okay. I don't know why that didn't unhook, but that's a massive blunder from the Ada.
Yeah. Yeah, that was weird.
The game is pretty much over.
Yeah,
like, I see that in pubs 24/7 where people, you need to unhook this because now look what's happening.
Yep.
Like you got yourself in an even worse spot by not giving that hook. And now the game's over.
Yeah, I think if anything, Hitboxes being in that position to get the unhook was like the one thing that needed to happen when that pickup happened, right? Like,
no, you need to give that hook.
Yeah. Why? This was. I gotta say, this whole round for O-Boy was very like uncarried. Why can't I? Very unnaturally. It's very sloppy from them.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
Let me explain one more time why you need to unhook this. Because if the nurse drops in front of that hook, then you have a slug and a hook, and he can just camp second. There's nothing he can do. You're occupying two survivors, and you can't allow the nurse to do this. So that's why you have to give that hook up. You need to unhook, give her the favorable hook. That way she only has one person down in the same area. So yeah, you cannot do that. That's a mistake that almost everyone does, to be honest. But yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised.
When
like the fact that Phenom even picked up Daimo there was weird, because like I feel like Daimo even being slugged like maybe like 10 meters away from the hook, even that is still like, even if the slug isn't right underneath the hook, if it's within 10 meters, even that is like an insane amount of pressure, right? That's still two survivors sitting there.
Second.
Yeah.
Because you force a double rotate from the survivors, because someone needs to go for the slug, someone needs to pressure the unhook. At that point, there's no one doing gens. So
yeah, just it's so strange. Like I feel like everything about how this played out was just very strange, because I feel like Phenom probably shouldn't have picked up, and then Hitboxes was in position to punish that pickup, but then they didn't, and then that got punished. Like that was just, it was such a weird like compound of like I think you could maybe call them mistakes, but like definitely like punishable plays that then did get punished each time. It was very strange.
I mean, you also have to play a bit. I mean, you have to play a bit strange because of the win con. I don't know if the survivors were still in a position to really get that with that double down. If you give up that hook, it's just rough, you know. Like you need to do a miracle at that point, I think.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, like you're not wrong about that. Yeah, I think
it's like Hitboxes carried hard yesterday, and today, it didn't seem like his day.
Yep, which I mean happens. I mean that's kind of how it can be, and hopefully though he can get it together for the next games, because again, O-Boy we are going to see them again, because Sinners is going to go through. That's their third win. They're going to be going into the bracket, and O-Boy is going to stay at 2-2, and we will see them later against one of the other 2-2 teams. So yeah, hopefully they buckle down, kind of get it together. I mean, hopefully they're able to just like kind of brush this one off, right? Because I feel like this can be one of those like morale affecting matches, right? Where like, you know, you probably know you played that pretty rough, and you're like, oh god, like we're not playing great today. But hopefully they're able to kind of just buckle down and be like, nope, it's fine. We had a rough game. Just keep it up for our next match. And again, these guys are all experienced players, so I'd expect them to be able to do that, right? Like the whole like mental game is a part of like what makes teams good, and I feel like I would expect them to do pretty well at that. And this is okay. This is a matchup I've been excited for because Severin's actually got an upset win over Calamity in round 2, and here we are back again with these two teams.
They have met again. Calamity won, Severin's lost. We're back to square zero, but a different one. Severin's got a massive upside earlier. That was on Slinger, I believe, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, can they do it again here? Because this is the deciding match. Whoever loses this is definitely out.
Yep. It's still been crazy that Calamity started out 0-2. And we're having to like literally just have them in these like potential losing matches over and over and over again. Like the fact that they're ever even in this position has been wild. That's been like the biggest surprise of this whole tournament has been that Calamity dropping 0-2 in the first 2 rounds is like so wild to me. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Because again, like on paper here, Calamity should be a huge favorite. Like obviously, Severance is a very solid team. Like we've seen them quite a few times, and they're definitely good players. They're very, very capable. Again, we even said they beat Calamity and an upset loss in round 2. Like they're very, very capable, and like by no means am I trying to count them out. But Calamity has been consistently like a top 3, top 4, top 5 team. Like they've been like a semifinals at least reaching team in like almost every tournament for like a year plus now, right? Like they are an extremely good, solid, consistent team. So it's very strange to see them in this position at all. And you still have to like going into this. I still feel like you have to kind of give them the like favorite position in terms of this matchup, right? Like
True. Yeah, no, Calamity is the huge favorite. I mean, I can say it again. I think Calamity is definitely like a top 5 team in this tournament. So if they were to go home here, that would be a huge upset. There's so many good names. There's Laser, there's Lactron, there's Rocket, there's Yokka. There's so many good players.
yeah, this team is just so nasty, dude. They're so good. Because also I feel like the games that they've lost to have just been like just barely too, right? Like it's not even like they're playing like super badly. It's not like, oh my god, what happened to Calamity? They're horrible now all of a sudden or something. Like they are playing really good. It's just like they're like barely losing out these games by like maybe like a couple hook stages or so. And yeah, I mean it's interesting because yeah, if we don't see them in the bracket, that's gonna feel weird. It would feel really weird to be in the bracket stages without Calamity there. Like that would just feel odd. But Severance obviously trying to make a name for themselves. I mean, they have been looking really strong, man. They've had some really good performances. So, in a weird way, like, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of rooting for both teams here because obviously, like, I love seeing like a good underdog story too. So, I guess we'll have to see how it plays out.
Yeah.
And I believe isn't Laser like a hardcore spirit like nerd, right? I'm pretty sure he's like a spirit nerd. So yeah, this should be an interesting matchup. Bullatar will be playing for the first.
He doesn't actively play much anymore.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Huh. What do you think about the build? Rancor, Pop, no Ed?
Bullatar is not phasing. Interesting.
Oh. Starts one now, though.
Oh, gets it. Gets the hit on Ada. I'm not behind you again.
You were a little bit ahead of me. I'm just gonna pause play real quick. Yeah, I just saw bounce landing, and the phase is about to end in a minute. And Ada is gonna go down right now, but she just ran deep bottom side to go down. So yeah, I think we should be good then. And this is at least a dead hard survivor.
But that's a very early hook. Okay, Ada's kind of hard to tell out. She's the most quiet, so maybe he can do a little bit, especially with that hard. But that's an early hook, and we might get a pop on that gen.
Oh yeah, he's gonna head over there. He's gonna find it eventually. Yep, pop goes down. Yep, 5 gens. So this is huge too. Like getting a pop on the double gen, huge start.
This is a great start for him. Yeah, this is great. You can't.
Man,
and now the duo is being inefficient, and you have to kind of at some point go for the corner, right?
This is interesting, dude. This is a good start in this matchup where Calamity could get knocked out. It's a good start for them, too. The gen setup around Shack area seems kind of bad, though. There's only like 2 there without really anything else nearby.
True. But it's like, I think Calamity is very inefficient on the gens here, so...
Yeah.
I think you can definitely get the second.
Rancor giving a lot of information here, too.
Yeah, Rancor, actually the most important part in the comp setting is actually the information part. And the first one is the most valuable one because after this, the survivors will know and get the call out. And Boletar knows there's no one going for this unhook. There's no one nearby. Yeah, Rocket knowing he will not get chased here and just instantly heals.
But that was really good use of the information from Boletar, though. Again, like that's the info from Rancor being so valuable. Like getting that tag and forcing Rocket to have to take that time to reset there, using up those medkit charges, and also just you know having time off gens, so important. And the fact that he knows he can just go for that while not losing the hook is so huge, right? Like that's where the information comes in massive. Laser in a position though to get this unhook.
Do that.
No way. No way.
Wait. He's gonna get the unhook though.
Huh. And I'm assuming you definitely stick on Marco now, right? And how long does Marco last here? That's kind of the question. It's like you said, it is
He
Ada.
has balanced landing. Can he use it?
Ooh. Huh.
He lose him?
Oh.
No.
Oh, that's kind of sloppy pathing for Marco. He okay,
Doesn't even use it.
Yeah, instead goes on under pallet. I don't know about this. Because if they don't get the save now, and they're not gonna get the save.
Bro, they could have dead hard though.
Yeah, they could have dead harded and then gone even deeper bottom and just done the same thing at Shack Pallet, for instance. What?
Yeah, the sloppy plays from Calamity being on the ropes. Maybe nerfs coming through a little bit.
Oh no, dude. This is really bad.
Wait. 3 gens, 1 person already injured, and 2 people being chased.
Oh my lord. And yeah, no one's even on gens right now. Everyone's just scattering because they were all like kind of setting up to save Marco too, and they didn't get it. So everyone's kind of like in rotation right now too. No one's even really like taking the time to do gens. And that hit comes through on Rocket. Oh no.
No way. Boletar's showing up big time.
All these double windows, and he gets him in between. Oh my god. Oh my god. Boletar is popping off, dude. Holy.
Wait, we're looking at this could be a massive result for the Spur player here.
Bro, yeah. Calamity's actually in huge trouble right now. They're in huge trouble. This is actually so wild. And Boletar taking his pop out to see what he can find. The hook positioning is at least not terrible for Calamity because, again, there's only like 2 gens really there. Like, you can get a lot of gens elsewhere. And I feel like, I mean, shit, at this point, are you just playing for 4K1 if you're Calamity? Like, probably, right? Like, you're probably just maybe hoping to get this to a 4K1 because this is a really rough spot, man. And I feel like at least a 4K1 is like relatively like tieable, you know what I mean? But the fact that they're even in that position, the fact that like right now they're just playing probably for a 4K1 is wild. Laser just kind of waiting to unhook this to the last second, making sure that they can get as much. Oh, uh-oh. If this is a 1-for-1, he's gonna force a 1-for-1. Oh no. Even this backfires. Oh no.
Wait, no way I can block this now. This is wow, this is a 1-for-1. Oh my god, we might be looking at... No, he's not tunneling. Okay, yes, good choice.
Yeah, you might be a little bit worried about UB too as well, because I believe it is a lot on the set, right?
True.
Maybe, I think.
Yeah, true, yeah.
So yeah, you might be a little worried about that as well. Yeah, I see that Starve did have UB. So actually, yeah, that's actually kind of a Giga Brain call
This is why
there.
I'm not playing Spirit here.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because obviously, like, you know, only one survivor is going to have all these perks, right? Like, one survivor's going to have DS, one survivor's going to have UB, and it happened to line up perfectly here with the survivor getting unhooked has DS and the survivor 1-for-1 has UB. But yeah, I mean, definitely a good prediction call out there. And they do pop gen number 3.
Yes. Oh wow. I mean, this is kind of trouble because everyone's position is known.
Yeah. Those crows fly. Okay, yeah, Rocket saw those crows fly, so I think knew where she was in phase and hops out.
Yeah, but everyone is known. Oh my god, this was in huge trouble.
Yeah.
I don't like even getting one more gen done would be huge for them.
Yeah, because
definitely getting 4K.
Yeah, no other gen even has progress right now, I don't think. I think maybe that hill had like a little bit, but
is this a 4 gen? No, it's Jova, dude. It's actually Jova.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh.
That is second stage on laser confirmed. He's gonna go back, right? So he has a rough idea where Rocket was and where he reset, and now he's trying to find him.
Yep, and
he does.
And he does find him. Oh no.
Boletar's doing such a great job. Like, they're not doing anything. They have to trade this.
Yeah. This is brutal. And look, they're just now starting a gen. at the hill. It's got like 0 progress basically. Is this gonna be a 4K2, dude? This looks like smash it though.
Wait, he gets on smash it though.
Or does he? The phase? Oh, he tried to cut it off.
That's huge.
That is actually big. That gets him back in it quite a bit. But kind of, if Laser goes down here quickly, because like again, Pedro is working a gen live coming through. Dude, Bolitar is nuts.
Didn't pay off.
He's nuts. Because yeah, he's gonna get this hook, and he interrupts that gen that Pedro's on, and this is a 4K2, right? But like, I think they're gonna try to maybe like Rocket will pressure a deep gen by Shaq, because again you're gonna have to chase Pedro off this gen. You're gonna see that as progress. Wow, it doesn't even actually have that much. I thought it'd have more. I thought it'd have more than that.
I mean, if Calamity needs one more gen, 4K2 is an insane result.
Yeah, trying to match or beat a 4K2 is a huge ask. Like that is a massive ask.
I mean, Laser's definitely a good spread though.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Like it's not out of the realm of possibility by any means, but like this is definitely super dangerous in terms of position.
That phase was so long.
Yeah, right.
What are his add-ons actually?
I don't know. His phases, his phases. I feel like he's either just doing like max phases or like maybe there's an add-on there, because his phases do feel very long. Like right there, right? Like he went back and forth like 4 times there. Like
definitely restoration.
Yeah. Like that was so many back and forths. That was wild. And yeah, down goes Pedro. Was Pedro the one with UB, or was that Laser? No, that was Laser, I believe. So yeah, no UB in play. And Rocket just kind of...
That gate is also... Yeah, that gate is very close to Shaq. I don't know what the other one is, but these do not look like good gates, and he might have been spotted there.
Ooh.
No. Rocket trying to sneak away from the Shaq. At this point, though, what Rocket wants to do here is he wants to get the...
Oh! He got spotted. He got spotted. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Wow, Bolitar popped off this game, dude. Like, absolutely popped off this game. That's wild. Again, uncharacteristically a bit... That was the word I was trying to say last time. Uncharacteristically a bit sloppy from Calamity, though. Again, I mean, this is not the Calamity that I feel like we usually know. So it's interesting to see this play out this way. And they're in...
I mean, it's not over. Laser's a top-tier spirit. If anyone can do this, it's him. But this is such a rough ask on Chapel. Like, it's this Bolitar. He played the macro perfectly. He hit his phases. Like, what else can he... This was a perfect game. From the killer side, that was close to perfection, I think.
Yeah, agreed. There's very few things that could have been done better here. Yeah. And I feel like you are right that Laser could do this, right? Like, obviously, Laser is a top-tier player, and anything is possible there. But... I think at the very least, you're definitely putting the ball in the court of Severance now, right? Like, I think if they have a really good Strava round, even just a pretty good Strava round, I would say, like just have like really good safe macro, they're probably in position to win this now.
Yeah, they only need to not get hard rolled.
Yeah, exactly. Which again might be a hard so I feel like saying that makes it sound so easy, but like if you really are going against a really good Nurse player, like if Laser's on top of his game on Nurse, like not getting hard rolled is sometimes harder than it sounds, you know.
Severance, by the way, barely made it through in the qualifier. They barely got in, and now look at them. They're actually losing up.
Yeah, they're doing so well. Yeah, they actually, I remember they were actually the final qualifier game, and they beat Night Owls to get in, which Night Owls was popping off that qualifier too. Like it's actually, I'm still sad that Night Owls isn't in this tourney, because they did so well throughout that qualifier. But yeah, I mean, they definitely did look good, at least in the last round of that qualifier, and it's not too surprising to see them do well here. I will say it is surprising to see them do this well though. Like against a team like Calamity, this is wild. This is extremely good. And if they can knock out Calamity here, that would be a huge for them, man. Like, that's got to be so massive.
It is actually not going to be Laser, though.
Oh, yeah. Interesting. So, yeah, maybe what you said about Laser not really playing much lately, that might be a big part of this, perhaps.
Yeah. I mean, Yokat is an incredibly skilled killer player. He's, like, also... He can get the job done. He's definitely one of the best.
Yeah, Yokat's a player that I remember way back when I first got into comp, like 2 years ago, when I casted my first ever tourney. I remember seeing him on some teams, and I remember watching him play like Pyramid Head and a few other killers. And yeah, he was he was one of the players that like really impressed me like way early on when I like didn't really know much about comp. I was like, wow, this guy is popping off. So yeah, I mean, I have a good feeling for in terms of like Calamity's killer choice here, in terms of like them being able to get the job done. But again, like we said, this is a weird position where I do think Severance is kind of in control, at least somewhat, right? Like I think as long as they play solidly, then it's going to be hard for Yokai. He's going to have like a perfect game himself, right? I mean, that's basically what Bulletar, right? But like, I think Bulletar had basically a perfect game, kind of like we said. Yeah. I think we're going to have to see the same thing now.
That is true. Maybe.
What's kind of interesting. Okay, so what's kind of interesting about this too, and this is me kind of nerding out a bit, but just hold on a second, let me have it. But basically, like for instance, what happened that last game was like they doubled the gen that was like middle of the map, right? Like that hill gen that was like dead, that was like kind of middle of the map. They were doubling that, trying to get that out of the way early so that there was like a better gen split for late game or whatever, right? Like that's kind of the idea. Like if you do a mid gen early doubling, you're hoping to get that done quickly before like pop comes in. That way you're set up later because there's like a mid gen done and you still have the outside gens. But what if like now that you know the win con is a 4K1, could you maybe just like as Severance you can say, okay, hey, maybe let's not double a mid gen and kind of risk it getting hit by pop, even if if the first down comes in early. Couldn't you just double like a deep corner gen? That way even if the down comes in early, it just doesn't get hit by pop and you guarantee that gen pop. Yeah. Because I feel like
you just don't need much. You just need to play it safe. If you play it safe and you don't make mistakes, you're on the path of winning already. So I mean, I don't know. I don't think Severance is the most experienced team though. So can they actually pull this off? That's the question really. Yeah, exactly. And that's going to be the interesting question here, because I do feel like if they play like, okay, in my eyes, I imagine if they play macro really safe and like correctly, then it almost feels like it maybe doesn't even matter too much what happens micro wise. Because again, I feel like Bulletar kind of dominated micro wise last game. But also there was like some macro slip ups, you know? Yeah, no, he dominated on every level you can actually dominate on. Yeah, like actually though, so, you're not wrong. Okay, the loser of this is out, by the way. If Calamity does not at least 4K2 the kill of Calamity, then they are out of the tournament. Dude, that's so crazy. I still can't believe we're in this position, dude. With Calamity, that's so wild, man. And like even if Calamity finds a way to win this somehow, they're gonna be in the exact same spot next round, dude. Like they still have to keep winning out. It's so wild, dude, that they're even here. And Severance, man, this would be a huge upset for them. This would be a massive upset for win for them. And I mean, it's hard. I don't want to. It's tough because I want to root for the underdogs and be like, yeah, get the upset, like prove yourselves. But at the same time, Calamity, like, dude, the people from Calamity are like the nicest people. Like they are the kindest humans, and they're so good. And like, I never want to root against them either. So I just don't like. I don't know, man. Like, I know I'm trying to be an unbiased caster here, but like the spectator in me that wants to choose a team and root for them is like having like an internal crisis right now, dude. I don't know. Like, I don't know who to vote for. I don't know who to root for, man. It's tough. But I think Laser can be a nice guy sometimes. That is correct. True. Yeah. True. No, yeah, I love Laser. I can't ever root against Laser, man. He's just such a good dude. Yeah. Yes. But yeah, I'm curious to see like what Severance does here, because I feel like, in my eyes, the only way that they lose this is if they make a couple mistakes. Like. Okay. One thing, though, that you have to note is this bird has one massive advantage. The last bird only used effectively 2 pox, right? I mean, Rancor also had small effect, but now we can go for a hyper-aggressive build. True. Wait, what was the final perk of the Spirit last game? Was it Know It? I can't remember. It was like pop. Ooh. I actually can't remember. Okay. Oh, Ruin Undying. No corrupt, actually. No corrupt. Ruin Undying, Agi pop. Wow. That's a build. Oh, that's an instant hit. Oh my god. And barely even use any phase either. Like they're gonna get their phase back so quickly. They're already phasing. Okay, hold this. No! Oh my god, hold this spear though. No way. Oh my god. Yoka coming swinging. Oh my god. Like, we're literally just in the game. Okay. Okay, well, you know what? Anything's possible now. That's insane. That is such a fast start. DS Survivor on Hook, though, which is at least something of significance, right? Like, that's obviously going to be a little bit of a harder tunnel out. And are they splitting? I mean,
They barely even had time to get gens, but yeah, I think they're splitting 3. Maybe this was doubled and one of them left.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're just literally just wanting to bash gens, but there's someone there. So there's one stealther that this bird could find. The other ones are on the other side of the map. And actually, what? Yokat is just leaving.
Yeah.
No, he's going back. Okay.
And they didn't actually take advantage of this in time, I think. Like, I feel like they could have been much more on top of this unhook. Like Bolotar showed, or not Bolotar, sorry, the Spirit player, Yokat, showed themselves, what is... Oh, this is a weird little standoff with the Endurance, I see. But Yokai showed themselves on the other side of the map for quite a while. Oh my god, just so good with these predictions. And like the phases are so short too.
Are we gonna hit yes?
But no live.
Why did we live? That is a massive blunder here. We used live before yesing, now we get 0 distance. Oh no, the miss.
And actually we'll be able to make this pallet at least for now. But again, like short phases though. So like Yokai is gonna get under pallet if a survivor's around. Someone is there. They look like Henu, I believe. Oh, well. Maybe it was Ace, actually, because Henu was over here with Balanced. Multiple survivors, I think, are here, yeah. Because Ace is there as well. Ooh. And the more I saw this, the better, too. Ooh. Oh, no!
No, he doesn't make that!
Oh, they committed so many resources to that, too. 2 survivors hovering this as well to not get it. Oh, no. And Agitation bringing the survivor back on the bottom side and actually right to the gen that Carney was working on too. And Carney's gonna get pushed off this gen. So all the gen progress that they got for that little chase is in danger of getting regressed now. Bro, I don't... The problem is that there's still only 2 gens that need done, right? Like if you're Severance, you still just need 2 gens to win. Like they already have 2 gens done. Like the win con is closing in already. But Yokai gets a hit there. And I don't think they weren't quite in position to get the pull immediately, but they do get a little bit. Again, these pulls are like a little late. They're like a little bit late.
This Law is in massive trouble.
Do you even get alive?
She's gonna be able to get the light off.
Ooh. But you don't get anywhere because he's right there. Yokai's so on top of this, dude.
At 3 gens. God. The tunnel is complete.
And Ruin and Dying is still up too.
If both of those gens complete, that would be it though.
Yeah, yeah. But again, Ruin, this is what I mean. Like, in this 3v1, as long as you're putting pressure down, Ruin's going to be massive. He's going to show up here. And Planet's injured.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Wait, he's him.
Oh, dude, there's no way. They had to at least pop that gen on the other side. Because, like, there's no way. There's no way you let this be a 4K3. Okay, they at least get away from that hit. Going for some short phases. Okay, Henu will complete that gen, and they're still 1 away from winning.
That is the tie. The tie has been reached. That gen is high progress though. Are we gonna commit this? No, we're going back for the Claudette. I mean, you have to pressure this area now, obviously, because the gen is high progress.
Where's the 4th gen? There's sort of a loose 3 gen around this bottom area, right? Like you can see it on Deja Vu here with main building, which means that the 4th one has to be further away than that. So,
it's by the hill. It's by the hill to the left of the main building.
Oh, so not that far out, yeah, like mid-map?
Yeah, mid-map.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's decently deep towards Shack side.
Pretty far, though. I mean, no way. Is he gonna stealth? Is he gonna find the unhooker?
I think he needs to, right? Because Bolotar is pressuring that gen way down the other side, and again, if he pops that gen, then Severance wins.
Yeah, so Yokat still needs a miracle here, to be fair.
Yeah. Like I think Severance is still in a really good spot here. Ooh. Started to go for the unhook.
Maybe.
Does he catch him off guard there? Does he catch him? Oh, did he see him? Oh, okay. This is exactly what he needs. Though.
But this chase still needs to be so fast.
Yeah. Because Bolotar can still just commit that gen.
It is fast.
And he has to know that that's the gen that they're working. Like,
no way.
Oh my god, who has... Oh wait, Unbreakable's on Bolotar.
Nah.
He's got sprint burst?
No, he sees the... Does he? Not spotting the blood.
Oh, he's gonna see him there.
No,
he definitely saw him there.
Is that what I think it is? I mean, they could still bleed out in theory. No. very unlucky.
Well, yeah, he's going to the down. There's no way this ends up being a tie.
CJ,
Oh,
CJ. No, it's CJ.
Do
No,
it,
it's
CJ.
it's
Aw.
Bro,
You might as
he's
well.
not pressing space. The killer knows.
He's like, I am not getting CJ'd on this goddamn tournament broadcast. There's no way. Dude, Yokot actually got the tie here. That is crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord, dude.
That is crazy. So
wait, are we sending our juicers?
You know where we go when things get tied, right?
Oh
You know
yeah.
where we're going, right?
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Come Cowshed,
yeah.
baby.
So
And yo, Rocket again. I mean, Rocket on Team Calamity, kind of a 1v1 specialist. Although we did see him struggle against Grenout in the 1v1 before.
I don't know if Severance has a 1v1 specialist, but Rocket is definitely, I don't know. He's definitely him in the 1v1 setting. So he lost against Grenout because of Grenout. I mean, Grenout is also insane to be fair, but
Yeah, for sure.
Holy, what again? Can we just, oh my god, these two spirits just literally hit everything and like predicted everything for like 2 games straight.
Yeah, this was literally like, it was two games of like every single phase landing, like predicting every single pallet correctly. This was absurd. Like both of these spirit players played so well. I'm just blown away. I'm actually blown away. I can't believe how fast the first down came in this game. Like that was like the quickest 2-tap I've ever seen on Spirit. Like we practically we were practically not even loaded in yet. Like we like barely were spectating and then instantly just like 2-tap. Like what the fuck? So wild. Wow. Yeah.
This is, by the way, this Calamity recently picked up Yockhead. He's like, as you said earlier, he's been in comp for a long time. He does the right things at the right times, and he's really fucking good at the game.
Yeah. Very impressed. Like where the hell's this man been? Like, why has he not been? What team has he been on? Has he been on for the last year? Like, holy hell, dude!
I got a little bit of intel, by the way. So they were practicing earlier today, and Laser was not feeling the spirit today, and that's why Yockhead overtook it.
Oh,
and it worked out.
That's honestly so massive, though, to be able to like take your like normal spirit player and having them be like, I'm not really like feeling today. Like I'm kind of having a rough day. That's actually huge, right? Like I feel like even that's like big. Being able to like kind of give off that role and be like, yeah, like I don't, like I'm not feeling it. I'll let you take the reins, and the team will be on your back. And Yokot pulling through, man. I mean, definitely a worthwhile pickup, I think, for them because that was phenomenal. Oh no, a little bit of buffering, but. This should be sick. I'm so curious to see who Severance sends out for this 1v1. Obviously, they're all really good players, so anyone's going to be okay. I have 1v1 Henu before. I know he's very solid, but obviously, like, there's certain levels of this kind of skill of 1v1ing, right? Like Rocket being a grinder and literally spending. I mean, his name on Twitch is literally 1v1 Rocket. Like he likes 1v1s. Like he is a 1v1 player. So there's obviously like a different level depending on how committed you are to it. And man, this is going to be intense.
Correct. I mean, he kind of 1v1s on Twitch for like 3 hours every day. So yeah, Rocket is definitely the one. But this is Cowshed, so he's probably not that used to 1v1ing in this setting.
Yeah, that is interesting because I do think like the 1v1 players do like grind the same map setups all the time, right? Like you're not like I feel like 1v1 players are not doing Trapper on anything other than Suffo Pit most of the time, like for the vast majority of the time, with usually like the same layouts, right? Like I feel like 1v1s are this very like scientifically formulated thing a lot of the time where like you always expect the same perks on both sides, and then you have like the same map layout and you kind of like play that map layout perfectly. Whereas yeah, Cowshed's a little bit different, and I actually think that might have been why we saw Rocket struggle a little bit against Grenout, right? Because of that like a little bit of unfamiliarity. And I'm wondering how much that plays a role here. There's a little bit of like adapting that you need to do in terms of being able to play this map correctly. Because if I remember correctly, like, I think what happened in that 1v1 is that Rocket did really, really well and ended up, like, going for, like, almost, like, 2 minutes before a hit even came in. But then once the hit did come in, it just kind of felt like he didn't know where to path. And he kind of pathed to, like, an unsafe... Like, he pathed somewhere where I think Grenout was able to, like, bloodlust him, I believe. And then, it was just not great. So, yeah, again, I think that a lot of that comes from, like, not having that, like, scientific knowledge of, like, knowing exactly where to go to break bloodlust and know exactly where the god tiles are, So... Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I don't know who this is gonna be for Severance. So Henu can definitely play 1v1. I know. He's definitely a 1v1 enjoyer. I don't know if they have others. I'm not sure.
I think it's gonna be Bolitar will be the 1v1er, I believe.
Yeah, maybe. Bolitar's also really experienced.
Yeah, and I mean Bolitar probably feels really good right now too, right? In terms of like morale, right? After popping the fuck off with Spirit, I feel like, again, I think to me like having that like momentum and like your like I guess like mood, maybe even like in terms of like your mood of how you're feeling on a particular day, like Bolitar is probably feeling well, and I feel like you can maybe ride off that high and maybe have a good confident chase here, you know?
Right. It is indeed a Bolitar, and are we not checking the RNG? Are we just going? No, we are practicing the moonwalks.
This is the important part of this, is practicing the moonwalks, yeah.
That's kind of crazy, though.
Yeah, I found it interesting that the 1v... Oh, not the buffer. Not now. I found it interesting that the 1v1 we saw yet... Oh. Well, wait, did they close lobby?
Hello?
Oh, yeah, I think they closed lobby. Well, anyway,
I don't know. I'm not sure what...
Did you do the same thing I did? Because I paused played after a buffer, and then it went right to lobby.
So I think Bolitar DC'd. I don't know what's gonna happen now, because like he saw the RNG already. I'm not sure what the referee's gonna decide on this, but that might be a default win to Calamity. But I'm not sure. I'm not on the referee team.
Oh,
Because obviously the moment you load in, you can see the RNG, and at that point you cannot reset anymore.
they said that it was on the wrong server, so I think they were high paying.
It was on the wrong server. Okay. I mean, he did
yeah.
look on the ground. I was like, obviously, the moment you load in, you're like, oh no, I don't have the perfect RNG. My internet crashes, so yeah, that's like a little bit of an issue, but yeah.
Yeah,
If it is the wrong server, then it's a no-fault reset, obviously.
To be fair, it looked like they were consciously not looking around, right? They were staying in that one area.
Yeah.
Like we even made the comment of like, oh, they're not scouting, you know what I mean? So yeah, it does make sense. I found it interesting. That 1v1 yesterday, they didn't really scout. Like the Zaphis versus Grunout one, neither one of them really scouted that much. And
dude, Zaphis was Uwu Feng and like just went and owned. Like, bro, that was crazy.
I got so mad watching Zaphis. I always do. Like, I literally he literally makes me angry to watch him play Survivor. I'm telling you, like, because I've 1v1'd him before too, and it's like absurd. Like, he takes me on legitimately 7-minute plus chases consistently. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Like, I don't know how he does it. It's insane. Like, he just does absurd shit. And yeah, Grunout even just kind of giga chatting and not scouting either, and still almost managed to pull it off. Both those players were absurd. That was like honestly one of the wildest 1v1s I've seen. It was so good.
Someone's asking in chat, if you could set map seeds in comp, would you set a map seed? I think if there would be a possibility within the custom game, I think we would probably RNG between like 20 map seeds and choose one of them. But I think we wouldn't always play the same one because that will get boring so fast.
Yeah.
But that would be huge, yeah.
I definitely don't like the idea of like having a map seed that's consistently played. As a matter of fact,
it would get so boring.
Yeah, agreed. But I do kind of like the idea of having like a large number of map seeds to the point where like you know that you're not going to get the extreme of either side, right? You're not going to have like an extremely strong map or an extremely weak map, right? Like having like 20, 30 mid maps.
It does suck when one team has like a 5-gen on Suffer Pit and the other doesn't.
Exactly.
That has a massive impact. But like, yeah, we would. Yeah, something in the middle.
Yeah, but I do think the RNG of spawns is kind of like what makes the games interesting and fresh, right? And how you adapt to that. Like, I think if every single map was like perfectly static and you were like, okay, the jungle gym is going to spawn with the window facing this way and the pallet over here, and you can.
That would be so.
Then the game just becomes this like scientific, like you know exactly what to do, and it's just who. Dude, I don't know.
If I live that pallet and the killer phases at that moment, then I still make that window.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it becomes like CS:GO where like you're like bouncing flashbangs off walls. Oh, here we go. I don't think they scouted again.
Oh, that was a really fast start. Bolitar, this is no bamboozle, so you can actually juice up on Shaq. Oh, that's gonna be close.
That's what I'm wondering too. I'm wondering how much they like shift tech this and Bolitar. Because yeah, without bamboozle, you can make Shaq a bit of a nightmare. Like honestly. Like especially if you win like a 50-50 or two, man, you can turn this into like a borderline infinite. But no, he's gonna throw Shaq pallet. 30 seconds in.
On the good side.
Yeah, gives him distance into the map at least. Not a great filler here. It's going to be running past this into the jungle gym. Please don't buffer. Not like this.
Oh. Throwing the pallet. Rocket trying to mind game the jungle gym. That's interesting.
Yeah.
We have another one. Yes. 2 back-to-back. It's probably going to be a short wall jungle gym now. No, it's another long wall. Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing about this. That's the thing about these like farm maps. Like, I feel like the actual maze tiles are not like they're not like
unique.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, the greed holding this check spot can be a little dangerous.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay, barely gets hit. I mean, we're already 130, so if we get to like 2 minutes, 230, we have main building here. I don't think that's a god pad though.
Yeah, that's the weaker of the pallets. But he's gonna be able to circle around and use this pallet at main, which is really powerful.
Yeah. Can the killer bloodlust this?
Yeah,
I'm not even sure, dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of
Can you keep
distance.
Chase?
No, there's no way. I think he can turn this corner. Yeah, Chase gets broken. Like bloodlust is gone now, and yeah, if he tries to repeat the same thing, he's just gonna do the same thing. Yeah, that definitely needs to be broken. So yeah, that was good. I mean, that gets him to 2 minutes.
But what does Bulletar have? Are we out of safe options?
I think if this pallet, I think he's going for this pallet out front, but it's not here.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, okay, but this one is.
It's like after this, it's gonna get rough.
Yep.
Wait, Rocket giving him main though. That was like the opposite of zone.
Yeah, right. Especially because those jungle gyms were used in that corner. That felt like wrong zoning there. Yeah, that didn't feel like good zoning at all. Although this pallet obviously isn't super strong, but I do feel like the other side was a bit weaker. This gives him whatever else is over here as well. But he's kind of stuck here. This is danger. Woo.
Oh, we're playing the 50s like a young god, but he makes it to the pallet.
Oh, the safe pallet.
No way.
Bulletar.
Wait, Bulletar.
Oh,
he's feeling it today, isn't he?
Oh, I don't know about leaving this.
We make him too. We make everything at all times.
This is scary because he's got bloodlust. You can't really hold this. This is scary. I think you should have stayed at that one.
Oh, bro. Wait, that's a good time.
Still not bad time.
2 seconds.
Yeah, that's still a really good time.
Juice.
Really, really good time there. Wow, Bulletar. Dude, those 50-50s. Those 50-50s of that pallet out front of main were nasty, dude. That was so good.
10k boldness points. That has to count for something.
Yeah, true. Max bold. Yeah, true. Max boldness. Yeah, we're gonna add 30 seconds of the timer for that one. Yep. Max boldness for sure. I mean, that's a really good time. I think 3 minutes plus is definitely a very solid time. But Rocket, if there's someone that's able to beat 3 minutes, I mean, Rocket's one of those gamers that I think.
I don't know, dude. 3 minutes is so much time, though.
Yeah,
right?
That really is. Yeah.
Is that the longest we've seen? I think it might be.
No, Zaphis had a little over 3 minutes. He had like 3:20 or something, 3:30, something like that. Yeah. So close to though. I mean, that seems to be like in like the upper like averages in terms of like what we see here. I mean, I think for Rocket, I mean, we've already seen Rocket twice, or no? Yes, no, right?
Yeah.
No, we saw Granout twice. Sorry, we saw Granout twice.
Yeah, Rocket only once. Rocket lost once against Granout, but he's here for revenge. Like, I don't know, he needs like a banger chase though.
Yeah, but just for the record of like nerding out about numbers, I mean, like the Rocket versus Granout one was like Rocket got about 2 minutes, Granout got about like okay, Granout beat the time and then jumped into hatch, so we didn't really know exactly how long he was going to last. But those were both about 2 minute chases, and then I think in the 1v1 with Zaphis and Granout also got around 2 minutes there too. So it feels like the average time does seem to be around like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. So that being said, it is like this is one of those. I think you need an above average chase if you're Rocket here.
Damn. Oh my god, I love this. Dude, the 1v1 tiebreak is still my favorite addition to this.
I'm so glad you guys added this. This is so good, dude. This is so good. Yeah, I love this. I absolutely love this, man.
Yeah, just to drive the point home though, Rocket is probably one of the best 1v1ers in the world. If anyone can run 3 minutes in the setting, it is Rocket. And the start.
Oh yeah, they're already going.
Already.
Oh yeah, they're already going. Yeah, and I feel like Rocket probably feels like he has something to prove too. Like I'm sure he was not very happy about how he performed the last time here, especially with him having this 1v1 reputation. I'm sure he's not very happy with how the last 1v1 he had here went. He actually left Shack Pallet up for later. That's interesting. The problem now is if he ever goes to Shack, he's kind of isolated there. So like,
yeah, that is true. Where are we going here? Wait, are we in trouble already?
Back to Shack. Yeah, I don't know if I like this because hypothetically, you just get zoned here, right?
Nah.
Ooh, playing the
No way.
playing the window 50-50, but I think he has enough distance that he makes this window again no matter what.
Now we drop it. Oh, we drop it with a stun.
Ooh.
Rocket is him.
Okay, yeah, that's the whole map. Yep, that's the whole map. Yep. He's gone. He's absolutely gone.
Okay, we're 1 minute in. We still need 2 more minutes though. That's a lot of time to be had.
Yeah. But this is so much distance that it's going to give Rocket the end. Like, he has to go deep into the corner, and now he can kind of like basically transition wherever he wants, right? He can use this. He uses God Palette at main and kind of just go wherever he wants with this. Maze tiles in each corner, right? Each corner of the map here will have a maze tile. Jungle gym up here.
Wow. Did he actually straight follow? Yeah, he did. Okay. Clean pathing to the window. Wow. Okay, we're holding that.
Yep. Just going to play this one safe, not taking any chances. Gets zoned slightly down towards Shaq's side, but I think he's got enough distance that he should be able to make it towards mid-map anyway.
Yeah. What does he have here? Does he make anything? This might be a free hit.
He makes this window. Yeah. Oh, he fakes it. Oh no, not the buffer.
No, he makes. Does he make that?
It's risky. He makes it, but with like a 50-50. Oh,
Dude.
Okay, he's.
Oh, Rocket is juicing up, man.
And he has a jungle gym. Oh yeah, too. And like, oh, that was so close.
Bro.
And Bloodlust broken. He still has all these thrown pallets over here that he can play around with too. Good diagonal check spot. And he's looking in a good position to win this. Bulletar really needs like a miracle at this point. He needs to like win a 50-50 on one of these like right now, get a hit, and then hopefully win another one immediately afterwards.
Okay, so I don't know what he has left. So this second hit needs to be instant though. And we lost Chase. Is Rocket just gonna path to the other side of the map? Is that enough?
I think he can just path the Shaq. And if he just makes it to like Shaq window, I think that's enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's barely enough.
What was the time exactly? Was it like 3 minutes and 2 seconds, I think?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that should be it.
Oh yeah, with him having Shaq window. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Because he'll even be able to vault Shaq window once, so yeah. Yeah, Rocket's gonna take it. Wow. Honestly, great performance from both of these guys though. Like these were some juicer chases, dude. My lord.
Rocket is not done yet.
Yeah. He's not even in chase right now.
We're taking the window now.
Yep. starts chase now, but oh, goes for a read. Actually gets away with the double vault though. What does he have here though? Is this a pallet gem? Oh, he has a shitty filler.
Oh,
it's
Rocket,
LT.
that's a good pallet though.
Yeah.
That's a good pallet for Rocket.
He's got an LT here. Does he make this with Bloodlust?
No. Wow.
He's got a yeah, he's dead here. He's dead. 344 though. Best time we've seen so far.
Damn, that means Calamity, holy shit. They are pulling through. So Calamity won this set. Severance is sadly out, but they did such an amazing job. They shot up today and yesterday and the day before. Well done to them.
Yeah, it's
sadly not advancing.
It definitely is going to be sad to see Severance go, but obviously it would be like it would be still equally sad to see Calamity go. So either way, it's it sucks. But I do think Severance definitely, in my opinion, made a good name for themselves here. I mean, obviously they're already decently well-known players amongst the community, but I feel like I think that's a team to keep an eye on from here on out because that was a fantastic performance this whole tournament. They did so well.
Yeah, we have a tiny bit of a downtime, 5 minutes until we load into the next game. To fix some internet issues on the producer side.
Yep. Which seems totally fair to me.
Oh, dude. Okay, that was so hype though. Oh my god, the spirit sets were insane. Mental.
Yeah. That whole set was nuts. Like both the spirit games, even down to the 1v1s, that was just nuts. Like so close, so neck and neck. Like that was just insane, man. That was so insane. So good.
Oh god.
All right, so yeah, Calamity's staying alive, but again, like these 2-2 teams are getting kind of spicy, right? It's what now? Calamity, Oh-Boy, Cynic, and Tremor, I believe, are the 4 teams that are 2-2. And like already, just those 4 teams sound like some great matchups, right? Like that's like half of those teams are going home. Like that's already kind of wild. So yeah, we're getting there. We have 2 more teams that are gonna make it to the 2-2 spot, and 2 more teams that are gonna get knocked out, and then we're gonna have the final round 5 deciders. And yeah, it's getting down to the wire now. It's getting real down to the wire. When we get back, it's going to be Trauma versus Misery, by the way. It's going to be the matchup we have whenever we get back.
Yeah, so Trauma, these two are also, they're fighting for their lives. They lost 2 rounds. And yeah, would be crazy if Trauma, I think Trauma is the big favorite on this.
Yeah, Trauma.
Deathslinger.
Trauma's I kind of have the same vibe as Trauma as like Calamity here, where I feel like it's crazy to even see them in this 1 and 2 spot where they're playing for their lives, because I feel like they have played so well this tournament. Like they have played so well, and it's crazy to even see them in this spot with like the level of play that I feel like we've seen from them. So yeah, I feel like no matter who Trauma was going against in this matchup, I feel like it's hard to not have them be the favorite. I think even if they had matched up against like Calamity or something, even that, it's like who knows, right? Like they're like Trauma has been looking so good, and it's so hard to really feel like they have a. It's hard to feel like they should be going home here, right? But Misery also a very solid team, and you never know, right?
True. Misery, if they show up, they can do amazing things. Trauma has some of the greatest names ever with the players like Granard, Whistle. So yeah.
And the killer's gonna be Slinger.
And, yeah. Very volatile set, and also Misery has a bit of a Slinger expert. So they have one of their teammates likes Ducky. Ducky plays a lot of Slinger.
Oh,
so,
okay. Yeah,
But at the same time, like someone like Whistle is also obviously like actually insane.
It's so nice to see Whistle back, dude. Like Whistle's one of those names where like again I reference this a lot, so like apologies if I'm just being weirdly anecdotal for no reason, but again way back when I first got into everything, right, like 2+ years ago, right, Whistle was like this name that everybody talked up so much, and it's sad because I barely saw him, right, like I saw him in that tournament like a handful of times, and he played amazingly, but then he like quit shortly afterwards, and now he's just like he's like this almost like household legend you hear about in comp, right, where everyone's like, oh yeah, Whistle, that guy's insane, like legendary killer. And I feel like I've not seen him enough, right? Like I feel like with how much I hear him hyped up, I need to see him more, and I'm really excited to see him more, because yeah, he sounds like he's got a big reputation in terms of his history in comp, so
he does.
Exciting to see what he's gonna do.
The driving horse between Trauma's huge success when they were on top, but that's like, I think it's like 2020, I think 2021. Well, it's quite some time back, but Whistle is obviously not very old, and they're still playing the game. So yeah, he's a lot of game sense and excellent mechanics.
Yeah, do you think like this is and I don't know, this is a weird question, but do you think maybe like I don't know how much Whistle has been playing since then, right? I mean, I know that one of the fun facts on Trauma's card was even that like Whistle hasn't practiced Spirit or anything or whatever, apparently. So like I'm not sure if maybe they're like there's some like lack of practice there or whatever. And if that is the case, do you think there is like a bit of a struggle period in terms of like adapting to like the new metas? Because like I seem like the DBD comp scene is going to be growing all the time, right? Like the comp, like I feel like playing comp DBD in 2020 is going to be so different than playing comp DBD right now, right? Like
absolutely, yeah.
And I'm wondering how much that's going to play a role, right? Like how adapted is he, and maybe he'll still have a lot of these like mindsets or habits from like, you know, how the game used to be played, you know, or like the metas that used to exist that maybe are a little bit different now. And I'm wondering if that's gonna play any bit of a role here too, right?
I mean, Trauma has definitely been practicing. I know that much. They have been practicing, and they're preparing for this also for DBD League, where they're also playing, which is going to start 1 week after ours. Yeah, so they're actively playing, and I'm pretty sure Whistle is also practicing. But even when he was not playing, he was still insane. So he played for Elysium. He was playing Spirit for them. Oh, I'm not sure. He played a couple of killers for them for quite a while being like halfway away, but still just playing the comp games, and he was still performing.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like he's just got a lot of natural skill there, where I feel like regardless, it's, you know, he's always going to be a threat. He's always going to be able to put up big results no matter what. So yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be exciting no matter what. And again, Misery definitely has quite the hill to overcome here to stay in this tournament, man. I mean, this is a rough matchup. This is a rough matchup to have to play for your life. And the thing about this that sucks too is that like Misery has to beat Trauma right now to stay in the tournament, and even then they have to beat Trauma and then another team after that as well. So this is a rough position to be in, man. I mean, Trauma being the favorites, I mean, you can say the same thing about them. I mean Trauma also has to make sure that they clutch up here and manage to win this, and then they still have a team to go through too. Both these teams are kind of in a rough spot.
Yep.
And this set too, man. Slinger is such a, it's kind of like you said, like a very volatile killer. I feel like this killer is so, it kind of reminds me of Pyramid Head in a weird way, where I feel like sometimes you just like send like your power, right? But like, it's also just like, you don't know if it's going to land, right? Like if they happen to juke it correctly, then you're cucked, right? You go into cooldown, they get distance, you know? And if that keeps happening over and over, then suddenly you're in like a, minute and a half long chase, and then, the game is almost over. Like, I feel like this set can be rough. And then, but vice versa, I feel like if you're just sending shots and they're landing, then you can just snowball into like crazy results quickly. Like, I feel like I don't know, it's very, very tough. And I feel like the little like 50-50s that get played around the power are so important. And a lot of it's going to boil down to like how well those go for each team. I mean, obviously there's other like macro play and strategy involved too, but like a lot of it is just going to be that, right? If one team like kind of dominates those 50-50s in that micro play and the other team doesn't, it's going to make it like infinitely harder.
Yeah, that is absolutely correct. I mean, it's like people, I love seeing Deathslingers pop off. Like, I absolutely love it.
Same.
So
yeah, same.
When the shots hit, especially on this map, as well as resting place, allows for like good snowballs. If you make 1 or 2 good reads, you can definitely snowball this into a very good result. And looks like we're heading in to the game. And it is Whizzle.
Ooh, okay. Cigar, Rancor, Painrez, and Agi. Interesting build. Interesting that he goes for Rancor rather than like, I mean, obviously Rancor gives the value like throughout the match, but like not like Noed, not Pop or anything like that. Rancor. It was, again, I mean, I guess on a map like ARP, I guess like positioning is really huge, and this actually could end up being clutch in the moment, depending on how this goes. Just gonna try to zone here a little bit. Oh, zoning. Still gets the pallet, though.
Does not hit, though.
You can shoot over this.
Oh, the greed.
Oh, good patience, though.
That is an M1, though. No cigar value.
Does he just throw Shack? No, he's going to keep going. Oh, Whizzle's doing stuff. Apply, though, playing us very well. Not falling for any of these little tricky mind games. But this is going to be trouble. This is going to be kind of a coin flip here. Oh, he gets the pallet throw.
Oh. Wow.
Okay.
That is wasting quite a bit of time now.
Very, very good start, yeah.
Now,
a gen already pops. He's around the back of Shack.
does he make anything here?
Oh no, he went for the shot.
The life being triggered. Wait,
Uh-oh.
this is turning into nightmare chase for Whizzle right now.
Yep.
So much time wasted.
Yeah, this is, oh
Apply
god.
is such a juker.
He really is, man. Every time we've seen this team, Apply is always doing work. Like every single time we see him get chased, it is looking like nightmare for Killer. And yeah, this is, he's got it. He doesn't get that shot either.
Dude!
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh man, this is what we were talking about with the set being super volatile. This is getting a little scary.
He doesn't shoot.
Now gets him.
Okay, so
still, this
is that. So I think they did 1 gen on this side, right?
No, it was top side. It was top side.
Okay, it was top side. Okay, so there's still a 4 gen in this area. Are we going basement? Looks like it's not the case. So we're taking the pain rest probably.
Oh, that's mid map, right? Yeah, it looks like mid map in a maze tile. So yeah, that's like the furthest away from the 3 gen, kind of like the like middle map one, but there still is 3 down there on the Shack side.
Yeah. Oh, they were progressing this gen a little bit.
Pretty fast unhook.
Unhook coming through.
Yeah, very, very fast unhook. And
Apply is gonna definitely be in trouble here.
Yeah, he's gonna go right back down here. And again, still in this gen setup too, right? Like this will probably give them time to finish that gen mid map, but like they're gonna have to, like if they let Whizzle get this kill with all 3 of these gens on Shack side, that's gonna be where it can get a little scary. We did see a survivor on the gen furthest away from where we currently are on the side though with Rancor just now, and this is gonna be basement.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I think Whizzle is in a fine spot now, to be honest. Like, that unhook came through fast, but then he went back on the hook. That didn't seem worth it at all, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, we did not get much for that. And now it's basement. Now it's going to be so hard. Okay, that gen is very far, though.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh.
Maybe that was why the unhook came in early. Maybe because like maybe they knew they had a lot of pressure here and they wanted to just quickly pressure it. Oh, catches out balance landing though. Goodbye to your exhaustion perk. And he actually breaks out with cigar. He lets him break. That's interesting. He could have just held him, but she's pulled back and let him get the breakout.
Weasel playing aggressive for this, and he gets that.
The unhook comes in though. Pretty much the best timing you can have for that unhook at this point, but man, does apply like that's pressure. Like having cheese down there is pressure, and if you can get on to apply now, doesn't land that shot. But here's apply. He hears him, and Shaq has nothing. There's no Shaq pallet. Oh, he gets that shot too.
Oh, he just gets that.
Oh no,
that is it for him, right?
Yeah.
Wait, is he gonna greet for this?
Oh,
he's greeting. He wants more. Can he get it though?
Oh, no, they got the pick up in time.
Get this hook.
Yeah, but still, this is still looking really good. I mean, that stops this gen from popping over here. He can maybe go like kick this as well and put some pressure on it. I kind of wish he didn't hook here, to be honest with you. I think
that hook is gone now and is right next to the gen.
Yeah, I kind of wish he hooked like in that center hook and kept that one up. But
one really important thing is Rancor just procced and showed that no one is on this side of the map, and Whistle knows this now. If you paid attention, I think there were 2 resetting and 1 popping the gen, but I don't think he did actually.
Oh
no, it's wrong. Okay, I lied.
Yeah, Whistle, yeah, he knows. He's a knower, and then he should be able to pull him around the corner here. This should be a down.
Ooh.
Okay, now this is looking really bad for Misery. This is looking very, very bad. They're way across the map resetting.
Yeah, I should get my eyesight checked. I thought I saw 2 reset, but I guess that was not the case.
Look, man, we're getting old. It happens. You know what I mean? It happens. It's fine.
That's true.
And we also have that excuse now. So, like, if we fuck up, it's like, that's fine.
Second win 99.
Yeah, that's... how did that even happen, actually? That's interesting. I wonder if...
I know.
Wonder if maybe they, like, started to heal somewhere else and maybe, like with someone else. But, yeah, that's unfortunate. No actual second win yet. And, yeah, they're doing the gen topside. At this point, it's like... You want to at least make sure it's a 4K1 minimum, and obviously you'd want to be able to break this gen setup if you could. But like, it's an interesting spot because that Survivor here, what do you do, right? Do you like send for the 3 gen and try to set yourself up to actually get all the gens done, or do you just? Because again, if you commit to that gen topside, you're kind of giving up in a way.
Did Misery not realize that it's Rancor? It almost feels like Ducky didn't know that he's gonna be exposed once the gen pops.
Yeah,
but that was massive value, and maybe that's why Whistle lost playing that puck. We saw him played like 2 or 3 times in this tournament already, I think.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, like realistically, the way you scout is that the obsession sees the aura of the killer when a gen pops, right? For like 3 seconds or something. Like it's not that long of aura reading, but you do get a little bit of it. So yeah, I mean, if Abby just didn't have their camera pan towards killer or something, maybe like I don't think Rancor. Like if you were trying to predict the killer's build here, I don't think you would expect Rancor, to be honest. Like it's obviously not an insanely uncommon perk, but it's not like super common either, right? So it wouldn't surprise me too much if it was not caught. And Ducky already goes struggle. Cheese is still just stealthing down here. I literally think they're just playing for 4K1 right now because like Abby's just doing the gen topside and it feels like that's what they're playing around. Yeah, Cheese must have got the call.
Is Whistle just holding the middle of the map maybe?
Either that or he's pressuring top. No, he's holding middle, yeah, because we hear Terror Raiders. Yep. Pop, yeah, so topside gen pops. The problem here is that if Ducky dies, it's just over, like, right? And I feel like that's what Whistle's probably going to go for. We got DS.
Oh, or not. There we see one puck and play that might change it a little bit.
He didn't manage to get to a pallet though, which is unfortunate with smash hit. Like if he could have got to a pallet with smash hit and then DS smash hit it, that would have been really good. But still, it's still possible, right? Hypothetically. I wonder if they're going to try to position someone to body block this after the unhook. Well, actually, he's committing pretty hard to Cheese here. Oh, good stun from Cheese. That was clean.
And Abby's on the gen though. I think now Whistle kind of needs to watch out here to not lose that gen on the left.
Yeah, yeah. He's not even looking at it either, which is a little bit terrifying, to be honest with you.
Does he not know?
And Ducky crawled away somewhere. Oh, he crawled away from the gen.
Whoa.
I mean, yeah, Whistle. Why'd you crawl over here, Whistle? He's taking time to kick the pallet.
Does he not realize? No. I think the gen's gonna pop.
It might, yeah. Ducky crawling over here on purpose, right? Trying to go far away from that gen that's being worked. Agi's gonna help him get there a little faster. Oh yeah. Oh, it pops.
That is done. But the thing is, Okay, the Kate needs to watch out to not get Morit here from Rancor.
Yeah.
And I think she's still in this area, right?
Yep, right there she is. Yeah.
Okay, she needs to have a little bit of a chase, otherwise
I mean, she's
cannot get out.
Yeah, she's gonna open the gate, and then maybe she can go for hatch at Shack, but like, nope. That's gonna be a Mori. That's gonna be a Rancor Mori.
Is that? No,
Well,
okay,
he might.
that's at least enough. But we get to see a Mori, I guess.
Unless she crawls the hatch while this is happening, because the Whistle's gonna get here like right as this opens. If he full sends this, and that's gonna give her time to crawl. Like Abby's got to be crawling towards. Yeah, Abby is crawling towards hatch.
Actually, that's true. That was adrenaline. The speed boost letting the survivor get to the gate a tiny bit faster.
In a weird way,
Well
I wonder if they should have like 99 that gate and then sat there and kind of like let Whizzle think that they could have interrupted it and let Whizzle really, really hard commit to give Abby more time to crawl. I mean, it looks like it wouldn't have been enough anyway. Abby still had a bit of a ways to go. He's not Morying.
Denying the Mori.
There we go. Okay. He remembered. He's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, Rancor. That's right. There we go. Hell yeah. You don't see this very much.
Down.
Bro, such a brutal Mori too, man. Like, honestly, Slinger's Mori is so sick. Like, the shot through the fucking mouth. Like, oh my god, dude.
Alright, so that is 9 stages. That is, I mean, that's still a good result, right? I feel like Wizard could have had so much more. I think that could have been a 4K1 easily. But yeah, 9 stages.
Yeah, I think Misery pulled that back at least a bit, right? I mean, again, I think Whizzle, like, they pulled it back from the really, really strong position that Whizzle got himself into, though, right? Like, Whizzle, like, I think Whizzle had himself in a spot to 4K1, which is already, I think, a really strong, like, play from him, right? But Misery managed to get it back to 9 stages, which I think is solid. But yeah, that's very interesting, though, because I do think Whizzle, like, bit of a slip up there. Like, I feel like that seemed like a bit of a misplay that I wouldn't expect to see. And yeah, because that feels like that should have been a pretty, like, I don't want to call it easy 4K1, but I definitely think it should have been a 4K1 for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, what do you like? This is so hard because the set, it's kind of like you said, the set is like so volatile, but like, what do you think are the chances here of being able to like match this or beat it, right? Like getting it, like if we say like getting a 4K or whatever, like how?
Yeah.
It's.
Damn. They started off so well for Misery.
Yeah, right?
Kind of went downhill. But yeah, if you just need a fast chase, I think. If you get a fast first chase, I mean, it's like, just hit your shots, right? Like, if you hit your shots on Death Lair, you can get insane results.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like we kind of saw it that game, actually. We kind of saw the, like, volatileness, because I feel like early game, right, like that first chase with Apply, he was just juicing, dude. And, like, Whizzle couldn't get anything going, and, like, that's the exact kind of showcase of what can happen, right? And if that kind of energy keeps up, especially for even longer than it did there, then, like, you're kind of just donezo, right? But vice versa, we then saw Whizzle kind of turn up and start landing every shot, and that's how he kind of snowballed himself back into it. So that kind of shows like both of the ways that it can go, like both really good and really bad for Slinger. So yeah, I think it just boils down to that, right? It's gonna boil down a lot to just like, are you landing your shots? Are you letting the survivors get like big long chases? And yeah, I mean, trauma survivors are probably gonna make it hard. You know, these survivors are very, very good, and I imagine they're gonna make this pretty hard on the killer to get those consistent shots. And we'll see what they can do.
True. I mean, trauma survivors are really good, though. It's gonna be so hard to get much going. They just, I think, like these two-sided maps, this tactic-heavy gameplay is exactly their kind of strength.
Yeah, they feel like a team that excels so much at just like solid, good team play and positioning and smart play, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say that like they're not juicers too, because they are. They're definitely juicers, but like it feels like their like strategy, I guess, and like tactics in that way are so good, so good. Like I think we saw that in the match yesterday with them too. Like they played phenomenally as a team, and just made it so hard for the other team to really have much of a chance to do anything. And yeah, I think it's just, yeah, I don't know. Trauma is a team that's going to be really terrifying in this kind of a setup to try to make sure you get a good result against. Definitely am not jealous of the position that Ducky or whoever's playing killer for Misery is in right now. Man, I wonder what we see for a build too. Like the Rancor choice from Wizzle was so interesting, and I feel like it actually was really valuable, man. Like that got a lot of good value.
True.
A little
I mean,
bit.
that's the thing that like without that find on the Nancy on Ducky edge map that would have never happened with any other park, that would have never been such a great result.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, Misery kind of brought it back at the end.
Yeah, but that was definitely like one of the moments where it started snowballing really, really heavily, right? Because had that not happened, Misery was in a really good spot, right? With that early game chase and everything. Like that was kind of where Wizzle got himself back in it. And yeah, curious. I mean, his build ended up working really well, all things considered. And I'm curious to see what Misery opts to go with. Also curious to see like what the gen setup looks like and everything. So you know, this is kind of a weird question, but do you ever see Slinger players? Okay, I've not seen it yet, but I feel like you maybe have seen more games than I have overall. Do you ever see Slinger players going for like those really funky shots, like through like tiny holes in walls and kind of the like, right? This map has a lot of that kind of stuff. Like Azerov's tiles, like the maze tiles themselves, have a lot of like little areas where you can get some weird cheeky shots. I mean, it's obviously risky to go for, and like, you know, if you're going for a weird shot and missing, you're just wasting time. So like, it's maybe not worth it. But I also feel like sometimes you can catch survivors off guard because like, who's going to expect that, right?
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if we're going to see that. I've not seen anyone really go for it yet. But I would love to, man. I think it'd be really interesting.
I know. I think Ducky's going to be the killer player. He plays a bit more out in the open for sure.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Man, it's crazy that one of these teams is going home too, dude. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Like such good play. It's gonna be sad to see them go.
Misery beat Petroleum in the qualifier to get into this. So yeah.
Yeah, that's
Definitely.
also nuts too. Yeah, I actually kind of forgot about that. Like Petroleum didn't even qualify. Like they were in the qualifier and they were one of like the clear favorites to qualify, you'd think, right? With like the 6 teams coming through, and they actually didn't even make it, which is wild, right? And Misery was the one that like that handed them their last loss that knocked them out. So yeah, pretty massive from them. The win they got yesterday was super huge too, right? Wait, who did they beat yesterday? Their second matchup yesterday. I think Affliction, right? I think they beat Affliction yesterday in a huge way, and then ended up getting into their spot they're in now. And yeah, I mean, this will be a good proving point for them, right? I think if they can beat this and then go into the next round 2-2, probably feeling a little bit better about their chances. Because honestly, this matchup, like in theory, with like the Swiss system, when you win, you should get, you know, harder matches, and when you lose, you should get tougher matches. In a weird way, this matchup against Trauma feels like almost like the same level, if not harder, than a lot of the matchups you'll have at that 2-2 stage. You know what I mean? Like this is a tough team.
True. It absolutely is. And I think the survivors are going to take a penalty. So Trauma is on 8.5 hooks now. So if Ducky gets 9 hooks and the very same result with 1 fresh hook, Misery would win this because Trauma tried to sneak 2 Claudettes in.
Going for the old double Claudette strat, huh? Yep, classic.
The good old double sneaky Claudette. Lucky.
Yeah, hey,
How does
man.
that happen, actually?
That's a good question.
How does
I don't
nobody
know.
notice in lobby?
That's really bizarre. I wonder if like, do you think there's a world where like the killer player notices and he's like, shh, don't tell them. Let's load in first. I mean, probably not. Realistically, I'm sure like everyone's going to be, you know, good sports, but it's funny to think about because yeah, it's crazy that no one really notices that like in the lobby. Like, hey, by the way, you're on 2 Claudettes. I'm going to change that up. Yeah, it's an unfortunate penalty, though. I mean, it's interesting because we've had like, I think throughout this tournament now, we've had like 4 penalties, and they've all been of different one. We've had like wrong map, wrong offering, double perks, and now double survivor. I don't know if I've ever seen a double survivor penalty actually before this. It was just kind of interesting. Like it's a weird one, but yeah, pretty unfortunate little slip up, and we'll see if it ends up mattering. I mean, at the end of the day, like the half a hook stage could end up being a big game changer depending on the results, but a lot of the times it ends up not being a game changer, right? Because a lot of times the results end up just being wildly different. So we'll see.
No more couch at fast though. That's what it means.
Oh yeah, true. That's a good point. Pain.
I mean, it's always, you never want to take that penalty, obviously, but at the same time, you need some kind of penalty because there's some implications if you load in because the killer build is visible. And looks like we are not loading in because we have 2 Claudets.
Oh yeah, this is the reset. Yep. That is 2 Claudettes. Like even right now, looking to the left, you're like, hold on a minute.
No, I'm the Claudet. No, I'm the Claudet player. Why are you stealing my skin?
I wonder how long until they notice. This is interesting.
Yeah.
This is very interesting.
This is actually, I watched a comp cam with 2 Jakes recently. And it's like, I don't even think it got reset.
Really?
Like, well, actually, yeah.
Hey, man.
I think someone did.
To be fair, Jake has some wacky ass outfits you can put on him, right? So maybe you can get like the, like the neon bright Jake and then, like the dark hoodie Jake. And then there you go. Practically different survivors at that point.
That's true. No, that's correct. Obviously, you have to have unique survivors to make it a little bit easier for the killer to know which ones. Otherwise, we would always see 4 Claudettes. That would be interesting, to be honest, but probably a bit annoying to spectate.
Yeah, and also just annoying to play against as killer too, because then like you just don't even know who's who, right? You're like you see a Claudette in the distance, and you're like, wait, is that the Death Hook Claudette from earlier, or is that like some other Claudette, right? Like it's just, yeah, it makes like everything like strategy and tactics just so much more difficult. So yeah, there's no way, absolutely not.
4 Claudette Death Hook. Oh my god, the first tourney didn't have such rules, and everyone played 4 Claudettes. I don't know if you're like the very fast DBD time. Did you watch that? You were playing back then, right?
Do you mean like the 2-year anniversary one with the Valhalla, that one?
I think, yeah,
that was that was giga scuffed. I mean, to be fair, like the people that like handle that or whatever, Space Esports, I think they had been hosting their own little tournaments. Like they were like it was again like very tiny like scene without really like, I mean it was like the very very early days. So yeah, but that was like the first like bigger tournament. Yeah.
Just going to Valhalla.
Bro, the Valhalla jokes were amazing. Honestly, I loved it. It was so good.
I did the same thing. Sometimes I hear words, I'm like, wow, this was cool, and then I say it for 3 weeks because it doesn't leave my brain.
Yeah, same. Yeah, he just kept going with it though. I think it was like, I mean, it was mostly that, but it was also just that the people casting had no idea what was going on, dude. Like,
yeah.
In a way, I feel bad for him because obviously they were just doing the best they could. But like, bro, at one point, one of the casters said something like, "Oh my god, the hillbilly is using his chainsaw ability to get her on the map faster for mobility instead of killing the survivors. That's so crazy! Oh my god!" Like he was so blown away that Billy was like using his power for mobility, and everyone was just like, "Bro, like what? Hello, like." Do you play the game? Like, it was so wild. It was so wild. Anyway, here we go. Loading back in for real, for real this time, and looks like. Oh!
Yo! All right, Ducky doing what he needs to do in order to get 9 hook stages in this game. That is on nothing. Okay.
And this is a pretty isolated palette. This is not the safest, honestly, against Slinger. A lot of open space. And it's also pretty isolated in this corner.
He wants to play around. Really?
Oh,
he dodges.
See, that actually gives him some distance away, too. It's an interesting time to go for the shot. Because I feel like you kind of had him zoned there. But now you're kind of letting him get away. But also, yeah, you can keep zoning here. Oh!
Look how he's aiming at the feet.
Yeah, that is interesting.
That's a rough miss for sure.
Still has him zoned a bit, though. We'll kick this. Zoning. Oh my god.
He just sends it.
Yep. Oh, it does go down now though. That was good for nothing though, considering how fast that first shot came in. He bought some time there.
True. So we're looking at a similar gen setup. There are 3 gens on this side and 1 towards the middle. Oh, this gen is getting doubled.
It's likely to be pain res though. Oh, look at that deja vu 3 gen. Wait, is there a 4 gen down there? Because those 3 gens are like kind of not like there's not one to the side, like kind of off to the right. So I'm wondering if like off to the right of those 3 is another one, right? There might be a 4 gen up there.
That is good. That deja looked mighty scary for the survivors.
Yeah.
These gens are really close together.
And there is a 4th one. Yeah, there actually is. Yeah, this is a nasty 4 gen up here, and Ducky has a hook right in the center of it right now. Oh man, that's gonna be problems.
I think Trauma's a bit in trouble. I mean, it's not trouble, but trouble.
Yeah, definitely. Like, they're definitely in a situation where they need to find a way to break this up for sure, and they got to be careful because this could easily kind of snowball in a bad way here. But yeah, the auto comes in completely
The Anok is
uncontested.
coming through though. There was someone.
Yeah. And he's committed really far up here. They might even be able to get the
so
heal
I think
off,
Ducky
maybe?
thought there was no one on that side at all, but Trauma had someone stealthing, and this is proving to be a problem.
Still no heal into nothing, though, so I'm not... Huh. That was maybe the full health survivor? Where did nothing go?
That's the question.
Ducky seems to be wondering the same thing. But there's a lot of area over here. Like, if you're going to just search around, this could be a time waste.
Yeah, he could have crossed already at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
He could have crossed. That's the problem. So if he was on the right side too, he could have crossed. And yeah, that's what the problem that Ducky has now. Does he look on that deep side? Oh.
Is this Ada or is this nothing, though? I don't know. This is... I would assume that this is nothing. I imagine Ada probably wouldn't be positioning that aggressively, but it's hard to say. He's still in a blood trail. Oh, I saw Ada to the left. I think this is Ada.
Can we appreciate for a second that Deathsing is not spec-bugged?
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, he's actually one of the ones that isn't, which is kind of nice.
Yeah. Now smash it. Interesting. Oh, misses the shot.
Fantastic juke. Swatter was one of the ones that turned up really, really hard for Trauma in their win.
Yeah.
And was Swatter the one that you said was like kind of newer to the roster in terms of like not being on the old school roster, or was that somebody else?
Yes, I think Swatter is the team sequence player.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like a really good pickup because Swatter has been doing work in this tournament so far. Like, he's been looking really good.
True.
And Ducky kind of resetting pressure right now. Not in a great spot. I mean, nothing gets back to full. He does find Gren out here in this gen setup. So there is a little bit of danger. Oh my god, Gren out.
Bro.
He's just staring him down. He just doesn't even care. This is kind of a rough spot, though. He's going to get cigared in this corner.
True.
Uh-oh. He does have DS, so maybe he's like playing aggressively on purpose here with DS. I don't know, but...
Oh, he doesn't make that.
That's such a good play. Like, one ping, man. Not to underestimate that. Like, that one ping, that's a good play to make for Gren out. That's tough.
Do we zone this? No, we don't. That is Lithe, right?
Yeah, that's live. He gets distance away. Oh, he doesn't land it.
No, missed the flick.
And he's going to try to keep cutting him off, going over here. Oh, just sends it. And Gren out actually gets out. That's crazy. And they actually...
the thing, though, on Sam. You just need to hit your shots. If you don't, then...
He's going for some wild flicks here. Like, I don't...
Oh, that's some insane flicks, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going for some, like, 360... Oh, that's a good shot.
All right. Can't hate on that one, though.
But, like, again, this is, like, so far, though, right? Like, maybe if you hit this follow-up shot right now, then maybe... Oh, yeah. See, but even that, dude. Like... Do you commit to this far away?
It's so hard.
Man.
At this point, it feels like you need a miracle. But I don't think you can play this side, to be honest. Like, you cannot be here.
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I think Slinger is one of the killers where you actually can kind of just sit on the 3-gen, even with everybody full health. Because if you catch somebody in a bad position, especially with Cigar, you can just quickly 2-tap them. This feels like the game's over. Like, this is just game ending.
The only thing he has going right now is the 3-gen. Nothing else. And he's not playing the 3-gen, so there's nothing going for him.
Yep, one of those gens on the 3-gen side is almost surely going to pop. Yep, and there they are doubling it. Even if it gets pain res.
Great jukes.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
That is the 3-gen popping. Damn.
Yeah, obviously Noah is still there, so like things are possible, but I wouldn't expect Trauma to play in a way where Noah is going to get like... I mean, he still needs, what, 8 stages at this point? Well, I guess 7, because actually 9's enough with the penalty. But yeah, I mean, he still needs 7 stages at this point. So, like, with this huge split of gens, yeah, I don't think there's any way. I'm pretty sure Trauma's in a position that they're going to be able to take this. I really hated the decision to commit here. I think that was a really, really bad commit. Like, obviously, like, it's hard to say because clearly if he lands one of those shots, then, like, maybe he just gets that down fast enough that it's okay. But I feel like that second shot at the crane, like, he got the first shot, and then he broke out with Cigar. I think that very next follow-up shot you go for, and if you don't land that, you immediately bail. I don't think you keep committing after that.
The penalty is on the wrong side, by the way, just to let you know. It's supposed to be on the other one, because Trauma...
Oh, yeah. Like, the first game was 8.5 hooks, and then the second game now. Yeah.
Don't get confused.
Yeah, true. But yeah, just keep in mind that the win con is 9 stages. I mean, you can look at the bottom left at the hook stages and just bam right there. If that goes up to 9, then it's enough. But if not, and he's currently sitting at 2. So, and look at this gen split, bro. Like, what do you even do here? What do you even do? Follow these scratch marks, I guess, is what you do. I don't know. But the survivors, again, Trauma has got to be like one of the best teams in terms of just having good positioning and playing and having good team play. And I imagine this with this gen split from this position, I don't foresee them making any kind of a play. I mean, you gotta just full send at this point. I mean, I get it, right? Like, you need a miracle, so just might as well full send every shot. And oh, he tried. He tried there.
Nice try, but the survivor kind of saw it coming. You can see him aim through the window. Yeah, at this point, that is splitting him apart. There's no 3-gen to hold anymore. And Nord is still in play, but I mean...
Okay, Ducky was just walking...
Such an interesting... Oh. Whoa. Okay.
This is next to no, Ed.
But it's still not enough. Like,
yeah,
even if you get one more, like, even if you get a 2-man slug, if the other 2 leave, it's over. And it looks like all 3 are leaving.
Yeah. Like, any 2 survivors leaving is enough, yeah. Like, he is kind of showing up here. He again, even if he hits one of these shots, even if he gets the fresh hook, which is Claudette, still not enough, right? Like, that's still like the best case scenario here. And even if he gets that, it's still not enough. But yeah, I mean, he gets Nia. Oh, the blind.
Not the reblind.
Oh. Imagine Grenout gets carried in. They lose. Oh Lord. Yeah, but there you go. Swatter might have even been able to crawl to hatch. It's hard to say, but yeah, it's definitely not gonna be enough. They get 6 stages out. Yeah, he might. Yeah, actually he will. Yeah, there's no way. Ooh.
Damn.
Yeah, man, it's gonna end up being 3 stages. Ends up being the final result for Misery here, and yeah, unfortunately they're gonna be getting knocked out. That's gonna be their 3rd loss, and they're gonna be Dunzo getting eliminated from the Swiss. Trauma moves on 2-2, and they're gonna be staying alive in this tournament. And hey, I mean, GG's to Misery, man. They still had a really good showing here. Again, beat some big teams to even get into this tournament from the qualifier to begin with. So I think they should be happy with their performance. I still think they played really well overall. Just unfortunately not quite enough to make it to the brackets.
Sure. GG's, Misery, great showing. Trauma is still in this. Trauma's 2-2 now. Misery sadly 1-3, which means they are out. But yeah, Trauma, we're going to see them again later because they have one more game that decides their fate and whether they make it to the playoffs or not.
Yep. And we have one more matchup in this round 4 before we get to the last 3 deciders. And this one is going to be Oni, Zero Practice versus Deception. And yeah, I'm pumped for this.
Wait, that's such a great matchup. Oh.
Yeah, this is really good. Like,
I think Deception played Oni already earlier in this tournament.
They did against Sinners. Yep, it was them against Sinners. Yeah. I think it was round 1 even. Maybe it was round 1 against Sinners. Yeah, I definitely remember.
Did Sinners win? That was a wonky game though.
It was.
I remember that Demolisher did really, really well.
Yeah. Demolisher. Yeah, I mean, I mean, like, unfortunately, Affliction's out, but Demolisher throughout this tournament has been such a weird. He's been such a strange killer to watch because he will like pop off and then randomly like will kind of fumble at one point and then end up losing, and it's so unfortunate.
Wait, am I confusing players? I am, right?
You maybe. Yeah, I mean, Demolisher is from Affliction. Oh wait.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, maybe I am too. Yeah. Wait, maybe we're both confusing Affliction with Deception. Because yeah, I think Affliction played against Sinners round 1.
Demolisher's on Affliction. Okay, no, he's not on. Okay, I think they both played Oni though. Damn. Okay. No, Deception didn't play Oni. No, it was Affliction.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
Yeah, it was actually Affliction Sinners. Yeah, I'm getting full confused too. Yeah. Same. It's fine. So actually, neither one of these teams has played Oni yet. And I personally love this map for Oni. I think this is such a sick setup. I think Greenville, Oni, makes it so much more interesting in terms of like strategy, in terms of where you go, how you position. Much more opportunity for Oni to actually kind of get the ball rolling and start snowballing. But the size of the map also plays a big role too. I feel like I feel like this map is good balance-wise. Maybe I'm wrong, and I'm open to being wrong. Obviously, other players are going to know better than me, but I feel like this map creates a lot of agency. I feel like there's so much important like decision-making to make on both sides in terms of positioning, how to play pallets. There's just a lot to it.
it feels like, okay, the only can get is power, but pellet saves are like the thing that you kind of need to watch out for. That might ruin your day, because if someone dies under the pallet and there's someone sitting in some corner somewhere, you might be in trouble. And the thing about Oni, right, if you're on power and you really want to pick, you kind of don't have time to look around the map. You don't want to spend your time searching that you have on power. And yeah, that creates a very interesting dynamic that I kind of appreciate.
Yeah, that is interesting, because I feel like even if there isn't a survivor nearby, you still might just want to just go down and, like, you might just want to emote under a pallet just to scare him, you know? Because, like, honestly, if he sits there and takes like 5 or 10 seconds to like look for a survivor before picking you up, that's so much power being drained, right? That's gonna be so many more orbs he has to collect to get his power back after the fact. And yeah, I think that does create an interesting little dynamic mind game that you can try to utilize in your favor. And yeah, I don't know, just with the amount of pallets and how weak they are, it does seem like it's a pretty viable situation where you might be in a situation where you're like, okay, this pallet sucks, I'm dead anyway, let's just like see if we can get some value out of this, you know?
True.
And also, especially because this will be a pretty high ping matchup. This is Argentina versus Russia, right? If I'm not mistaken. Which has got to be like, that's almost as far away as you can get in terms of two countries, I imagine. Like that's pretty rough. So yeah, I feel like this that will also play a role as well in terms of, like, you know, how hard the pallets are to play already. On top of that too, you're gonna have to make some pretty interesting, like, tactical choices, I think, in terms of how you play.
Yeah, that is absolutely correct. But the first hit seems to be relatively free. The Oni kind of more often than not wants to play the middle of the map, and survivors can go to the bottom or the top side. But every time we played on this map, I think the Oni pretty much instantly got first hit. I think.
Yeah, I get
close to instantly,
dude.
least.
And I'm gonna lose my mind if we see somebody run to the statue again and then go to the one pallet that isn't safe.
Yes.
I'm gonna lose it, dude. I'm gonna lose it. We saw that like at least twice, and I feel like every time it happens, I'm like screaming in my chair, man. It's crazy, because yeah, I mean, it's such a strong area. It's like one of the only strong areas with those pallets, and I feel like not utilizing it feels like such a waste. Although maybe you can make an argument here, actually, because these guys are playing on higher ping. Like, I think if ping is low, then absolutely, I think there's no excuse. But on high ping, like, the pallets that are safe at statue, they are safe, but they're kind of like weird. I don't know if you've played those as Survivor. They're a little weird. Like, you gotta hold vision, like, in a weird way over the rock, where I feel like on high ping, it could actually be a little difficult. Like, you have to, like, kind of react really quickly to, like, when you see them. And on high ping, it's almost like God Rock or something on Macmillan. Like, you sometimes might struggle a bit on ping if you don't react, like, exactly perfectly in time. So yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. I could actually be wrong about that one, but on ping, definitely you should go there. So I guess we'll see how these guys do. I do think, like, the theater palette, obviously insanely good. The main problem with that one is that it's a bit isolated, so you can kind of get zoned, and there's not much else to work with beyond that. Beyond that, it's kind of the Wild West. I feel like, for me, expected result here, I would say it's probably like a 4K. Like, honestly, I feel like both killers here, I think if either side doesn't get 4K'd, they're probably going to be feeling good about their chances. Like, I think, for instance, like this first matchup, I would expect the killer to get a 4K, and if they don't, then I feel like the survivors, whatever team the survivors are, is probably going to feel good, because yeah, this should be a pretty good setup for killer, I believe.
That is true. And
and here we go, booting up. SMS on Survivor. Or sorry, SMS on Killer, I mean. SMS too. Big name. I remember from Winter Invitational. True. Yeah, SMS popped off.
He was the one. And absolutely. Looks like he's going to the wrong side of the map. The survivor spawned on main, and he's at the bottom. They all spawn together because of offerings, and that is kind of hurtful. But now I think he spotted someone. So yeah, he might catch on now.
That's a rough 50-50, right? Because you spawn right in the middle, and you're like, okay, well, which side is it, you know? And yeah, guess is wrong. They don't really get too much out of it, though. I mean, they at least get to spread into the map and maybe find at least somewhat of a position, but... Ooh. An ace being chased. Has bounce landing. Ooh.
Oh, makes the godpad. Doesn't run it, though. Interesting.
Oh, I think he's gonna path around the back. This is interesting. I don't hate this kind of pathing on the back and then going to God Palette. It just gets just getting some extra value.
Is this a God palette? Yeah.
This palette's pretty safe. It's pretty safe, yeah. But I mean, not safe if you do that.
Okay, well,
I feel like if you're familiar with like the spots on it, it's honestly it might be safe even on high ping. Like it's a pretty good palette.
yeah.
Bounce landing already gone, so he's not gonna get too far with this. Actually, the only drop down in main, and I think Ace recognizes that. It's just gonna run away from it.
He has two really good palettes here, and the Ace seems to be committing this chase.
Yeah, he's gonna stay on him. One gen already pops.
Actually, interesting choice from the Ace. So he's gonna go to this pad, but it's a very, very isolated one.
Yeah, this
Can
feels
you get
fair to
away
me
from this?
because probably not, but also you can waste time here, right? Like even if the killer downs you, you waste a good bit of time. Oh. Because he's probably not going to pop power regardless, right? And this kind of buys time before that happens. Oh, does lose that 50-50 there. But they might pop another gen. They're doubled on Shack gen, it looks like. Well, outside of Shack gen.
True.
Well, Pain Res is probably going to interrupt that. But still, decent progress. I mean, one gen done, second gen getting close. I mean, I think if this was like CT, you would maybe say that this is maybe like below average in terms of progress. But I think on a map like this feels like pretty good in terms of like progress for the first hook. The problem now is that he's on hook and Oni has power, which puts them in a weird spot, right? They got to be really careful. Like if Claudette gets spotted near this unhook with Oni and power, that's going to be like, that's got to be one of the worst things that could happen. Oh, must have spotted somebody. Power's going to get popped. Oh, he's actually just heading to the hook. Interesting.
Wow.
Oh. Okay, I think he saw Felix.
Okay.
Oh, Claudette is like hesitant to go for this, but she's gonna go now. And Oni's coming back,
Wait,
maybe?
does she make that? No, he doesn't go back.
Oh, he must have not saw, dude, if he saw her scratch marks, that was actually so scary. If he saw her scratch marks and went over and downed her, that could have been like game ending level snowball. Oh,
That's the down though.
yep.
Do we pick this? Presumably, right?
Yeah, I think that's most of his power. He shouldn't have much left after that. He was in power for quite a while there, and I think he had Splintered Hull Keto Scratch, right? So I don't think there's any Lion's Fang or anything. So yeah, that should be the majority of his power gone, I think. Which actually is an interesting spot for the survivors now, because if Ace can get away and get healed, you're kind of back to like him struggling to get power, at least for a little bit. He's coming to interrupt. He is not staying near that hook at all. Janet statue being progressed quite a bit, and with Shack Palette gone, this area is starting to lose its safety. There is a maze tile like kind of corner adjacent, or yeah, and he's heading that way, and it does look like a safe one. The palette on the other side of this is extremely safe, but he's leaving it. What the hell? Interesting. Okay, I don't love that. He kind of just ran away from that and got hit. I'm pretty sure, like, unless that maze tile got used and I didn't realize, there should be a palette to that maze tile that is incredibly strong. And even right here, Ace is kind of running deep into this dead zone. Maybe this is just a macro play, but no, it doesn't look like it, because now he's trying to head back in and find a palette. I think he just realized that the palette wasn't there. But his pathing is actually good. He does make
double
it.
pallets.
Oh.
No, but is someone there though? Maybe the pallet safe?
Oh. No. Oh, no. That's disastrous, dude.
No way, bro.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Bro, you hate to see it.
That's gotta feel so bad. Because like you get that pallet save and you're in a good spot, and now you're in maybe like the worst spot you could possibly find yourself in. Ooh, Felix gonna be in some trouble here. Has live, but live. What the fuck does live do against an Oni in power with a keto scratch? You know? Well, I guess it does a bit apparently.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What is he doing?
Yeah. What did he just slam? He slammed the ground. Does he have family crest and I don't realize it? Oh.
He's slamming his demons, I think.
Yeah, I guess so.
Pretty snowbally. Wait, are we going for ace now?
Oh!
Is it a 4K 3 gens left? It might honestly be.
Yeah, there's no UB in play here. And yeah, he's going to go after the Felix. And this one survivor is 99.
Slamming his demons. Wait. Slamming his demons was very effective.
There's nothing to... Oh!
Wait, sprint
what
burst.
was that? Sprint burst, I guess, yeah.
And now he's double pellets.
Yeah.
Wait, they're back up. They're back up.
Yep. Ada's up too. They're recovering. I wonder if they have like the sense of mind to recognize that the Deathhook survivor's down right now. Because I feel like you want to. I think at this point, like since they're starting to recover, I think you just want to get that kill. But Ace does get picked up. Like I feel like as killers, sometimes it's hard to leave the mindset of like shit, get the 4K, because you were so close to having it. But if they can recognize the situation and manage to get onto that Ace and get him dead, this will basically be not over, but like pretty much over from there, right? But he's gonna take the pickup onto this Claudette instead.
I feel like every time we play this map only, it all escalates and everyone is injured. And then there's infinite power.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's so hard not to, right? I mean, it's so hard to like keep yourself healthy, especially once like the few god piles get used.
This is an awkward spot in Survive where you cannot really deny the power anymore. There's so much blood everywhere on the map, so at that point, you just need to somehow get the gens done.
Yeah, 100%. I'm actually a little surprised he didn't slug that and head back.
True.
Again, with like no unbreakable, with him being also a fresh hook, feels like you could maybe get away with
also
just
no
slugging
power in that corner, so it's gonna be awkward. He needs to run all the way back to the top side.
Yeah. There might be some on the gen that he was doing earlier, but yeah, he still has to walk a bit for that as well, even. But yeah, no, he has to just walk it out. Yep. Pop going down on this mid gen. That's interesting. The main gen has a good bit of progress, but maybe he's more concerned with holding down these gens as opposed to trying to maybe get the 4K right now. Because yeah, they are going to pop main gen, which will at least get it down to 2 gens left. Power being popped though, and yeah, I mean, there's no resetting happening at this point. You're just playing injured. Like everyone's just saying fuck it and just playing their life. Ooh, good prediction.
Wins that one though.
This pilot's still up even.
Damn.
Huh? Oni bailed.
I mean, the survivors are still in the game.
Yeah, and again, not prioritizing and killing any of the Deathhook survivors. Like even right there, that Claudette, even though she like juked for like a second, I'm a little surprised you don't just commit. Because yeah, this is Ada, which is another fresh hook.
Play Oni, by the way.
Yeah, this is Survivor Rollbook Oni. Like literally, like gonna get an 8 hook before anyone dies, which is wild because I feel like there could have been a kill so long ago.
Yeah,
and I feel like I think that's gonna cost a lot, man. Like. They might be able to get this down to a 4K1. I mean, hell, if they're really lucky, they might even be able to get all the gens done at this point. Like,
wait, what?
Huh? Bro, there's so much weird stuff happening in this game. Like that pallet throw.
Yeah,
like,
actually, bro,
like,
that's a competitive pallet drop right there.
yeah, everyone's always talking about the old pre-drop of comp. Yeah, that's the pre-drop. Unhook comes in, and yeah, it's wild to see because like. Everyone's just doing, like, people are just doing gens while Oni's in power. Not something you see very often, but yeah, I mean, at this point of the match.
So, we just down someone that has death hook, but we're slugging again.
Ooh, finds Ada, though.
There's no way we're gonna pick Ada. No. Okay.
Yeah.
We go further. What? Actually, this feels like a pop match. I won't lie. And now...
What is happening?
Here? We do.
Yeah, this makes sense with Ace being Death Hook. I definitely think that this feels like a good target to pick. But I can't help but feel like this could have happened sooner. Like, I think this could have been maybe like a 4K3, honestly. But still in a pretty good position though. I think this feels like 4K2 is still very likely. Like they're in a tough spot here. I don't think any like this gen might be the most progressed, maybe. And Oni has pop too, so even that might be going away soon. Huh.
Can they get anything done here? I think that's going to be 4K2, right?
Yeah, it does not
have anything.
Yeah, like again, this progress here that Felix has in this gen is like the most, right? Like he kicked the other gen. I don't think there's any other gen with progress. And again, Oni's gonna have like infinite power too. And if there's no way he doesn't check on that gen that Felix is on, right? He gets his power. Bro, I mean, if I was him, I would legit just I would just pop power. Like, honestly. Like, you have blood all over the map. Like, I think you just, like, check on the gen, check on the hook. Over and over and over again. Even if they unhook, you could probably just immediately get it down afterwards, get pop-up. I think camping out this hook is probably the worst thing you could do here. Because look at all this progress you're giving up. This is, like, the only way that it doesn't end up in a 4K2, right? Because you're giving up all this progress, and it's still not likely, don't get me wrong.
pretty sure he's able to see it. He's able to see it. He can verify the progress. Now he's gonna go interrupt it.
If Felix can find a locker back here, maybe hop locker, have Claudette
Maybe.
pressure
This is
gem.
a good pallet.
Yeah. Oh!
Yeah.
Loses the 50-50 though, unfortunately. Yeah, to be fair, with the progress in that gen, I do think just forcing locker wouldn't be enough. I feel like maybe if you can make a play on that pallet, you know, stay alive for maybe like 10 seconds and then force locker, that might have been enough for Cloud to do the gen. But yeah, I think as it stands, I don't think they're gonna be able to get away from this. Because yeah, I mean, even here, like he's gonna get this hook and probably hit that with pop, and then at that point, they're playing for hatch or gate. And yeah, it looks like it's gonna be 4K2. 4K2 for SMS. This was the weirdest game though. I have no idea what, like, it's kind of like you said, it felt like almost like a pub game at times, right? Everybody just like staying injured, orbs everywhere, Oni just like snowballing like crazy, getting multiple downs in a row, back to back to back to back to back. Like, just so wild, dude. Like all over the place.
I mean, can you repeat this? That's the question. Is this repeatable or is this like unheard of? So there's no way out on the Oni, by the way. These exit gates are pretty much unholdable. They're so far apart that there's no way for the killer side to really hold this for long. But with no way out, you can see where the gate is being touched.
Yeah, we did see a situation similar to this with the team before, where the survivor almost, even after no way out, was managing to stealth. But
yeah, okay, the Claudette wants to wait out the power, so this is a bit of a death trap though, because no way out.
Yeah, they don't know about no way out. Yep, that's gonna be a shocking discovery once the power runs out, and they're like, okay, I can finally do the gate, and then yeah, it's gonna be pretty depressing whenever they figure it out. You know, what's interesting is I actually do feel like this is a repeatable result, though. Like, I really do. Like, I honestly feel like, especially with like the higher ping as well, this feels like this realistically could happen on the other side.
Good luck finding this Claudette.
Bro, like,
Get in bush, get in bush.
Her shirt is literally just like bush colored. Like, you stand in a bush and you just become one with the bush.
Wait, he doesn't know the scratchies though. He's not on it, and she's making her bots. What?
Interesting.
Claudette is juicing right now.
Yo, lightweight value. You love to see it.
Actually, what? That's lightweight carrying the game.
Yeah, maybe. Does she have time,
bro?
How far is this gate?
It takes so long to cross the map.
Oh my god, this gate is, wow, I didn't realize how far this gate was. Holy.
Bro, it took the entire Noah out to cross.
I think well, something that kind of sucks here though is that if he only shows up over here, he's gonna see these blood orbs, and that's gonna tell him.
Yeah,
so
he's not gonna show up. There's no way. This is a good play. There's no way. He's gonna check topside the entire way.
Oh, 30 seconds left.
100%.
That's enough time. If she full sends it, that's enough time.
No
just
way
barely.
No shows up here. Yeah.
She'll literally get out with like a second left on a game collapse, unless there's like some weird thing with ping or something.
Good play. So in case a 4K2 happens on the other side, that means that this escape on the gate has a huge impact. But you also have to keep in mind that this is repeatable for the other side, because the gates are so far apart. This is like the map where it's pretty much impossible to hold.
Yeah, the gates are so tough here. Yeah, for sure. That was a really sick play though. Like that rotation the whole way across the map, getting away with that at like the perfect moment. That was so good from Claudette. I mean, we'll see. I mean, realistically speaking, I mean, 4K2 might not even happen, right? Like, you can at this point, the win con is just getting it down to a 4K1, right? Like, you pop 4 gens, and then that's all you need. So, I say it's all you need, but obviously, like we saw this game, I mean, Oni can pop off really hard on this map, right? I mean, like with all the hits you get on these pallets, and then having power constantly, it's not unrealistic to see like a crazy snowball like we saw here, and you know, popping 4 gens might not be the easiest thing to do in the world.
Yeah. Claudette got away. I don't know. I mean, yeah, the Onis always went ham on this map. It was always chaos.
Yeah.
Like, none of those matches felt controlled, really.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's very, very chaotic, yeah. But again, I'm wondering if a big reason for that is, again, because of the uncomfortableness of the map. Like, I don't know. Look, maybe I'm just being biased here because I love Greenville. It's like my favorite map that they've ever added. So I'm like trying to, you know, talk it up. So like maybe I'm being biased here, but I feel like if this became like a semi-standard map choice, right? And like teams really had to like really, really practice and learn it like long term. I feel like it would get a little bit more stable. Like, I feel like there are ways to play it. It's just kind of harder. But yeah, I don't know. It does feel like in this tournament, yeah, it has been basically pure chaos. Yeah, like it feels like the only starts to get hits and then starts to get downs, and then it feels like it's just so difficult for anyone to really make anything happen from there. But in a weird way, I kind of love it. Like, I kind of love watching it. Like, it's honestly sick.
It is absolutely fascinating. There's also, yeah, I mean, it's a bit chaos. They only went to the wrong side. He thought they're all gonna spawn on the back by the park area, but they actually didn't. Wait, how do you call that? How do you call that area? Is it park?
I usually just call it statue. Right? Like
statue. Okay.
Yeah,
statue.
yeah, like that little isolated statue area back there. Yeah. Well, sometimes I call it fountain because I'm dumb, and for some reason I think it's a fountain, but no, it's a statue. Like, yeah, that's that statue area. There's always just like one gen there and some good palace, and yeah, that was a pretty unfortunate like little 50-50, right? Because yeah, I mean, when you spawn dead center of the map, it is tough because like you know that they're going to be tucked into one of those corners, and if you guess right, then bam, immediate pressure. You guess wrong, and they get a lot of time to kind of maneuver around the map, get set up. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but. And you know what's interesting too is I also feel like Zero Practice actually had a really good start last game. Like, all things considered, right? Like, with how hard that map is, I feel like the strat they got chased, played main building really well. They ended up getting hit, and then they ended up I mean, they got hit on that one pallet in main, which was maybe not great, but still, even after the fact, they ran back to the corner pallet, like bought a lot of time. They got like a gen and a half done. Like, it was a pretty decent start for Zero Practice, but like you said, it just once Oni starts snowballing on this map, it does feel like it is incredibly hard to bring it back.
True. So this is okay. We have to mention the stakes are pretty high. This is a deciding factor. Whoever loses this is sadly out because they lost 3 times. So yeah, but we saw it earlier. Things can happen. Wild things can happen in the second match.
Oh yeah, man. Especially again, if there's any kind of a killer map combo too, like this is definitely it, right? So definitely not like out of the question for Zero Practice now. You know, like Deception probably feels pretty good about their 4K2 result they got. You know, like it's probably, regardless, I think you come out of that feeling like you at least did a good enough job, right? But that being said, we'll see, right? Because again, a full 4K2 for Zero Practice here would even be the win with that escape on the gate. And both these teams, man, so good. I mean, it's like one of them going home. You hate to see it, but yeah, one of them has to. And honestly, this feels like a really good matchup. These teams do feel like very close in terms of like their skill levels, and it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I really have no idea how this next game's gonna go.
Yeah, it is a bit of a wild one, and
are we gonna be seeing?
I wonder if the no way out is actually because of the map. I really wonder.
Oh yeah, you know what? It might be actually. That actually might be. Which, if so, is so unfortunate because they still got out anyway, right? Like if they had no way out in play solely just to try to like hold down. Okay, this might be stupid to say, but if that was the point of it, would it be crazy to replace that with Remember Me? Like actually, like unironically, like would Remember Me be better here? Because like if you have full stacks of Remember Me, especially because it got buffed recently, like they buffed it and it adds even more time now. Like that might be enough for you to patrol the gates. I mean the gates are super far. But
oh, is it though? I swear you could still like someone could do like until there's one gate open, until there's one light on, and then switch the sides, and then I don't know.
Oh yeah,
maybe it is enough. Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, it feels like No Way Out should. It does feel like No Way Out should be getting you the kill most of the time anyway. I mean, that was an exceptional play from Claudette. Like, I don't think that's going to happen every time with No Way Out, right? Like that felt like that was a really, really good rotation from Claudette that made that happen. Realistically, No Way Out will probably be getting you the kill a lot of the time too. So. I just do think it's interesting to try to like cook up interesting perks, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. It's fun to see like weird stuff come into play and actually get value. And it does feel like a position where you maybe could see that. Also, we're not going to be seeing. It looks like we're not going to be seeing Tree Trick as killer, which I think that's the only killer I think I've ever seen from Zero Practice, right? I don't think I've ever seen them put out another killer player. So
that is true.
This will be a bit of uncharted territory for us.
Maybe that's an only one trick. I'm not sure. I don't know the team well enough to know that. Maybe it is.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because it does seem like True Trick handles most of the killers for that team. So yeah, maybe it's like either maybe True Trick is just very uncomfortable on Oni, or they do have like like you know, someone who's like a very, very strong like Oni type player that like kind of specializes in it. Hard to say. Hard to say.
True Trick is also a very, very old comp player. I think they have been around for like at least 2+ years too.
Yeah, you can kind of tell when they're playing. Like they feel like they're very experienced, if that makes sense. Like when you watch them, it like you can tell like, yeah, this person has played a lot of games. Like they know like what's up, you know? So I feel like you can kind of tell that with their play. Yeah. Not too surprising to hear, to be honest with you. The lineup for Deception looking really strong too. Fednet there, SMS on Survivor as well. Very, very good players.
I love seeing Deception play, to be honest. I feel like they always play extremely solid on Survivor. And I'm a big fan of SMS and how he plays. Like,
Same.
always.
Yeah, SMS is always like, he feels like one of those like X Factor style players where I feel like he will do some plays sometimes that are just real nasty and turn things around, right? Fednet also is an absolute juicer. Like I've seen him a ton, like in like around even like the 1v1 ladder, and just in these games he's always doing so. Like they have some really, really good players that are really fun to watch. Yeah.
Is the VOD not up? Really? Someone's saying about that, sorry.
Hey, all good. Sure. Here, I'll check for you.
Thank you. Like my video producer tells me yes, but people in
No,
chat
it
are
is.
saying no.
It's there.
No,
Yep.
I'm confused.
Nope, your chat's copium, bro. They just don't know how to find VODs. It's right there.
What? Twitch chat is lying?
I know.
That's crazy.
Never. Not my Twitch chat. Never. Ever.
All right.
Twitch chat never lies.
And we are looking in.
Oh, okay.
Ruin Agi. Okay.
How
Interesting.
are totem spawns on this map? Are they good or bad? I actually don't know.
Actually, that's a good question.
I think
This players probably don't know where they are too. That's really strong.
that's true because it's so new. Yeah, you might not be super familiar with all the spawns. Yeah. Huh. Well, let's just see how it works out. Fednet at Shack. And again, this is a pretty strong area. Having Shack here and then also that maze tile that's kind of like corner at the corner is pretty much the best area you could hope for. This is scary on ping though. Oh my god.
My god.
That scared the fuck out of me.
Bro, how's he juicing up on Czech when on this ping? That's crazy.
Yeah, right?
Okay.
Russia to Argentina, bro. Like, what? Yeah. Man, vaulting Shack powder across the entire world. But yeah, like, these pallets can be pretty safe. Like, even this, though, like, you can tell, like, look at them. You can tell they're not comfortable with, like, where to hold. Like, right? These tiles are, like, unfamiliar to these players.
He's like, where's my Czech spot?
Yeah, right? He's like, wait, where do I stand? What's going on here? Like, but again, this feels like good knowledge of the map, though. This was that same pallet I was talking about with the vision, like I said, with ping. I think because the ping and that vision does make those a little bit less safe.
Oh, this is not the pallet you want to greet.
Ooh. Kind of wins at 50-50.
Not vaulting here and denying the power could honestly work out, to be honest.
Yeah. Not giving the extra orbs.
Yeah.
And that's a really deep death spot. Yeah, so that plus the lack of power might actually be a pretty good spot for Deception here.
True. Not bad.
I think a big part of this is going to be whatever Survivor sells for the Sunhook and whether they successfully stealth. If they can actually like successfully stealth here, they find Ruin too. But this could be big because you can't really protect this hook. Like there's no way. Like
and look, his power's 99. If he would jump into the locker, this only had power now. That's why he didn't jump into the locker because
he took it early.
No,
he took it early.
No, he took it early. He greeted. All right, that's a massive setback for the Oni. He tried to wait for the passive recharge until that one orb gives him the power. He took it early, and passive recharge can never give you your power fully. It will always stay at 99.9, so he's without power now and needs another hit.
Yeah, you hit on Fednet now, who vaults Shack on 300 ping and gets away with it, so have fun with that one, you know? And the other one comes in, and yeah, this is a phenomenal start so far for Deception. Lockering up. Head on.
What?
Huh?
Wrong locker.
Oh.
What?
Wait, I think I just heard her. She moved lockers.
But how does he know? Oh, he saw Quick and Quiet. That's why, right?
Oh,
Has to be a read on the build because
Yeah.
Quick and Quiet came into play first chase. And if you put 1 and 1 together, if they're Quick and Quiet, that's probably head on. And
Yeah.
that makes it very likely that the survivor is playing into it.
but look at this gen progress,
we are
man.
already tying. We are already tying.
Deception looking so strong right now. One more gen
And
and
the
the game's
power has
over.
been used. He
Yeah.
needs something right now.
Yeah, I think that's. Oh, he did get something though. But he needs. I think he needs a lot, and he knows that. He's gonna head back. I mean, you know, maybe if he kills Kate, Kate lockering up again. Or no, that's actually not Kate lockering up. Oh yeah, Kate's here. If he kills Kate, and then maybe. Oh, SMS though. Firecracker. She makes Shack pallet, maybe? Oh no, it's not pallet side. Never mind. Never mind.
I mean, okay.
They full heal though.
Okay,
They full
so
heal.
we can. Everyone is full health. No power. One more gen. Wait, is the main gen still up? If that's the case, then this is unholdable, right?
Yeah, I think so. It is. It is still up.
Yeah, it's still
Yep.
up.
That's gonna be. Yeah, that's gonna be.
so hard.
Yeah, it
Only
is.
without power, no one injured.
Trying to like work that gen into your like patrol path of keeping these gens patrolled is not fun. You got to go through like the whole windy, you know, tossy turvy like staircase and everything. Like it's so much. And there's a survivor there with balanced landing as well, which is going to be very, very safe for them. And this is a tough position to be in.
Oh, Fedinit, the captain being in chase.
Yep. So has Lithe up as well. Oh,
Doesn't have any pellets though.
yeah, he will be getting hit. But again, this is so far from that main gen even, right? Like,
Yeah.
by the time this down happens, the game gonna be close to being over, if not already over.
Wins the mind game. Gets a little bit more time and the next pellet.
Yep, not the best palette. We'll see what he can do with it. Oh yeah, has to go for a gamble here.
I think they only knew it was live because of the earlier chase, but look at this.
Yeah,
He needs to adopt this.
pain res. Do they just stick this? Ooh, do they stick this?
He instantly powers. That's so risky though, no?
Yeah, I think it
is
is.
gonna sell.
I think he is risky, but I think he recognizes the situation, right? Because
Yeah,
like,
he has to, right?
yeah, like I think you do have to take some risks here. Hide behind the concessions. Concession gamer. Balanced, but it is only in power, so.
Oh, not stealthing at all. Interesting choice. Hold on.
I don't think
Hold
it.
on.
Yeah, actually, because Claudia has to rotate the whole way down to the other side to get the hook. Second win from Fednet is going to be very helpful.
Oh yeah, but no power for him. That's huge.
Yeah.
The David is not gonna drop blood orbs at all. So he cannot just go for the David to farm his power now. Is this
Ooh.
Claudette gonna be found?
That's a bold stealth spot, but I think she's actually going to get away with it. It looks like she
Yeah.
will. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, Fednet back to full too, so no more blood orbs there. Huh. But honestly, that main gen, no one on it right now. And if you can find another pain res, actually, I think that was a pain res, so I think that hit it again, right? So yeah, that main gen probably progressed quite a bit, actually. Well then, this will be interesting. In basement
Sitting in
locker.
basement.
Right.
What the hell?
Yeah, right. That's interesting.
Yeah. That the gens on the opposite side, literally polar opposite of the side. Like
Yeah.
there's nowhere this holdable, right?
Yeah, there's no way. Again, I think the only way it's holdable is if you like really pop off, right? Like get a hook, find like the closest survivor and down them, and then go up to the third, right? Like you have to have some like really, really good play. Like you basically need to like fail a stealth really hard, essentially, in a crucial moment. But even right here, like Fednet doing a really good job buying time with his pallets.
How's the only expect him to not use his life there? That's
Right?
crazy.
Yeah, actually.
Bold prediction, but that's what he needed right there.
Even here, Fednet doesn't even care. He's like popping power right beside me. I'm just gonna hop in this gen because yeah, they probably have so much progress on main that they just don't even care. Oh yeah, yeah, main. Yeah,
Nah,
actually, main's gonna
that's
pop.
not
Yep.
It's too late. And that is
Oh, David gets
Zero
bounced landing to
practice.
the god pallet too.
no like juicing.
Look at how late that pallet throw was.
Look at the movie.
Oh yeah, true. Wait, doesn't that show like the casting of Frank Stone or something? I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it does. I think it actually does though. I think it shows something like that. It's like the trailer or something, maybe.
Right. So I think this is the worst kind of ping matchup possible in this tournament.
Oh
So
yeah.
Russia's all the way east, and yeah, South America's pretty west. I mean, I guess NA West is equally bad. I think it's pretty equal. But yeah.
Yeah. Hard to say. I mean, Argentina. The problem with Argentina is it's also south. Like it's like very southwest. It's like almost like polar opposites of the planet at that point. You know, like close, but. Yeah, I mean, the survivors here did a great job, though, man. Getting all 5 gens done. I mean, again, I would argue that on this map, especially on high ping, I would expect 4Ks. So the fact that the survivors managed to get out of this with all 5 gens done and also getting some outs, I would say is huge. I think they looked really comfortable in this set, which I think is maybe the first time we've seen that all tournament, honestly. I mean, I think we've only seen maybe like 4 or 5 games on this map, but so far, I think this is the only time that I feel like a team has really looked comfortable in the map. Like they really know the map well and know exactly what to do. Like this felt very calculated and like it wasn't the chaos that you were talking about before, where everything just kind of falls in the chaos. Like they kind of felt like they were in control of it. So impressive, man. Very impressed. So GG, that's going to be 0 practice. Unfortunately, getting knocked out. We won't be able to see them anymore in the tournament. Deception is going to be moving on to 2-2, and they're going to still have to win 1 more to stay in the tournament as well. But this does at least keep them alive. 0 practice will be sent home. They won't be able to make it to the brackets, but GG to them. They played phenomenal throughout this tournament. It was still great to watch them. It's always great to watch those guys, man. They're an entertaining team to watch. So I always love seeing them. I'm glad we got to see multiple games of them, and yeah, it looks like we got a break coming up before round 5. Yeah.
This was it's round 5 now, right? I think.
Yep.
Oh, I think Deception needs to go instantly right again.
Oh yeah. I'm seeing the
on a bit of
matchups.
a
Yeah.
break.
Do you want to reveal the matchups, or do you want to let it happen organically? Because I see them. And
I mean, we can reveal it. So the first one, I'm honestly excited for this one. This is Calamity versus Deception. So the team that just played and won this match is gonna go against Lasers, Rockets, Yokat's team that did phenomenal earlier and brought back such a deficit. Yeah, that's gonna be an exciting matchup. After that, it's gonna be OhBoy versus Tremor. OhBoy, dude, the fact that OhBoy's 2-2 is kind of surprising. So Tremor definitely showing up big too. So I would say OhBoy is a bit of the bit favored, but that's still a good matchup.
I feel like.
And then we have.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, sorry. No, you go.
I was just gonna say, like, on that, Tremor has played so well, man. Like, that matchup is gonna be disgustingly good to watch. I'm so excited.
And the last one is Trauma versus Cynic. Oh, these are 2 good teams. These are good teams. Actually, that's crazy. I don't know why all the teams are so good in round 5.
Yeah, these matchups. Wow, man. This is oof. Yeah, I'm actually like, I think Tremor is a team that I'm gonna be looking out for the most, because I feel like I agree that, like, on paper going into this, you would expect like OhBoy to be a big favorite there, right? Most likely. Well, I wouldn't say a big favorite, but probably at least a minor favorite. But dude, Tremor, like, even that last game that they lost, who they lose to? I think it was like they lost to a really good team in even this last round, and they were like right there with them. Like they kept up with them so well, to the point where I'm like, bro, I don't know. Like even the teams that they've been losing to, they've been barely losing. They've been keeping up with really solid good teams. Tremor is playing really well this tourney, so these are gonna be good matches, man. These are gonna be really good matches. Man, so who's your dude? Who do you think's if you had to make a prediction here, who's winning Calamity versus Deception?
Oh, I think Calamity is the favorite.
Yeah,
dude, Deception is good though. I don't know.
And again, Calamity's been struggling so far in this Swiss. Like, again, it's weird. It's uncharacteristic. It's not really what you expect to see out of Calamity. But like even that final matchup we just saw with Severance, it went to tiebreaker and they had to win through the tiebreaker, right? Like, every match with them has been close, and again, they've been kind of back against the wall ever since round 3 because they won 0-2 to start, and even their wins have been like relatively close. And I feel like, again, on any other time, like if you asked if this matchup was a month ago, I would have said, yeah, like Calamity feels like a very solid favorite here. But honestly, right now, I don't know. It's very tough. Deception's looked really good. Calamity's been a little sloppy this tournament so far, but obviously that could change if they buckle down and play the way that, you know, we know they're capable of. Then really, like, very few teams should really be able to get a win on them.
Oh, dude, sorry for interrupting you. So the first Calamity was Deception, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna see a killer that hasn't been played this tournament. They're deciding right now between Billy and Wesker.
Oh, let's go.
Both of them, I would have expected. I don't know why. Why do comp players not like Wesker and Billy anymore? Like, what happened? Why did comp players go wrong?
Yeah, right? That's so weird. Like,
why did they go wrong? Like, everything was Wesker all the time, and now nobody wants Wesker anymore. Everyone is just banning him. Like, I don't know why. Like, everyone just wants to play Clown on Grim Pantry.
yeah, apparently, yeah, Clown on Grim Pantry is the new meta that everyone loves. Apparently, that's. Yeah, it is odd. Like, again, like, it's not even like they're on that weird of maps too. Like, I think Billy's on like Groaning 2, which maybe is a little unorthodox, but it's still like an okay map. And then Wesker's even on his like standard map and layout of CT. And yeah, it's very weird. Like, I thought we would see like 6 Weskers. Like, I thought it would be like nonstop, to be honest with you.
Everyone knows how to play versus Wesker, so it's 50-50. That's what Dan says. But isn't there like a heavy skill expression on Wesker?
Yeah,
like, I don't know. I would think so.
Okay, so like, it's kind of funny that you say that Dan said that, because Dan from Eternal, right? And like, you would think if it's a matchup like that where it's just like, okay, everyone knows the matchup, but it's just skill expression, you would think if you're on a high tier team where you're confident you're the better team, isn't that what you would want? But okay, maybe that's the point. Maybe, okay, if the underdogs are banning it, then maybe that would make sense, right? I guess I don't know. I can't see the pick and ban threads, but maybe if you go through and maybe it's like all the underdogs that are banning it, that would maybe make sense. Because I feel like that's the set where I think that's the set in this tourney where I feel like more often than not, the favorite team should win because it's such a known set that everybody knows, and it's just a matter of like who executes better, you know?
Yeah, I guess. And it's going to be Wesker. Hillbilly has been banned. Dude, we have not seen a single Hillbilly. Bro, we need to see Hillbilly for the playoffs. I'm sorry, but like, what the fuck is this?
Right? I know. That's kind of crazy. Like, not a single Billy in the whole beginning. It's so wild.
What if we make the next team just pick between 7 Hillbillies? Do you think that would notice?
Just like present the 7
Which
killers.
one do you want to ban?
It's like Hillbilly.
Milkman
Billy
Billy?
of... Yeah, it's like Billy of the Hills, Hillbilly, Hill William. Go ahead and choose your pick.
Just ban fast.
I'm gonna be really sad if we don't see it, man. Honestly, it's gonna be pretty depressing. I would expect though. Okay, the actual brackets are they coming right out of the gate with best of 3s? Like, is there any single matches in the brackets?
Do you mean wait, what do you mean?
In like the playoffs and like for instance like
no,
next week.
Best of 3, best of 5, and best of 7. So
okay,
we're gonna have long matches. So like at that point, people in that format you can't ban as much.
Yeah, and teams are actually gonna get a pick, right? Like right now, no team actually gets to like actually pick, right? You're just banning until there's no bans left, and then you play whoever's left. So I think like that'll be interesting because I think we'll see more of like killers that teams want to play as opposed to just like the killer that both teams didn't want to avoid, essentially. So that does feel like a bigger chance to see killers like Billy and maybe Wesker and killers like and killers of the like. I guess it's really not that surprising that we're seeing the killers that we're seeing with that in mind, right? Like, maybe if some of the teams are just trying to avoid the other team's Billy or the other team's Wesker, then it does kind of make sense that they would be heavily banned.
I think everyone is just scared of Billy because Billy can unironically like 4k4. Like,
True.
He really does.
Yeah.
Like, these kind of results can happen. If you get one down relatively quickly, and Billy just, he can just go chase someone else, you can't really rotate, because if you rotate and the rotator gets cut off and dies fast, then you're also getting like 4k fought. Like, at that point, you just lose. It's like so volatile. If the survivors fuck up like a tiny bit, they're probably getting 4k on high gens.
Yep. Or even like, You say fuck up, but even if you don't fuck up and you just happen to have the person rotating get found right while they're stealthing, like even that, like I don't know, like maybe you would consider that a fuck up, I don't know, but even just that, yeah, is like enough for it to be a huge result. Like it's tough, man. It's very, very tough. Like maybe I'm overthinking this, but I wouldn't be surprised if like teams that are the favorites are banning Billy because they don't want to like have a Billy player like 4K for them because they get caught in a bad rotation or something and then end up being in a tough spot. And then also like the underdog teams might be banning Wesker because that one feels like a more figured out set. That's like high skill expression, and you want to give yourself a chance, you know. So yeah, that does make sense to not see either one. Yeah,
like even teams like Eternal who have like a Billy specialist are actively banning Billy because the volatility is just way too high. If you get cuffed, then game is loose.
Yeah. Billy is so nuts.
What is the content for? Okay, let me explain one more time why we are having a small break. This is between round 4 and round 5. We have the last few matches that decide who's going to make it to the playoffs now. And yeah, we need to make the pick and ban happen. We need to get everyone in the lobby, tell them when they are playing, these kind of things, and we need a tiny bit of time for that. We're currently on the second pick ban. You gave it to us versus Ariandel. So Dan is scared of Bobo Billy. So Dan thinks Bobo Billy is better than him. That's crazy.
Ooh.
Wow. Crazy statements by Dan.
Quoted by Dan, 100%. Say that forever.
Well, yeah. Dan is uncomfortable on Billy.
So wait, did I miss it? Did they pick the actual killer between Billy and Wesker? Do we know?
It's Wesker, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's good. I'm kind of pumped for that one. That's good. I feel like that feels like a good killer. Again, we've been talking about how Wesker is this like high skill matchup and with like a ton of skill expression. So I feel like considering these teams are both so good, right? Deception, Calamity feels very appropriate way to go out, right? Like it feels like whoever's going to lose this will probably deserve to lose it because of this like very figured out. Like it's just going to be execution basically.
Yeah. True.
I'm curious to see what the other teams go with too, man. I feel like, again, I mean, Billy still is going to be in the pool for the other teams as well. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it would be nuts to see in one of these matchups.
Ooh.
All right, if you don't mind, I'm going to take a quick step away. I'm just going to go to the bathroom and maybe grab some coffee. So I'll just be like a few minutes. I'm going to mute up. I'll be back.
Okay. We still have some few minutes left.
All right, chat. Give me a quick minute. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to grab coffee. Just give me a quick moment, okay? I'll actually just deafen up real quick. Yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and deafen. Yeah. Just give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. I'm going to go grab coffee. I'm going to go bathroom and everything. But yo, just so you guys know, I see all the subs and everything, like Problematic Cheese Curd, Dan the Man, everybody. I saw everyone coming in and like complimenting me and you know, saying nice things about like co-casting and everything. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Just know that I am seeing chat. I'm not really responding to chat because I don't want to talk to chat on Hens' stream. You know what I mean? Like that's just kind of awkward. Like I don't want to be like open mic, like, hey, hi chat, how you guys doing? But I do appreciate you guys. Thank you. I appreciate all the kind words and all the subs and everything. I appreciate you guys, man. I am gonna step away real quick. I'm gonna go get coffee. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So yeah, just give me a minute. But I hope you guys are enjoying the show, and I will be back. We're currently in a 20-minute break because we just finished round 4. And we basically just figured out which teams get knocked out and which teams are staying alive. So they had to then match up the teams that were staying alive and then also do a pick and ban phase. So we basically gave them, there's basically like a little 30-minute buffer where they actually match make the final teams, give them a little pick and ban phase to actually pick their killers. And then at the end of the 30 minutes, hopefully at least the first match is ready as well as the other ones being soon. So yeah, just a little bit of an intermission between round 4 and round 5. Because we're doing both round 4 and round 5 today, right? So yeah. Anyway, I'll be back. Give me a minute. BRB, 1 sec. Uno momento. Okay. I'm back. Oh, dude, I sat down when the clock was at 1, 2, 3, 4. Does that mean something? Does that mean something? Is the prophecy finally coming true? That's got to mean something, right? I think. All right. Anyway, I'm here. Hello. How's it going? Hi. The Meg prophecy? I don't know about all that. I don't know. It's a Meg prophecy. I don't know about all that one. Let's not get carried away here. Let me just see what's going on real quick. Meg's reign, like the Bible said. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I think this is the perfect time to tell hens to come cowshed. I don't think that's happening. You want the tofu v hens cowshed 1v1? Who would you say is the favorite for the set? Between Calamity and Deception? I mean, Calamity's got to be the favorite. Like, I think regardless of how this Swiss has gone, like, again, obviously, like Calamity's kind of struggled a bit. Like, they started out 0-2. Even like this last win they got against Severance, they went the whole way to the tiebreaker and they had to clutch it out through the 1v1. So, like, clearly clearly Calamity is not, like, performing quite the way that you'd expect them to in terms of, like, how they normally are very dominant. But I still think, regardless, like, that team is just so capable, right? Like, I feel like they've had some tough matches, but they're just so capable. And I feel like no matter what, even if they're having some tough games, you just know that they're able to play at such a high level that, assuming they just have a good match, like, if they're having a good match, there's just so few teams that are going to be able to keep up, you know? Like, Deception's good. I just don't know if they're, like, that good. Like, I don't know if they're good enough to keep up with Calamity when Calamity is playing at the level that we know they're capable of. You know what I mean? So I gotta say the favorite's got to be Calamity, but not by much. Deception is still an insanely good team. Calamity has been a bit sloppy this tournament, and Deception has been playing very well. I mean, those guys are extremely good players. So, like, I would say by no means it's like a huge favorite. Like, Calamity's not like a huge favorite. Like, they're like a minor favorite, you know? So I guess we'll see. Addy on deck. Thanks for the sub. Thank you guys all, man. Pastrami popped in and resub for like a gazillion fucking years earlier too, dude. And I don't think he's even here anymore, but it was cool to see Pastrami. Izzy Bear resubbed. A bunch of people popped in and was popping subs earlier. I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I like how prediction changed as soon as Tofu said that. Oh, were people waiting to Gamba? Maybe people were waiting to hear the Gamba. Oh yeah, actually, there's more money on Deception than Calamity right now. That's interesting. Again, to be honest with you though, I really don't know. Like, I'm not super confident on either side. Like, it's not like one side is like super dominant towards the other, you know? Like, I honestly don't know. But yeah, I guess we'll have to wait to see, man. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, wait, he gave me access to the picks and bans. Oh, sick. All right, let me undef it and see what Hens is up to. Yo.
No.
Hello, I'm back. Got a fresh cup of coffee. I'm good to go. Oh.
No way.
Yeah, I just saw. I just got access to all these channels now, and
I gave you the role. Don't tell anyone.
Okay, sure. All right, yeah, it's fine. I mean, what channels? What am I talking about?
What channels?
Oh, this is sick though. Yeah, I'm seeing. Yeah,
no,
I mean,
please.
this next match, it's all up to Tremor. Yo, oh my god, I see why I don't have access to these channels now. Oh my god. There's some shit going down in here, bro. I'm not gonna expose it, but oh lord. Hens putting the pressure on him, dude. Hens one's Billy bad. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, we're getting desperate over here. Sometimes you need to take what you can.
True. Yeah, I mean, it's a good point. Life's short, man. If you want Billy, you just gotta get Billy.
Yes.
Oh, we got it. Let's go.
See, you just gotta. And afterwards, you're like, haha, I was joking.
Yeah. True. Yeah, for the people.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna go ahead and expose you. I mean, he threatened to ban him if they didn't ban the other killer. He said ban the non-Billy character or else you're DQ'd. Oh Lord.
Oh, bro, dude, that's what you have to do for the content, man.
Yeah.
I'm just doing it for the content.
You figure, hey, I respect your dedication to content, honestly.
Dude, I just want to say, Zaphis is a beast for Tremor. I am fucking excited for that matchup.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be Zaphis for Tremor, which is Billy Specialist.
Yeah, I've seen Zaphis' Billy before. He's real nasty. We also saw a Survivor, which is nasty too. I don't know. I feel like that's going to be a good matchup, man. That's going to be a good matchup. I mean, who plays Billy for Oh Boy? Is it actually, come to think of it, have we seen Obi on Killer at all this whole tournament?
Obi on Killer.
Actually, I think the first round we might have.
Yeah, he was against. He got juked up by the Arabic team T5 with like the Beamer Save.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know who plays Billy for Oh Boy, but I just Obi strikes me as the type that would play Billy, so I feel like it might be him, but that should be a good matchup regardless. That seems like a good one, man. So dude, so far, dude, that's sick. Wesker and then Wesker then Billy. So already these two first games are already going to be the two killers that we were dying to see.
So it's probably going to be Dunda. Is it Dunda actually on Billy? I'm not sure. I'm not sure who's going to play Billy for Oh Boy.
Yeah.
Apparently it's going to be... Okay, we're going to see two Billy specialists. Sheesh.
That's going to be exciting, dude. That's going to be a real good matchup. Yeah, and then there's one more match, the final matchup between who is it, Cynic and Trauma. They still have to do their pick ban, but yeah, that's also going to be a really good matchup, man. I'm excited to see how that one goes.
Yeah. Oh, we have some juicers make it to the last round. I mean, like the various teams are already qualified, and the teams that went 0-3 or 1-3 are already out, and these are just in the middle of the road that won some and lost some.
Yeah, and who qualified already? It was Elysium, Eternal, Sinners, X9, Ariandel, and I'm missing one. My brain naturally wants to go to Calamity, but no, actually I'm not missing one because we still have 3 people to qualify. So yeah, never mind. That's 5. That's actually correct. Yeah, so it's those 5 teams. So I mean, really not that surprising. I mean, those are definitely 5 extremely strong teams. So yeah, I mean, they're going to be going through, and this does kind of feel like, you know, if you took those 5 out of the equations, these 6 teams feel like probably the ones you'd expect to be here, right? Like, do you think there's any like surprises here? I don't know.
No. I mean, do you mean from the ones that qualified?
Or just in general, just out of like the 16 teams that we had in the Swiss, like,
yeah.
Do you think these 6, like, and if you said, okay, like once we get down to the final 6, is there like for instance, I feel like if like T5 was in this final 6, I'd be like, damn, like that's, yeah, like that's an underdog story. Like I can't believe they got in like that. Like I can't believe they got that far because like there's such stiff competition. I feel like to me this 6 isn't really that surprising to me. I guess like these all feel like.
Yeah, it does seem like these are the teams that would be on the edge to qualify. I mean, I think like I would expect Calamity to do better, but they kind of got upset and they need to find their way into the tournament still. But the rest is pretty yeah.
Yeah, like I do think Calamity was one of the ones I thought maybe would be like going through in round like 5. Like I thought they would be one of like the 2-1 teams that would then go 3-1. Like that kind of was maybe what I expected out of Calamity. But yeah, again, polar opposite. I mean, they went 0-2, and now they've been fighting for their life ever since. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, they still could get in, and you'd think they'd still be the favorite to get in, and we're gonna figure it out after the very first matchup. Oh, and the ban on the unknown. I thought maybe we'd see it.
No. Nope. I mean, yeah, no. Yeah, that's why I said I think giving teams 7 picks and bans will always end up on some medium thing.
Yeah.
Like the specialists will never get the killers ever in such a format.
Yeah.
Like, I guess the downside of this, and you will always end up on like the default killers that always play, that everyone plays, but nobody really specializes in, like Demo, Clown, Pyramid Head. Like nobody really like hard grinds these killers, right? If there's like an artist player, then you will also not get that. So yeah.
Yeah. Like it kind of makes sense. Yeah. Like those killers where like I think any killer where there's like a huge difference between someone who like really mans them in their life sim versus just someone who's pretty good at them. Yeah, they're probably gonna get banned if you have a specialist. Whereas, yeah, like you said, a killer like Demo, I don't know. I mean, and also I think certain killers like Legion you're probably never gonna see either, just because I mean I think that's also probably the case all the time, but very unlikely to see them. Also, I think killers like Unknown. I think there's like niche sets are kind of unlikely too, right? Like have we seen any? I think we've seen maybe Singularity like once, maybe. Although I don't really know how niche you would call that anymore.
I mean, there was one Detox set, yeah, I remember one, but it doesn't happen that often, no. Not that commonly.
Well, looks like they settled on their killer
True,
for the final matchup. So
the Singularity set was actually like 3-genning.
oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean to be fair, he was on Dead Dog, which is a pretty that is a pretty rough map for Singularity. I think like in the brackets, we might see more of him because he's going to be on a little bit less of a painful map in terms of like gen holding. So that also might play a role too.
Yeah, the final killer is going to be Artist on Safo. Very, very tactical.
I actually really like these 3 killer picks, man. Wesker, Billy, Artist. Those are very, like, I feel like strong killers with a lot of potential to pop off. And this feels like a really appropriate way, I think, to end the Swiss, honestly. 6 really, really good teams playing 3 killers that are all very skill expressive, very strong. This should be good, man. This should be good. I'm pumped for this one.
First, Wesker of the Tony. I love watching Wesker personally. I'm a big fan.
And you know, I haven't seen this gamer all weekend, and I was wondering like what was going on. But yeah, the killer playing for Calamity, Latrin. Yeah, we haven't seen him all weekend. I was wondering where. Like, I feel like he was usually sort of like he was one of the starting 4 survivors for them, right? Like, I feel like I was used to seeing his name all the time on Calamity, and I haven't seen him all weekend, and I was wondering what was going on. Actually, isn't he team captain even? I think he's team captain even, maybe.
Latrin is captain, yeah, but he has a bit of an internet issue. If there's the slightest wind, his internet starts dropping out.
Yeah, I think that's Elder card. Yeah. Yeesh.
That's not even a joke. So if it's like windy, he doesn't play for the team.
Like literally. So crazy. Like, hey, Latrin, it's time for the tournament. He like walks outside and like licks his finger and holds it up in the air. Like, sorry guys, can't play. Yep, nope. Slight breeze. I'm gonna just sit out this one, boys. That's brutal, dude.
I think it would be fair to say that Calamity is the favorite for this matchup, right?
Yeah, undeniably, man.
Deception is pretty good in Chase, though. They seem like they give me like 1v1 player vibes, to be honest, without knowing too much. But the way they move, and I don't know.
Yeah, they do. Again, I know Fednit is like grinding ladder all the time. I see him constantly. He's a beast. The others maybe too. I'm not like, I've been playing ladder a bit, but not like super active. But I think the others may be on there as well. Yeah. So yeah, they do have that like that juicier energy, right? And again, when a killer like Wesker, that is huge. There's a ton of micro play here, and if you're managing to get like 1-ups in the micro, like that, it really, really makes it hard for the other side to really have much to go with. So yeah, this does feel like a set where yeah, maybe they could be okay there. But again, it's not like Calamity's pushovers there either, right? Calamity's also pretty insane in terms of like chasing and micro too. So it's tough, man. It's tough. It just feels like I feel like again any other day, like if this was like a month ago and you saw these two teams matched up, I feel like you would say okay, Calamity must be a pretty big favorite here, right? Like Calamity's just such a good team. It just feels like based on how this Swiss has been going, and Calamity like. Again, they're still playing well, but they're just struggling a little, right? They're not their usual selves. Like I think 2 of the games that they have gone to tiebreakers. The wins that they've gotten have been like very slight. Like even this final win that they got just recently, like was a tie and had to be settled in the 1v1. So it does feel like based on how the play has been throughout the Swiss, Deception has looked really strong. Calamity, while still looking strong, is not their usual selves that you would expect. And it does seem like again, Calamity's still the favorite, but I don't think it's by much, man. I do think Deception has a real good shot here.
Yeah. That is true. Yeah, so Calamity's going killer first. But Lactrin is a very, very good Wesker player. He knows how to play all the tiles. Laser told me.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of fascinating how like figured out these kind of things are, like Wesker Cold Tower, because like they know what you can do on every tile, and yeah.
Yeah, it is really interesting. Yeah, like I had some people nerd out with me over it too. Like every single tile, it's like, yeah, if you come from this side and then charge it, and especially if you have Unicorn Medallion and you're here, then you can perfectly land right here, which makes it unsafe. And it's like, oh god. But then at the same time, like in the moment too, it's like you also have to kind of calculate like how much weird shit you want to go for, right? Like for instance, I think I heard something from I think Momo at one point where he said about how a lot of times when he plays any killer like Blight Wesker, he'll just zone and kick and then catch people in transition between tiles. And he's like, yeah, you don't even have to do fancy shit. Just zone kick and then catch people, you know? And like that works really well too. So it's a delicate balance, right? Because like the zone kick strategy is like a safer way to play, but it might get you your downs a little bit slower. Whereas going for like the risky stuff might get you downs quickly in the moment when you need them, but also if it doesn't work, then you're just wasting time. So yeah, it's a delicate balance, and it's it's interesting to see how each player like comes at it, right? Because I think you get different play styles where some people go for like crazy plays and they're always trying stuff, and then some people are safer where they just zone and kick and go,
Yes. Okay, because it came up in chat, I want to say it one more time. So the scoring in this is sorted by match, not by team. So on the left of the HUD, you see the result of game 1, and on the right, you see match 2. We'll make that a little bit more obvious for next week, but yeah. I think because there's no divider between the team and which side they're playing on, people think it's actually team-based, but no, it's matchup-based. So I think it's once you know that, it becomes pretty easy to read, but yeah.
In a weird way, I think
we'll work on that.
I think you can still think of it as being team-based if you think of it as just the survivors' results, right? If you think of like okay, this is the survivor match for Team A, and this is what happened in terms of how many hooks they got on them, But anyway, yeah, here we go. No Unicorn Medallion is interesting to see.
Oh, yeah.
Egg
we
and
have
gloves.
gloves and egg.
Yeah, that's
Lactrin trying to find someone. Ali.
Oh. Did he spot something? He started dashing back up towards top side. But maybe not.
Looking for someone in this tile. But there doesn't seem to be anyone. This is a good corrupt though.
Yeah, it seems kind of rare to spawn main on Cool Tower. I feel like you almost always spawn Shack as killer. But yeah, spawning main, the corrupt ends up being on bottom side.
Ooh, this is the balanced landing player, so...
Yep, but Laction's out. He gets that pallet break and decides to go back. Smart move. I mean, that was the corrupt gens. This is also... Oh my god, this gen setup. There's a 5-gen up here. It's a literal 5-gen. Oh my god. Oh. So yeah, I think he... And this is currently on block too, so I think Laction is definitely going to want to try to stay up here for the most part, unless there's like a very enticing chase. Because yeah, that is a really nasty setup. Ooh, the greed on that pallet. SMS getting some distance. Oh, I don't think they make it anywhere without a hit, though. Oh, and they're going to be a little bit isolated here, too. Maybe, kind of, sort of. They might not get away. Double dash could land here. Oh, he baits it.
Oh.
Oh, this is
that
huge.
That is a hit, yep.
In the gen setup. There's a triple gen. This gen is being tripled. This is devastating for Deception. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. This might be the worst
Very
possible
early
start.
hook. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Oh my god, what a gen split. What?
Yeah.
There are 5 gens on the top side, and there are only 2 by Shaq, so yeah, the survivors really, really need to get on those gens towards the top. They can't just sit back and go to the other side.
And that was so
That's what Ferdinand is doing.
it's so risky of them to try to triple that middle gen too, right? Because if you get that gen done before the hook comes in, then obviously it's great, right? You got one of the 5 gens done. But now all the gen progress that they've had for the early game is literally just sitting right in front of Lactrin right now. He's got to just sit here in front of the hook and all the gen progress that they had and just watch it go down, and they can't do anything about it. They literally can't do anything about it. Brutal, dude. Absolutely brutal. And does Claudette get this before or after? We're going before, it looks like. Oh, bailing. Revealing her position, though.
That looks to be second stage, and even a hit.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
okay.
dude. This is rough.
Oh, Lactrin has everything going for him right now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is nuts.
He's trying to rotate around.
Even this, right? Like, this is time off gens, right? Like, this is not the greatest efficiency here. Like, Fednet still has a gen in about 70, but we're still sitting at 5 gens right now, right? Like, SMS is like halfway through their struggle phase almost, and we're still at 5 gens.
Yeah. This gen is not even relevant. This is a bot side gen. And
Yeah.
the call has been made. I think Ace wants to trade now. But Wesker can throw, so it's not that crazy easy to 1-for-1 against Wesker.
Yeah, it's
Now he knows where the survivor's coming from.
Yeah, if he sees the rotation too. He could maybe body. Oh, they're actually double unhooking.
Is he going for Cade? Yep.
He is, yeah. Insta break on iPalette, or I don't think she makes it to the Ormentile in time. Does Lactrin hit this? And he's yeah, well, you know, Lactrin doing Lactrin things.
Yeah, one of the gens is done though.
Yeah, they did get rid of one of them. He'll be able to hit this gen with Pop, which will regress a bunch of the progress down here. Which again, like you said before, this gen down here isn't super relevant long term, but it is still one that they have to get done eventually. So if you regress it, like eventually they're gonna have to at least send someone there to do it at some point. Which his Pop is gone, so I'm assuming he did hit that gen. And they're all resetting right behind main, and he's really close to this. He's gonna hear him, yeah. And they're all 3 here. And Claudette's full infected. Dude, he just...
Okay. Honestly, at this point, the survivors need to be careful that they get gen stun and guard at all, to be honest.
Yeah.
There's no way they get out of this.
This could legitimately be like a 4K4. That pain res hits that bottom side gen, and it's like at half now. Like, if Fednet gets found, like if Lactrin can make a read here on this.
They get the unhook. That's good for them.
Yeah, yep, this is good. That bottom side gen should be finishing.
Oh, the Claudette is in trouble though. He's
Yeah.
making him.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was not the most optimal pathing by Claudette. She's gonna go straight back onto that hook, and he's literally carrying the hook to the only gen that is progress.
Oh, does he make it there in time? I think he
That was
does.
great place.
If he makes it there with Pop, that's gonna be like max Pop value.
Wow,
Oh
the James
no,
Pops.
dude.
Yep. So now the Nancy has to insta unhook, and the Claudette, honestly, if she gets caught instant again, then there
Pop
might
is
not
the
even
weasel
get
come
this
down
gen
again.
done.
Yeah, look at that. That's a good like 40 seconds maybe for that gen to pop. Maybe a little less. So yeah, Lactrin can like get this down in the next like 10, 15 seconds. Carry up that side again. Okay, Claudette is staying alive for long enough for that gen to pop at least. But the fact that we're even stressing right now about them popping their second gen, I think is just nasty from Lactrin, dude.
Yeah,
So
okay,
nasty.
they get a gen done, but yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, and we're over here freaking out about this second gen popping, right? Like, dude, Lactrin is just dominating this match. And also, great game sense, has a pretty good idea of what gen Nancy was working as well. So it comes up to this gen and gets a kick right with
and
Pop.
he just saw Nancy on top of main, I think. Yeah, that's where we're going. Oh, there's
And it's
no
a
way.
throw, too.
Oh my god.
That was so clean. Holy.
What? Glove add-on.
Ooh, good juke from him.
though.
Bro, yeah. All right. Well, you know what you're saying about Latching knowing how to play like every tile and all that. I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see it. Like my lord, dude. My lord.
Yeah. Very clean place from Lactron.
He is so good on Wesker, man. That is nasty, dude. And again, Deception in such a tough spot. I mean, they can't. There's really nothing to do from here, right? I don't think there's any way you pop another gen, right? But also,
at this point, you probably try to. Yeah. Okay. There's a gate. That's relatively far away from Shack. I don't think you get that open in time, to be honest.
yeah, even with that, man, I don't know. Like, that's not like maybe. Like, I feel like maybe if like the hatch at Shack is like facing the back wall, and then also the door is like the other side of like main building, like at like exactly like 12, then maybe. But I feel like if it's not that, then I don't know, and that's not what it is. So, ugh, man, brutal, dude, brutal. And this result is not gonna be looking good for them going into their killer match. Like, this is gonna be extremely hard to even tie, right? Like, that's a tough one to match. Ooh, he's hitting with the old Looney Tunes deck.
Does he even wanna? Why would he want to unlock this though?
I don't
That's
know.
right. He's just gonna play for the gate.
Yeah, he's just playing. Well, yeah. Wait, why?
Okay. I feel like this is bad for him though, because now he's gonna chase the ace. The Nancy's already injured, which makes it harder for her to stealth. I don't think they gained anything from this.
Yeah, right. Because like it's not like a gen's been being worked this whole time. Like, what are you hoping to achieve? Like, if you maybe if you get a gen for it, but every gen's gonna be at basically 0.
Bro, Electron is playing so well.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh. He should be able to make this T-wall vault, but oh, he's got live too. He'll make it to a God Rock. But even here, he's kind of zoned.
Kicking it fast.
And yep, clean dashes once again from Latrin, and that's going to be another down. And again, like Nancy, I think is upstairs with Balance Landing, maybe seeing what she can do at main, but there's no way. Yeah, I guess maybe their hope was like, who knows? Maybe he'll commit to me and I'll have like a crazy juicer chase and you can just finish main building gen or something, right? Like, I mean, I guess
So unlikely without any progress.
Yeah, but I guess to be fair to them, is it more or less likely than him getting the gate? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's I think both are pretty unlikely, so I think you maybe just pick one and gamble it, you know?
Oh, that was a very fast game. Electron showing how good is Wesker's really. That was an impressive performance. Like, you literally won everything, I feel like.
Yeah.
That's just clean game.
Yeah, there was like one juke I think that Fednet got on him at that like at those like Caterpillar tires, and I think everything else was just landed every single time, like unironically. Like, it was crazy, like so well played from Action. I don't like, dude. If you're Deception, this has got to be pretty heartbreaking because how do you match this, right? Like, you're going into your killer round now. Pretty like this is pretty surely going to be Deception getting knocked out. I mean, obviously anything can happen. We have seen some crazy game 2s and anything could, you know, go wrong and crazy stuff could go down. But for the most part, this is going to be Calamity in a really, really good spot to probably go through here. Man, what a performance. I don't even like, I feel like I'm like speechless. I don't even know what to say about it. Like, how do you even like, I don't even know what to add to that. Like, I feel like it just speaks for itself. It's just nuts. Like, absolutely nasty.
Honestly, that is so unrepeatable though. Like, going into this as a killer player, knowing this is what you have to do is so hard. But like, more often than not, you kind of know it's kind of impossible. Yeah. So it's probably not gonna happen. And some people love that, to be honest. These games, because they're freebies. You can do whatever you want. If you get it, it's fine. If you don't, then well, no one expected you to anyway.
Yeah, yeah. It's almost weird because it almost feels like when the result gets to a certain level of difficulty, yeah, it just becomes like no pressure. It's like if it was like a 4K1, then it's like, okay, that's like matchable, beatable, maybe even if you have a good game. It's like 4K3, you're like, well, whatever. Just do what you can. If you don't get it, you don't get it. It's fine, you know? See, in a weird way, that's kind of like, maybe that's a good thing though, right? Because then you can kind of like, you can like play around with weird builds. You can go for like, you know, super cheeky like plays. Like, it's kind of like we said earlier, how about how a lot of tiles are playable, even if it's hard to play them. but it's kind of risky. You could go for those risks, knowing that like you need a big result, and again, it's not gonna be in the world if you don't get it, because your team's not really gonna like your team's not gonna be mad at you if you don't get a 4K3. You know, like you're kind of in a tough spot here regardless. Do we know who it'll be? Yeah, so it looks like it's gonna be Fednet.
Fednet.
Interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen him actually even play killer for this team yet, but I'm not 100%.
Cool. Might be a Wesker specialist then.
Yeah, could be. Definitely possible. Latchman's still not on the Survivor roster. I don't know how much you know about this team, but is that like a maybe an intended thing now that they have like some new pickups in terms of like teammates? Is that like is Latchman maybe like a killer player that like prefers not to play Survivor but just did before because their roster was small?
I don't know. Honestly, I think it's because they're scared that he DCs.
I'm
not entirely sure. Like, yes, I know for a fact that yesterday Latchman didn't play because they were scared that he might DC. And
that's pretty fair.
Gonna lose.
Yeah, that's fair, man. That's fair. Dude, that sucks. Like, I guess I don't know his situation. I don't know if he just lives in like some weird, like, you know, backwoods part of his country or something. But dude, that is such an unfortunate, like that's so hard to play around, man. Like, fuck.
Yeah. Oh, God. I remember like 2 years ago, I had internet issues and would randomly disconnect. It was so frustrating.
Dude, there's nothing more annoying than internet issues. And especially when like the internet issues don't get fixed. Like I feel like everybody has gone through this at some point in their life, especially if you're like a, you know, one of those like people that game a lot. You get like internet issues, you'd like sit there and call your ISP like months at a time and they send out people that they don't fix it. Dude, there's like nothing more frustrating in the world than dealing with that kind of stuff, man. And yeah, I mean,
so true.
Trying to play a game competitively when your internet goes out from wind has got to be frustrating, man. So I don't know. That's tough. That's tough. So this is gonna be tough, man. The survivors from Calamity, very, very good. I feel like even if Fednet manages to pop off really hard here and like in like micro or whatever, it's gonna be again really tough. Like it's gonna have to be like constant from start to finish, like very similar to what we saw from Latchman. I feel like if there's even like any moment where he kind of like lets off the gas, that's probably gonna be enough, because like 3 gens being finished is the win con,
like,
right?
I know. Honestly, you need to not miss any power. Like. For real though, like you actually just need to not miss any power. You need to have perfect macro. You need to have your chase perfect. If that happens, it would be possible.
And to be fair, I would love to see a tie. Like that'd be sick. That would be. I'm down for more 1v1s to settle ties before this ends. Immediately finds Rocket. Early chase over here. Ooh. Gets a hit on main.
Yeah.
But this is where Corrupt was, right? So yeah, I don't think he's gonna commit to this.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. That's an early hit. That's not bad, but we need a lot more here.
Yeah, he's got to. I think he needs to get like a down in the gens possibly. Oh, okay. Laser at the Orman tile, but he's not gonna commit to that either. He's gonna keep looking around, trying to find a good target. But again, you gotta be careful with this, right? Because if you spend too long looking for a good target.
Look at that park, though.
Oh. Wait.
What were we saying?
Oh.
Okay. I think that was the wrong server.
Oh no! Oh, that's so unfortunate because of the perk he's running too. Because that's like a no one at fault thing. So it's not even like there's like there's no way to like penalize anyone for that either. But yeah, that perk choice.
No, but
they
can change their parks if they want.
Yeah. Like I would expect them not to run the same thing as since you just like had that. I think it might have even kicked in for a second there. I think right before they actually backed out. I think it hit laser or someone back in the corner. So yeah, I think they saw it right before the game got reset. So I would expect them to probably take that off and run something else. But that was a spicy choice, right? Like seeing that in the build was interesting.
That is a bug. Sometimes in custom games, you get thrown into a randomized server that might be on the other side of the world. Then everyone is 300 ping. It's unpleasant to play for the survivors. It's unpleasant to play for the killers because everyone just has high ping and no one has a good gaming experience. And yeah, there's no one at fault. There's a restart. Everyone can change their parks and they're going to do that. And we're going to load right back in a second.
You know, come to think of it, I didn't really think about the fact that like the builds might be a little bit funky because of the win con. Do you think it, like obviously like right there we saw Dragon Script, which was crazy, and I don't know if we're gonna see him run something like that again. But is there something else that you think you could justify throwing on here? Yeah, because I
don't know. Like, what kind of cheese can win you this?
I feel like something I've noticed is that when you need a big win con, something I've seen a lot of killer players do, and this isn't like super cheese, but it's like Ruin Undying, right? Because I feel like if you pop off and get a snowball going with Ruin Undying up, it feels like all the gens just go back to 0, right? I mean, that also does require you to pop off super hard, which at that point maybe it doesn't even matter what perks you have, you know. But I do feel like I see that sometimes. Beyond that, like I don't know, man. Like you could put on Devour and pray for a good spawn or something, but even that, I don't know. Like it feels like no matter what you put on, your chances aren't feeling great.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you're probably not gonna get away with that a second time, sadly. Like, what can you even put there? Yeah, I don't know. Like, you definitely need like Pop and Painless. That's for sure.
Yeah. Force Hesitation's banned, so you can't try to cheese that out in any way. Yeah, I don't know, man.
With the Ruin is, I feel like the totem spawns are so figured out on that map.
Yeah.
No one knows where they could spawn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do feel like it's pretty likely to get, like, I feel like the only way, like, Devour maybe, but even then you'd have to get like a pretty lucky spawn. Like maybe if you get one of those like inner like a water tower spawns where it spawns like in the boxes or something, because I feel like that's one of those spots where people don't go super often unless they're looking for totems or unless they're like giga stealthing. You could maybe get away with like a Devour there or something, but even that's like a random gamble, you know what I mean? Like I almost feel like maybe you just put on like Pop, Pain, Res, Agi and then just hope that you can, you know, have a pop off game, I guess. I don't know, like I'm not sure. Or actually well even Brutal too. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think you could take off Brutal, right? Like, I feel like Brutal is so strong here. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's any kind of like a build hack that he can do to try to get him out of the scenario. I think this is just going to be tough no matter what he does. Like, this is just a really hard situation. The win con here is brutal, and they're just going to have to... I think there's got the hope that he pops the fuck off. That's really all it is. Like, you just got to really, really pop off.
And we are loading back in, and it's Ruin instead of Dragon Script. The cheese sadly got revealed by a bug. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, but he actually is. He doesn't have Brutal though, which is interesting, right? Is that the perk he was missing? Yeah, he doesn't have Brutal, which is an interesting choice.
Actually. Oh, okay. Old.
Because Brutal is so good for Wesker. Just being able to like zone people out, kick pallet with Brutal, catch them off before they make it anywhere else. Yeah. So that's gonna go away.
I feel like you don't have time to kick pallets, maybe, to be honest.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. I mean, if he's gonna try to outplay most of the pallets anyway, then yeah, I mean, I guess that might be a good point. Oh, laser with live.
Hit that. Wow.
And like you said, I feel like you need to hit almost every power use. Like we all like, obviously it would be a little crazy to say it, but it's almost like you want to just say GG right there, right? Like with how much you need to pop off. Like obviously not. He still has at least a bit of a chance, but okay. Well, now I don't know. All right, now I don't know anymore. That's rough. Yeah, that's brutal.
It's probably a wrap, and he's gonna leave him.
I don't think even used.
To see that miss, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't think any pallets even got used. They have like 80% progress in this gen at like, I think that was the gen at 1, I believe. And yeah, it's looking rough now. It's looking real rough. Main building here. Not super safe though.
Oh, no, it doesn't throw a match map. Oh, that would have been maybe a chance.
Yeah, throw it.
Has the main building here.
Yeah, throw edge map could have got him a down and a hook on top of that gen, but I think that gen, because the big thing too is like that gen 1 had a bunch of progress, right? If you can maybe get the down here and get him on top of that gen, yeah, he's just doing Heinz doing so well in chase though. Has
excellent firecracker usage.
Ooh, good. Okay, good.
Nice.
Good dashes though. The problem is 2 gen just popped, so it's already Tycon. Tycon's already reached. Yeah, it's too little, too late. There's no way.
That kind of puts it in perspective how crazy that game was that we just watched. where Lucky
Yeah.
just hit everything.
Yeah, exactly. The fact that like this is already where Deception basically ended the game in terms of gen progress, and they're Calamity's here already. So tough, man. Just a couple misses on power, and then a main building chase from Hein. And what do you have left, right? Like it's so hard now. Laser playing this window very impressively well. I mean, this is not a strong tile at all.
Yeah.
Oh, he vaults in. That's interesting.
Wait, actually, does he make that?
Wow, really?
Whoa.
On ping against Wesker with power. That's wild.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Wesker didn't expect him to just straight up go for that vault because he had open power. Like he could have just denied it with power.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that he didn't pull power earlier. Like I think you're right that it was just him like really making a hard read that he wouldn't do it, but yeah, it's still very, very surprising.
Oh, the fireball.
And Hein, his days are definitely gonna be numbered. Like he's dead here, but there should be enough time that the gen should be done soon. They're currently doubling a gen on that path, and yeah, there it is. That's gonna be it. So that confirms it. Calamity going through. Unfortunately for Deception, that's gonna be the end of the tournament for them. They're gonna be getting knocked out. I mean, man, it's tough because I feel like that game from last one was just so strong that it almost feels like this game there was so little hope. Ooh.
Ali misses.
Yeah, I mean, this is Fednet kind of showing how like Wesker can go for stuff on almost every pallet, right? Like it's not super reliable, as you can see, right? Like Laser did get away from that, but this is the kind of stuff we were talking about, where hypothetically you can go for a lot of stuff. Laser, so good though, flaring at the perfect moments.
Really showing up.
Yeah, this is nasty play from him, man.
But it's nice to see that Calamity was on the ropes and they brought it all the way back, which is super cool.
Ooh.
Oh. Damn.
Good dash it there. They also get rid of Ruin. But yeah, it is. I mean, it is. Like, I legitimately, for a while there, I was like, dude, we might not see Calamity in the brackets at all, which is, again, so wild because they've been a pretty consistent, like, semifinals, sometimes grand finals level team for so long. And it's crazy to think about them not even being in, like, the top 8, right? But yeah, no, they do make it in, so we will be continuing to see them. And Deception almost managed to get in. They still had a really good tournament, though. Honestly, like I think they played phenomenal.
Oh, it doesn't vault back. Interesting. Does he make that?
Ooh.
He does. What? Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Honestly, very surprising. Yeah, some of these look like they are very, very close to hitting. And yeah, this chase it, Shaq with this God Rock here too, looking really good for Hein. Ooh. Fednet is really full setting these dashes, just really going for the quick double dashes, and a lot of them are just unfortunately not connecting. 4 gen pops. And yeah, I feel like at this point, Fednet's just having fun. You know, he's just like, fuck it, let's play some chases, you know? Just see what kind of weird stuff he can do.
This palette is actually playable with Wesker power in a specific way. Yep, that's exactly that. Bro. Oh, that's a crazy flick.
Yeah, right.
Tiny bit too crazy.
That was a bit of an overflick, man. I think I said like whipped his mouse across the room or something right there. That was crazy. Gets a stun though into the window. That prediction. Ooh. That was both dashes? That looked like a second dash. Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Bro, Laser's nuts. On this
Wait,
ping, dude.
that doesn't hit him.
Bro, he looks like he's playing on like 20 ping right now when he's playing on like 200. This is crazy. Dude, he's just...
Bruh.
My God.
He's showing off.
He is. What the hell? Well, holy, man. I remember Laser told me when I first met him that he felt like the weak link on Survivor for his team. I remember. I don't know if that's changed since then. I know he's a grinder. But I remember he said that at one point. And then I see stuff like this and I'm always like, what the fuck was he talking about? Like, literally, what was he even saying? Like, holy.
Dude, Rocket just Rocket is pathing. Oh, he went edge map behind the rock. Oh. But he got found.
No damage, though? Oh! Having a little moment in the corner. Oh, here comes the boys, though. Here comes the boys.
The rescue squad.
Oh. Oh, they almost takes an angle, but not quite. And with both
quite.
dashes used there, that's gonna be like, I think he has to get both dashes up to realistically have it. Oh, well, he managed to get past everybody. Actually, just kidding. Any flashlighters?
Do you have beam?
Oh
No.
not in the right position, unfortunately. They're not leaving though. They're following him the whole way to the hook. The whole squad is here. They're coming to save the boy. Oh,
Did this fail the blind?
that's gonna be a 1-for-1 actually. I think they failed the blind, and then also Hines stuck to the unhook instead of leaving after the hit. Yo, Fenton's gonna get it. Oh, he's getting teabagged. I was gonna say Fenton's gonna be getting a 4K from here, I think, at this rate. Ooh, the vault from Pedro. Pedro, look, has he had enough? Is he just bailing? I think they might all be bailing. Are they all bailing? They might all be out. Yeah, they're all out. They're all out from there. So there you go. It's gonna be 5 stages. Calamity clearly having some fun into this game. I mean, knowing they've already won and they've already qualified and they're just like, you know, moving on. They're just having a good time. I think Fednik kind of did the same thing, just kind of taking some chases, having a good time as well. But
Yeah. I mean,
cool.
this game was over fairly quickly. You also have to realize, like, either you pop off or you don't. The win con was insanely hard for him. This is a free game. He didn't get it. No one can be mad at him for that. Because on Savard's side, mistakes were made, and that made it close to impossible.
yeah, exactly. There's
It
really
means, yeah. So Calamity is in the playoffs. That is good to hear. Deception is sadly out.
yeah, that's gonna be really interesting, man. So I'm guessing the playoffs are probably going to be, if I had to guess, they'll probably be seeded based on how they played in the like actual Swiss, right? I would assume. Because
Yes, it's seeding based on the Swiss. Yes, exactly.
yeah. So like
there's a couple tiebreakers, but like whoever did the best in the Swiss wins.
yeah, I think regardless, I think 4 and 5 would play against each other anyway, so I think it would work out fine. Like I think 1, 2, and 3 would be seeded like 1, 2, and 3. Like for instance, like 5 people went through in round 5, right? So as long as they're top 5, I think it's kind of fine because 4 and 5 are going to go against each other. So yeah. So either way, I think it's going to be interesting because I think the people that go through here are going to be like the lower seeded teams in the bracket, and that means that they might have a bit of a tough schedule in the bracket too. So yeah, Calamity is one of those teams that I kind of expected to like probably go like 3-1 here. You know what I mean? Like maybe even like 3-0, right? Like I mean, I really do think they're that capable that I could have even seen that as well. So yeah, it is interesting. Like they end up getting through, but obviously it's final round. But we will still be seeing them in the brackets. We'll see how they do there, and that'll be the end of Deception, unfortunately, for the tournament. Honestly, love seeing Deception though. I know you said this earlier, but I do love seeing that team, man. They're so good. It's so nice. I kind of love the Swiss format because a lot of these teams where like, for instance, last tournament we would see teams like once. I mean, we did see Deception multiple times last tournament, but like a good example is like Zero Practice. Like that team is so fun to watch, and getting to see them multiple games for the tournament is super enjoyable, and it's been great. It's been great to watch. All right, how do you feel about this matchup coming up, man? This is it. This is it. This is the one.
We're gonna have 2 Billy specialists go against each other. This is Oboy vs Tremor, and that is 35 for Tremor on Billy and Dunder on Billy for Oboy. So it's gonna be really interesting. I don't know what to expect. So Billy, extremely strong character. I think this is 4K territory though.
Yeah. I would pretty much expect that. I think there is also going to still be the minor ping differential too, but even without the ping differential, I still think Billy just does so well, man. He's just so powerful.
Yeah.
Like I feel like a good Billy player that's in over, what's it called, overdrive, whatever it is, blue. If he's in blue chainsaw mode, it's just nuts, man. Because like he'll start charging us on. You're like, okay, he could curve like 4 different ways, but then also he could just cancel us on M1 me. And even if he misses his curve, if I don't get enough distance, he can M1 me, or he could just break this pallet and then zone me and I could die. Like I feel like there's like 8 different things you got to look out for. and there's like 8 different ways that you can die. It's just so tough, dude. It's so tough. And I feel like, again, if the Billy is winning those and getting those downs, especially rapid fire with his mobility, it can be so hard to get anything going. Yeah, Groaning Storehouse 2 as a map is going to be interesting, right? Because I feel like we're used to seeing Billy on Blood Lodge as well. So this will be a little bit different of a matchup in terms of the map itself. I don't know, like, is this... I think this, to me, sounds better for the survivors. I think Groaning 2 sounds like probably a better map. Because you have main building to use.
There are some good dead zones, though, that the Billy can use with his mobility. But yeah, it's a bit better than Blood Lodge, I think.
Yeah, yeah. I think main building offers at least a decent bit of safety, right? Like, if you're in, like, the middle of main, it's hard for Billy to really, like, show up immediately in your face. Like, you'll almost always start a chase with some distance if he shows up at main. On top of just, like, having that big, like, line of sight blocker at the center of the map that you can play around, too. So, yeah, we'll see. Engravings boots.
Oh, we see boots. Wow. That is an interesting choice. And we are going into overdrive.
Yep, Ruin Undying, Pop, and Bamboozle. So interestingly enough, Pop is not going to come into play unless half of his build gets destroyed. So, like, he's basically... Oh, I mean, speaking of which, there goes Undying. But basically, like, it's either Ruin or Pop, right?
Ooh. That was the cancel tag. And first...
Daimo throwing
kind of
pallets.
being zoned out already.
Yeah, he's in a little bit of danger here. Certified. Oh! Oh, no! That's... I was going to say he's got to watch those chains on and at least make sure he makes his filler, but no. Certified catches him off, and dude, that's such a fast down. In basement, too.
Yeah. Basement.
This is a rough start. Oh, that's a rough start for Oh Boy. All right. We'll see what Certified chooses to do with this. There is some gens around this area. There's like one in Shack, and there's two both right here as well. Very, very close by. And they're also being worked, so he's able to pressure them too. Blue is up.
Oh, this... If this down is fast...
So about that.
We are in big, big trouble.
Yep. Yep. That's...
Oh my god, if this survivor gets found here... No, they don't. They do not.
No unhook yet. Oh.
Do they know? No, they don't know.
No, he doesn't
this
know.
is gonna... So Hitboxes needs to decide. Is he gonna go for the slack now? What is he gonna do? No, he's been spotted.
He's choosing neither. Yeah, he's gonna go main. He's gonna take this chase. And I think, I mean, Oscar was on a gen, and he might still be sticking it. It was a gen with a lot of progress. Okay. Looks like Certified's gonna go back. And Jake actually did get off the gen, which again is kind of significant because Ruin Undying, right? So like, or well, I guess Ruin without Undying, but still, like that gen that Oscar had progress on is now regressing.
Wait, why are we still slugging? That's interesting. Actually, doesn't go for the pick. Like, what are we doing? Is he actually wanting to secure this all the way? But like, why are we not doing the gen, right? Okay,
Yeah,
we
they
switched. Okay.
Yeah, they're on the gen now, but yeah, the pickup will come through. And yeah, I mean, honestly, maybe it is just Certified feeling like this was enough pressure, right? He's like, yeah, this is enough. They still don't have to send someone to rotate for this. And he gets the read down on Dunder anyway immediately. This is what I mean, like right there, like Dunder crouched up.
No one. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
He's like anticipating a curve, right? So he crouches up and then he just doesn't curve. And you're like, dude, like Billy can kill you in like 6 different ways. It's so nuts.
Dude, I will not lie. If the survivors get one more gen done, yeah, they're in a good spot. Like, okay, they're in a relatively good spot
Yeah,
for the position that they're in. But like,
yeah,
they need to watch out to even get a single more gen done at this point.
This is definitely looking like it could literally end in a 4K4, which is, again, it's like it's wild, but again, it's really not that unheard of. Like, really, it actually isn't. It's so, which is crazy to say. It's crazy to be like, oh yeah, 4K4. That's not that. that's not that absurd. Like, this is normally an absurd result on any killer, but
yeah. Oh, a couple right reads, Mermaid. Ooh. This is overdrive.
Yup. Stuck in a tough spot too. Ooh, firecrackers. But so patient from Certified. Oh.
Yeah, that's the first miss.
Smash it.
And smash it. All right.
Well played by Hitboxes. This
Okay,
is
that gives a lot of room for the survivors, though. Now he kind of wasted time, and the hook is gone, and the pressure's too.
That was very well played. They really, really needed that for sure.
Yeah.
Jake working Jen. Yeah, and they're split pretty well now, right? Jake on Shaq. Dunder still stuck in that little pocket back there, and then main building also being worked by Hitboxes.
Shaq has to drop that now. That's well done.
Oh,
interesting. Okay. Well, that's now we're getting wild, aren't we?
maybe that was an intricate way just to zone him. I don't know.
Oh,
my lord! This chase is going pretty well though. Like this is a good bit of time being bought. Like yeah, he is zoned out.
His pad is still up.
Yeah. I think he is dead, but honestly, this was good time. Like right, they popped the gen. And honestly, Ace is going to have a decent bit of progress on his, I think. He's already pre-rotating away from it, but I think he might have had a bit of progress on that, like, deep, I guess you would probably call it 6, like that deep pocket gen down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Pop's going to go down on it, but it does have a bit. And they can start pressuring another one, too.
I mean, at this point, this survivors can't get gens done. So they wasted so much time. And once again, there's no hook here, and there's not even anyone death hook. Oscar still has light that this killer needs to deny. No, he doesn't.
Another pallet here. Realistically, honestly, if they can just buy a bit more time, they could get this down to 4K2 maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, blue activated. This pallet becomes super. I mean, pretty much every tile becomes pretty scary. Oh my lord.
Good pathing here though.
The slow ball. Oh.
Well done.
And yeah, making it to the
not
Norman
taking
tile.
them one. Okay, that's kind of crazy. I think there was an M1, but the Billy chose to not take it. That is one hell of a statement for sure.
Yeah, he's going M2 only, Billy, baby. Shows back up at Shaq, and this is getting very, like, dead. There's, like, pretty much nothing here anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I think every pallet in this corner has been gone.
Wait, well, he makes that. He would have made that window, but he didn't path for it.
Oh,
Oh, he still makes it because of resilience.
Oh, that's crazy. Dude, they're actually buying so much time. Oh, my God. That should be that one.
This is the window. Yeah. All right, so gens are being porous, though. And
dude,
this survivor is still not dead.
Wow.
Right, maybe we talked a little bit too soon.
Yeah, they've been playing the rest of these. I mean, the early game was so quick, but honestly, these chases lately have been going very much in their favor. Like they've been buying a lot of time. The problem now is Dunder has to rotate really far to get the unhook. He does get it already, but actually, Certify's going right back. So yeah, that gen's probably at about half now after that kick. So they're on like a 40-second timer before that gen pops. Blue active though.
Oh, the correction. All right. That was kind of insane.
Correcting that on the fly is sick. That was actually so nasty.
That pop is going to hurt again.
Yeah. Yeah, Oscar knows, so he's going to immediately grab that unhook while the pop kick is coming in. And now the gen has regressed to who knows how much? Probably about like 40 or 50.
Oscar needs a little bit of a chase here for that gen to get done. Otherwise, no, going back. Okay.
Yeah, he is actually going to go back. I think this feels okay from Certified because I do feel like you should probably know that like there's not going to be a lot of progress elsewhere, right? Like they popped the gen across the map before this all started happening. And now the resources here are gone too. And this becomes a lot more dangerous as well. Oh, nasty.
What an insane cuff. Wow.
Bro, that extra curve window.
Now.
Yep, that extra curve window in the hands of experienced Billy players, dude, it's gross. It's so gross. And Certify clearly good at Billy, knows exactly how to utilize it, gets that late curve. This gen's at about half. But Dunder's in trouble. There's nothing here. Yeah, the other one comes in. But the Gen that has progress is way deep in the corner. This is where Billy's mobility is so brutal because like it's like he gets around faster than you even can as Survivor, and it's just so tough.
Yep. And this is the only Gen that has massive progress, and the only Gen that he has to really care about.
Oh! Holy... Bro, they almost
Don't know
smooched.
about that, but this...
My lord.
Yeah.
Blue runs out, but yeah, I mean, Bamboozle here. Oh, predicting the double vault. That was
what a great read.
That was sick.
But there's no pallet, brother. Oh, great pathing though by Oscar.
Yeah,
buying time for his team.
Those were great reads, man.
Oh, he gets that, and the window on blocks. He's gonna bam it, right?
Gets away from. This is buying so much time. They actually might be able to wait, but Dunder. I mean, I'm assuming Hitbox is doing a gen since Dunder hasn't picked up yet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, gen
Oh,
paused.
another gen has been completed.
That was Shaq
Okay.
gen too, I think. I think that was pointing towards Shaq. Bro, Oscar is MVP this game. He is just popping off. Oh. Well,
Okay.
he had like 5 correct reads, and then he finally had a wrong read, but it was perfectly timed because the Billy was leaving. That's hilarious. Oh my god, that's amazing.
Dundee on the verge of bleeding out. But if Oscar does a little bit more here, maybe they can start a different gen. I know how bad the gen split is. I was like, bro, these chainsaws are wild. I won't lie.
Yeah. And he's gonna bail.
Okay, the gen split is not that good for this for the Billy, but he can cross the map in no time.
Ooh, down comes in onto Ada. She's the only non-death hook. But look at the progress of that.
But oh, this gen is so far though.
Oh my lord. Oh. Oh, it's a rough bam. He tried to window tech him.
That is a bad read.
Yeah, I mean, hey, man, Oscar can really... You gotta give him credit. He made like 6 correct reads last chase. You know, it happens.
That's true. That's true. Okay, it's gonna be so hard to get the last gen done, but the survivors did an amazing job still getting to 1 gen. It literally looked like a 4K4 at one point.
True. Yeah, it really did. Like and again, like it's not like we said, like getting big results is Billy. Like 4K1 is like not bad, don't get me wrong, but like it's really not at all crazy to think about Billy getting a 4K2, 4K3. Like those results happen fairly often with Billy. So realistically, like actually, if you're Tremor, how do you feel here? Do you feel good? Do you feel bad? I don't even know. Like,
whoa,
this might be.
I don't know.
This might be crazy to say, but is this like a below average result for Billy? Like, is getting a 4K a below average result if it's a 4K1? I don't know. I mean, I do think because we're on Groaning, it might be a little bit different, right? Because like Blood Lodge is the map we usually see, and I do think he puts out better results there.
Yeah. I think this is still well within the realms of possibility, especially considering this is cross-ping, this matchup, which makes Billy a lot stronger, a lot more deadly.
Gets that grab on the ace. I feel like, I wonder, like, it's so interesting because I feel like early on, I feel like Certify was going for a lot of like not risky chainsaws. Like he would like just sit there and feather a saw while following somebody and catch them in a bad position. And I feel like that's how he got a lot of his early game like hits and downs. But then I feel like, oh, with DS.
No, okay.
Oh, okay,
Oh my
okay.
God. You'd imagine, bro.
That would be crazy. But yeah, I feel like he kind of just started like he just started full sending it. I feel like halfway through the game. I think that kind of helped out the survivors a lot.
Yeah. I was like, the wild things got him very far ahead, but then threw him back a little bit. In the end, no, I still think this is a really good result. So.
Yeah, same. This is still a solid result. It just obviously like when you compare it to what it could have been, you're like, oh, like you know, like obviously what a shame. But like, in the grand scheme of things, yeah, this is still a very solid result. And I think Tremor on their survivor side here, anything could happen, right? They could just get like 4K forward, but they also could maybe pull this out. They have to finish all 5 gens to be able to get out of this on top. Yo, crazy shout out though to Oscar, because man, that man's pathing was phenomenal in that game. Like I feel like that alone is kind of what brought them back into that. Like, had he not had those like really, really good chases with that god tier pathing, that probably was going to be like a 4K3, 4K4, like something really brutal. So yeah, he did work that game. Really brought them back in it.
Correct. So now it's time for Dundee to show what he can do. Another Billy enthusiast. Has been playing Billy for a very long time. Yeah. I mean, we need an explosive start, I think. Like, I feel like you can also get stuck in chases here, though. Possible.
Yeah, like you really can. Yeah, like again, like we I was saying about how Billy has so many options in order how to kill you, but yeah, it is possible to kind of like get caught up in like going for chainsaws, kind of losing 50-50s. Like again, we kind of did see that with Certify a little bit towards the end, where that can kind of end up happening. And if you get stuck in a long chase, then who knows, right? Like who knows? Like really anything can happen. If the survivors could do something like that, like get off to an early start where they really make the Billy struggle and get some gens done early, at that point it's anyone's game, right? Like who knows? Do you think it's a crazy statement to say that Billy is the best killer in the game right now? Is that a crazy statement?
No, actually, I don't. No, I don't think so. I honestly, I thought about it recently too, especially with low pro, like which is obviously not allowed here, but like I don't know.
Yeah.
This is wild. He has mobility, he has the chase, he's one shot. This is a perfect killing machine. He's just not that consistent.
Yeah, he is also a little map dependent too, right? Like obviously, like there's certain maps that, like, I mean, every killer is a little map dependent, but I feel like with him, there's like certain maps that are really brutal, you know? So that might play a little bit of a role in it too. But yeah, he is, like, again, like even just me, I was talking about a little bit ago, how we were talking about how like the results for Billy, how we were like, yeah, we're not surprised if it's a 4K4, right? Like what other killer would we ever say that about? Like that's, I don't know if that's ever been a thing.
To be fair, in this setting that we're playing in the comp setting, Billy's almost certainly the best killer, I think. I think that's a fair statement. So if like on the very high level, then Billy's presumably the best.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, he's just harder to execute, and yeah, he also has worse maps.
Yep, that is true as well. Yeah. And there is a lot that goes in terms of like the map setup, and also just like you said, the ability to execute. Like I feel like even like Blight is like a killer where obviously there is a really high skill ceiling to Blight, but you can kind of play him in like a pretty safe way to get like what is almost guaranteed hits, you know? Whereas with Billy, it's like it doesn't really feel like anything's guaranteed, but like when you win your mind game or whatever, you get a literal one shot down, and it's like I don't know, you get like a couple of those back to back, and then it's just game's over. You know what I mean? It's just so wild.
Yeah. True.
And yeah,
Trevor
Survivor's here, man. It's gonna be Ronnie, Boo, Sox, and Zaphis. So we're gonna see Zaphis on the Survivor for the first time, I think, in the whole Swiss. And yeah, this is a good lineup.
Where's Zaphis at?
Yeah, every time Tremor's up, I'm always on the lookout for him. But yeah, they don't have him play Survivor a whole lot, which is odd. I'm not really sure exactly.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the decision making is there. I'm really not 100%, but yeah, these are 4 very good survivors. I mean, these are some very good players, and again, I mean, this is definitely still realistically possible. How do you feel about the build that Certify ran though? Ruin, Undying, Pop, and also and Bam too. He actually didn't even have Corrupt. This does feel like a kind of set where you can probably get away with no Corrupt, right? Like that is.
I find that a bit wild. I think I would run Corrupt. So Corrupt is kind of like a safety net, right? If like you can rely on Corrupt early game, so you don't have to go that hard early, and if you get a bad start, it's okay. And we see that is pretty much the norm. Ruin, Pop, Painrest, and Corrupt. That's kind of like the 2020 builds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, the survivors have split up already, and looks like Dunder's kind of like looking. Where are they?
Ooh, doing some parkour up the hill.
Also, the same add-ons, by the way. Interesting.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of Billy players say that this is the best add-on combo, which is interesting. Like, obviously, like Thompson mix, very enticing, but yeah, I mean, boots are actually kind of nuts, and I've heard a lot of people talking them up and saying that they're really, really strong, and people maybe just don't realize it yet.
Was that guy still in that locker? Okay, Dundee's struggling to find anyone.
Oh. Eventually locates Ronnie. Oh.
No, that's not a hit.
Zones him. There's not a lot back here. He might be able to loop around to the filler rock. Oh, he's actually leaving. Interesting, huh? I like that was actually a very good zone, and they just left him.
Yeah, we need to get something though. We need to get going at some point.
Yeah.
That's just how do we do that?
Oh.
Is that a hit? He might have roughed the chainsaw too late. Yep, that's the number one. Good movement though.
Being injured is scary here though. Oh, there's no
That pallet
pallet
is
here.
gone though.
Go down under pallet.
Okay.
Oh, what?
What?
I thought he was going
does
down under
not
pallet.
hit.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That one does though.
That hits though. Okay.
All right, down at Shack. This might be a basement hook. No, he's gonna carry him out. But this did take at least a little while.
True.
So
Is Ruin still up? Yes, it is, right?
oh yeah, it is. I believe. Yeah, it is. And
So the Anok is coming through. And are we going back to Boo?
yes,
Looks like it, yes.
we'll see what Boo can do here. There is two interconnecting maze tiles here. He's got T-walls and then a Orman tile. Oh,
What? The pathing though.
the greed there. Positions well for the bamboos. Oh, they found Ruin too. So Ruin spotted. And Boo's played his chase.
It's gonna be zone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He actually didn't double back
Lucky
there.
break still being active.
Is gonna die corner, but honestly, solid. I mean, it seemed like a solid amount of time. But I was gonna say, but there's no gens yet. But there's one. Second one. Okay, second one coming soon.
True.
Interesting. He's gonna preemptively.
All the people. Interesting. Yeah. Wow, that was a
Yeah.
good rotation. Okay.
Yeah, it actually was. Yeah,
He's not gonna find anyone on main. Clean.
and he'll be able to get the unhook with for the people to hopefully help Boo. I mean, it's interesting because like you can for the people them, but with a Billy, it's like it helps, right? Being injured is obviously worse, but it's still not amazing, right? You can still get one shot. And back he goes. Socks showing himself, but he's not gonna take that chase. He's definitely gonna want Boo. The problem is that there's like nothing here. Like there's an LT here as well, so like you don't really get much with this either. Oh, Boo's doing so well.
That doesn't hit.
He's predicting him so well, dude. Dude, Boo's honestly juicing up. This is actually sick. There's a filler right there, but he's got balanced. Oh, Blue's up. The chainsaw
no, he
doesn't
doesn't
land.
make it.
Oh, this is devastating.
This
Uh-oh.
needs to be fast now.
This is gonna be trouble. Yeah,
Oh, he makes that.
that's a good saw. Very good saw.
All right, so how are the gens looking? That gen is very high progress, and we're going into the 3-1.
Ruin is gone. They did get rid of Ruin, so it will be Pop to have to deal with now. Which is not much better. I mean, going from Ruin to Pop is, you know. But there you go. Pop comes down to this gen. Gonna start regressing. They need one more gen to at least secure the tie, right? So if Dunder wants to win this, look at this gen split too. Oh my god.
That is the find.
And yeah, this is a good find too. Yeah, Socks is gonna be in some trouble here. This is not the best tile.
Oh, yeah, the mind game. Okay. Aspen won. Do they have much progress besides this? I don't think they do.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We haven't really seen the positionings of a whole lot of. Oh, Zavis got about 60, and Ronnie's going to be getting in position for this. At this point, it's
Seems
going to
like
be.
the gen efficiency is a bit lower on Tremor.
Yeah, agreed. Because I feel like Boo's chases were like really sick, actually. Like he was doing work, and it does feel like there should maybe be a little bit more progress than there is. But it does feel like they're still in a spot where I think if they just have like a good chase or two, they could definitely still get more done. Zavis rotating way deep into that pocket to do that gen. That's there's nothing there though. So like if the Billy shows up at that gen, you're kind of boned, right? Like there's nothing there at all. And it seems like he did, yeah, because Ronnie's gonna start rotating now.
Oh, hopping into the locker, but that is very fast chase once again.
Yeah, I don't like this call from Tremor here. I don't like the way they played this, to be honest. I think like
this is looking bad, honestly, for them.
Yeah, it is. I feel like they wanted. I think they were wanting to play safer on the unhook, which don't get me wrong. Maybe I'm wrong here because obviously these players are better than me. But I feel like maybe Ronnie could have pressured that unhook sooner and then kind of split Billy between like, okay, do I go back to hook or do I pressure these gens? Because I mean, obviously there's a risk of getting caught out, but he had sprint burst, so I feel like you could have gotten it. But now you're kind of back in square one, where like gens just aren't really being progressed. Okay, Sauce gets a good bit of distance. Pre-throws this pallet. Not taking any chances with that. Forces him to leave.
Oh,
oh.
This is perfect timing though, isn't it?
Yeah, he might chainsaw him on the unhook. Yep.
Oh, this is quick hook. Yep.
And
No,
it's
if
Pop
we
goes the
chase
weasel
here,
again.
then
Oh yeah,
we need
true.
another rotation. Yeah, maybe actually.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh well, that's not good.
Duffus got sniped.
And Unbreakable was on Ronnie, so I believe that's gonna be Oh Boy winning. To be honest with you, unless something crazy can happen here from Socks, but oh, did he not?
Wait.
Oh, he saw him. He saw him. Yep. Oh.
Oh. Well, that's
there's
pretty crazy. But there's nothing there.
Yeah, it's a dead zone. Yeah, there's nothing. Damn, dude. That's so unfortunate for Tremor. But oh boy, gonna take this, man. They're gonna win this. And Tremor will be eliminated in the Swiss. They won't be able to make it into the actual Final 8 bracket. Wow, dude. This was such a weird one.
It was a bit of a weird one, I agree. I think actually on both sides, I feel like Tremor was just less gen efficient overall, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. It felt a little odd. Like, I feel like... I also feel like the way that they handled the 3v1... Again, I'm open to being wrong about this because I'm not exactly like... I'm no like top tier player myself, but it felt like maybe it was a little weird. Because it kind of felt like they were just like... they basically rotated the survivor to a gen that was in a complete dead zone. And then... kind of hovered the hook and waited until the survivor getting chased in the dead zone got chased before getting down the hook. It just felt like weird. Like that doesn't feel like a winning strategy. You know what I mean? Like I get they're trying to play safe, but at the same time, it feels like that strat is never gonna work out. It feels like, you know. So I don't know. Very odd. Very very odd. But yeah, unfortunately for Tremor, they're gonna be knocked out. Still a really good tournament for them, but.
Oh, thanks for the Billy. That was fun.
Yeah, hey, that's a good point. I mean, I guess to be fair, they were gonna get DQ'd if they didn't pick Billy. So you know, I guess either way,
true,
you know.
Actually, we don't talk about that though.
True. Actually, never happened.
Behind the scenes stuff.
Oh Lord.
All right.
All right, we're going into the final matchup of the entire weekend now. So it's been a long weekend, lots of good games, and this is the final one. It's gonna be Cynic versus Trauma. This is a nasty matchup, man. Artist too. Artist on Suffo, I believe. Suffo Pit one Artist. Interesting. Very very interesting.
Yep. This is Cynic versus Trauma.
Yeah, we're gonna have Killer from Trauma up first, or sorry, Killer from Cynic up first against the Survivors of Trauma, and this is another weird one, man, because I feel like Trauma feels like such a good, strong team, and I feel like I want to call them the favorite, but then they did struggle a bit in a couple of the matches. Cynic also has looked pretty strong whenever we've seen them too, and I don't know, man. I'm not sure what to expect out of this one. But unfortunately, there's only one spot left in the bracket. Only one team can advance.
Yep.
And we'll see.
From a 2-2, there can only be one.
Yep.
I think I would give the edge a little bit to Trauma though. I don't know if Wizard is going to be playing. That's going to be a question, but I think he is probably going to be the killer. But Ultra also really experienced, so
Yeah, the last time I actually couldn't think of it. We saw Ultra on Artist. I think Cynic played against one of the South American teams. I can't remember, either Deception or Reflection, I think.
Oh my god, that was one hell of a game.
Yeah, like, dude, Ultra looked so
How
clean.
was that game not 4K4? Like, bro, the I don't know. The other game where Cynic was on Survivor started off so messy, but like he never killed anyone. Oh my god, that was such a wild game.
Yeah, dude, it was absolutely absurd. Like I couldn't believe it. Like it was all over the place, and then they still managed to get all the gens done. I was losing my mind that game, dude. I was losing it.
I was like, I said like, there's no way they get the gens done. They would be lucky if they get like to 1 gen left, and then it's popped the gens. I think even someone even escaped from no second. So yeah, that's a bit of a wild one.
Yeah, it was very, very wild, man. Yeah, so a lot of that might have been like a little bit of a slip up from the killer side, but also like kudos to the Cynic survivors for getting out of that, right? Like I think that kind of showed how good of a team they can be too if you kind of like let off the gas on them at any point. And on the side of Ultra, I remember he was hitting nasty. Like his prediction on crows was like really, really nasty. Like he was getting some nasty hits in. So I'm curious to see how he plays here, right? I think he seemed like a very, very good artist player. And I think this might be a bit of a struggle. Ruin on dying pain res.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's very aggressive plays from the artist.
Yeah, gonna be on Ada pretty quickly. Zoning her out, getting an M1. And the gen setup, is that a 4-gen bottom? I think it might be a 4-gen bottom. One of the totems gone.
There's balance landing though.
Oh, surprise bird. Oh, didn't get the follow-up damage though. Both totems gone, right? Is that what that was? I think Ruin and Dying both gone now.
Yeah.
Damn, half the build destroyed immediately. That's brutal.
Oh, this is a pretty bad chase now.
Yeah, Nothing is doing a really good job of drawing this out. He's gonna be zoned out in this corner, so this should be the death of him now, but... Tree.
Oh, he eats that tree. Yeah, we see these are actually on this side. And the Claudette is already rotating. This gen is probably going to be completed.
Yeah, it's going to get harass it with crows, but it likely won't actually... Yeah, it won't actually be interrupted. It'll definitely be able to be finished. And I'm so curious. I need to see, like, I'm curious about that gen setup again. I think I saw like 3 bottom, but I think there was a 4th one down there kind of close too. Well, yeah, right? Are those both? Yeah, those are both on the same side of the wall. Yeah. So yeah, there's kind of a 4-gen down here. You can kind of say like a loose 5-gen if you count that one in that maze tile, but that one's a little bit further out. But yeah, the gen setup bottom side actually looks really strong here. And that's currently where...
I think Ultra is going to be happy here, right? It looked like the Claudette was kind of rotating around. Is she playing for the honor?
Yeah, I'm unsure. We definitely know Swatter's doing this gen. He keeps getting swarmed. We saw Ace doing the topside gen, so he's nowhere near. Nothing does go struggle, so no one hooked before that. And yeah, no, Claudette's actually on a gen as well. Yeah, I didn't see exactly where, but... Ultra, I imagine, is probably content if he can just kind of get this kill while still maintaining at least some of this gen setup. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ground's doing the one that's kind of...
At this point, Ultra knows where every single survivor is because someone popped the gen and he caught the other 2. And now he's trying to slingshot Granite. Is that going to work? No.
Does not, yeah. Swarms them both though. And this is still good, like, harassment of gens, right? Like normally you camp someone full to death like this and, you know, a lot of gens are gonna pop, but Granite actually gets the win for one too. And now the question is, does he try to follow up and get this kill on Ada?
Yeah, if the Ada makes it to the other side, this is a good thing for them. What does she have? There's a Paladin here. Okay.
That's going to allow Ultra to set up all 3 birds if he wants. Oh, they're trying to take the birds.
Oh.
He's full committed to this too.
Okay.
Oh. This pallet's not the strongest, especially on ping. Oh. But still, like, if they can get...
No.
Oh, they're not really in position for it, though.
Yeah, but okay, the artist has to go all the way to the top side. So this is definitely progress gained on the last gens for Trauma.
Ah, man, I just don't know if it's enough, though. Like, I don't think a gen's gonna pop, but this middle gen's still at about half.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run by that, I would assume.
He popped that, really? Yeah. No, he doesn't pop. No, what?
Yeah.
Running, that's true.
I think he was just taking a quick peek at it. Oh, okay.
This
This
gen setup, though.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. This bottom side gen setup is nasty, dude. They were progressing the gen that was kind of off to the left main style over there earlier, and he hasn't checked on that, so that one might have a lot of progress. But finds Gren out, gets the swarm, but live is gonna get him really deep topside. So unless his follow-up bird lands, nope, not quite.
Yeah, he's gonna dodge out. I think the survivors have progress on 3 different generators, though. So
Yeah, this is definitely like.
OhTofu needs to get something.
Hey, one pops. Yeah, that was that one I was talking about off to the left, the main style. Interesting crow setup.
Oh.
Huh.
This is not the side you want to be on.
Yeah, for sure. Like, this is odd because I feel like if Ultra can manage to get it down quickly, this could snowball into a really bad situation for Trauma. But at the same time, hasn't been able to find one. But also, Swatter's heading deeper into bottom side now. This is risky.
He's still full health. That's an interesting crow. No, he's not. Okay, he's gonna take the hit and run to the other side of the map. Not taking any chances.
Yep. As long as they just stay out of bottom side, they should be relatively... Oh, speaking of staying out of bottom side, here's injured Gren out deep in the bottom side. So that's kind of scary.
If someone had balanced landing, this gen would be so easy to do, but the balanced landing user's already dead, so...
Yeah.
Doesn't have much to help himself.
Oh, and he gets spotted with crows, too. That won't land. Oh, he'll have to re-cleanse. The problem now is he's kind of stuck at Shack, injured, with Ultra knowing where he is.
True.
Good swarm. They do pop into their gen, though. Oh, Gren out getting away from that one, too. He's got a good pallet.
Pathing.
Gren out's so good.
Time waste.
Still pretty good.
He's just gonna
here.
waste as much time as possible.
Oh my god, he gets away with that too.
What?
Dude,
So
Gren out is cracked. Oh my lord. And actually, Survivor comes in for a body block. Swatter's here. They're gonna make sure that Crow doesn't do free damage for the body block. Same thing here. So good for these. Oh!
Bro, he just faked his teammate out. Oh.
He flared the body block. Honestly, though, oh well, pain res though. I was gonna say this might be enough, but pain res is gonna interrupt this.
I was like, Ultra will have to go here, so Swatter will get an unlock at some
Oh,
point.
he
This
must
is one
wiggle.
hit.
He wiggles with the body block.
Yeah.
And he wiggles.
Oh,
They just
great
gotta-
dream work from Trauma. Wow. This is live.
Yeah, swarm, but live. He's gonna bail. And that gen has so much progress that I don't think you can even commit to that. And Ultra knows, yeah, he backs up. Ran out once again avoiding the crows. So clean from these survivors. My lord, dude. Like they were like it looked like such a bad position with these gens on bottom side and all these like even like these chases look scary, but they're just handling them so well. Ran out manages to get out of bottom side altogether. Ooh, but these guys are resetting bottom side and Swatter's getting chased top, so
This is the second one being activated. So there are 2 heals in this one. Oh,
that was weird looking, but all right. It manages to avoid the cross of crows.
yeah. Back to the reset.
Yeah.
Okay,
and-
Swatters is trying to aggro. He can just play this hill. That's the thing. So he can just go on the hill, and it's so awkward for the artist to play around.
Yeah, I think crows actually land. Like, yeah, if you put crows underneath, they'll actually hit when they're up when you're up on the hill. So it's a little awkward, but And the other two still aren't. Well, I mean, I'm assuming the 99 reset. Yeah. So yeah, they're both gonna be full reset now.
To not give any info on the fact that they are healing, they don't complete the heal until both are 99, and then they complete it at once. That's just to deny information from the killer, and that's probably a body block that's gonna come through. No.
Not in
Waters
time.
is
No.
gonna die in the corner. Okay.
Claudette gonna hop back on the gen though, and oh, it's regressed quite a bit.
Like Trauma's not in a war spot at this point because this gen is gonna be less than 50 in a second.
Yeah.
Like they are not really getting anything.
Yeah. They had it really close at one point, but yeah, it's the regression's been kicking in and it's been a little tough. Although this is pretty strong though because you can't really like camp this hook and protect the gen, right? Which I think he's kind of trying to do. Maybe? I don't know. What is Ultra doing here?
Really?
Yeah. What?
Or Ultra has a read that someone is starting this unlock, and he's gonna find them. Oh, he whiffs though. Is that a free hit? They have to trade this up, right? They're gonna trade.
Yeah, because I don't think like there's no way Gren out rotates from bottom side. There's no way. The problem with this is it's gonna be another pain res though. Unless you can hit tank, I don't know. I mean, at this point, Swatter dying here would probably be. I was gonna say, I think if you could choose the death, Swatter dying would probably be more ideal. Less hook stages and also no pain res, but they get it done.
They delayed it long enough. The gen is gonna pop.
Adrenaline from Swatter too.
And Swatter has adrenaline. Okay, the Savant's in a good position again.
Do you just let him die? I mean, you can get to that gate. This gate opens and you can get there. You think you do, right? I mean, he's up on a hill. There's no way. There's no way. I think you just leave here. He can lock her up and then just continue to catch the crows. He's literally just catching the crows for him. Yeah. I think they're just gonna bail with that, because yeah, there's no way you save, and this is far enough away. And honestly, that's very solid. That's 7 stages. 7 stages, 3 fresh.
That's doable. That's doable, but not crazy easy either.
Honestly, I'm very impressed with Trauma for getting, like, again, that looked rough, man. Like, that kill coming in with still having a pretty decent gen setup on bottom side. Like, yeah, they had a good bit of, like, gen progress on those gens or whatever, but still, like, there was, like, a kind of nasty 4 gen with, like, a 5th gen not too far out, and that looked like it could have easily went south, right? Like, I think one bad chase, like, someone going down relatively near that side of the map, and that can turn into a really, really rough result, but they come back in a huge way, man. They handled that flawlessly, I would say. Especially towards the 3v1. That was amazing. They did so well.
Well done by Trauma. Yeah, that looked kind of bad, but then I don't know. They kind of turn it around a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, now how do you feel about the chances on Cynic's side here to not get worse than that? Like, right? Like, I think this should be kind of a tough one, I think. Like, I don't know. It's hard because I know Suffolk 1 isn't like Artist's regular map that you see most comp matches played on or whatever, but I would assume that that's a like above average result for Survivor there, I think. Like, I feel like it shouldn't be too crazy for Artists to get a better result than that here. Especially depending on how the gen setups can be and depending on how the matches get played out, but this does feel like Cynic's gonna have to play this extremely well, right? Like, if they make any, like, even like minor mistakes that I think the killer can capitalize on, it's gonna be real tough.
Yeah, and the killer is indeed gonna be Whistle. Let's see if we see Rancor again. So, I mean, you don't need crazy result. Is this Noah territory? It probably is, right? You would probably take Noah here, maybe?
Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. But also at the same time, I feel like you might not want Noed, because I feel like Artist is a very good, like, kind of control killer in terms of like holding down areas of the map and stuff. So you might want, like, you might even think like getting more hooks before endgame could even be more beneficial than having the like secured kills endgame, you know, maybe. Yeah, it's tough. I wouldn't be surprised to see Noed, but I also wouldn't be surprised if he didn't run it too. You know, I think either one would work out here. Yeah, man, I don't know. And this is the final matchup of the entire Swiss, man, of the whole weekend. This is it, final match.
So this is the last one that gets decided. So maybe I can go through the list. Who's gonna be in the playoffs as of right now? So we have Ariandel, we have Calamity, we have Elysium, we have Eternal, we have Oh Boy, we have Sinners, and X9. I think that's it, and one of those two. team.
Yep.
Bro, that's such an insane. These are insane teams.
They really are, man. Okay, something I'm really excited about. So,
Yeah.
dude, so far, Xeno on Killer, 3 games he's played, and it's 4K5, 4K5, 4K4. There's one gen has gotten done against him in 3 matches. That is insane. But likewise, Team Eternal on Survivor, I think their results so far have been 3 stages, 3 stages, 4 stages. They haven't gotten, no one's gotten more than 4 stages on him. So like, this feels like one of those like unstoppable force meeting an immovable object type situations, you know? Like what happens if eventually we get to see Xeno's Killer against Eternal Survivors? Like that will be, I really hope we see that, man. Those teams better not get knocked out before grand finals. Yeah, those motherfuckers better show.
Yeah,
they get knocked out, I'm mad.
Eternal, I think Eternal Survivor side and Elysium's Killer side right now seem like the big highlights to me, at least.
Yeah, just absolutely like absurd. Like probably like some of the best play I've ever seen. Like just so good.
Yeah.
Like I don't. It is gonna be absolutely
I find it
insane
really
to see.
crazy how clean Eternal. It's kind of crazy how clean Eternal already is, because like they got together again not too long ago, and they're playing so well on Survivor already.
Yeah, right. It is crazy, right? Because you would think there'd be like at least a little bit of rust, but it really doesn't even feel like it.
Yeah.
Anyway, here we are.
Whistle is going in.
Well, you were right about Noed, but he has Rancor there as well, so kind of doubling down with it. I mean, Rancor also giving that information going to be insanely valuable. I do think the Rancor info in these split maps too is especially good, right? We saw it in the matchup versus Misery, where the info that you get from Rancor ends up being incredibly valuable.
Ooh. Someone got swarmed.
Ooh, and looks like Deja Vu is showing a 3-gen bottom, but I'm curious where the other 4 are. Because typically one side will have like, usually one side will have a 4-gen setup. Sometimes you get like a 3-1-3 split, but usually one side will be much stronger than the other. Ultra having to reset his crows there. He's got to not eat these.
Oh, it's in line of sight. That was not too easy. That was not too hard for him.
Yeah.
He's stuck on a pallet now.
Probably gonna try to leave when he sets a crow. Oh, the patience from Whistle there.
Them one. Smart play. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, he actually shot it. No patience from Whistle. Now we're back at square 0. He actually faked it. Nice.
Interesting. Ooh, that was close.
Oh, Ultra is running through, and the hit tank. Is it gonna come through?
Ooh.
It is.
Kind of, sort of.
Wait.
Oh no. It's such an awkward hit. It's so awkward because you don't want to eat a crow hit tanking, right? Because then that's barely even a hit tank. Like a crow hit tank is like nothing. The artist barely slows down. So you're like trying to avoid the crow, but also still stay with the person. Like that's so. We saw both teams kind of struggle with that there. It's very awkward.
Canvas.
Oh, yep. Does interrupt this.
Ali coming through. All right.
And yeah, not even coming to the gen though. So I think they might be able to finish that for free. Not a bad position for Cynic, honestly. And yeah, after that gen pops, it'll just be the 3-gen bottom. And they're already working the 3-gen bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, Angel is currently working on one of the gens bottom side, the one furthest away from Hook. All right, Ace's gen got interrupted though, so this one's not popping just yet, but it does have a ton of progress, and they're not going to be able to hold that forever. Do they go for this unhook at all? Oh, well, yeah, Angel's
Looks
here.
like-
Hovering.
Wait, there's body blockable though. Is it? No.
Oh, yeah, no, he gets it. Yeah, gets him
Right,
before
so
struggle.
that is not going to be a second stage. What are we going to do here? Are we going to go for Ultra or not?
Yeah, because maybe you just pick for pain res, but no, gonna stay on Ultra. And Ultra's off to the races. He's going top side. He's gotten quite far.
Yeah, but I mean, okay.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
balance
this is balance landing though.
Oh, doesn't actually manage to go anywhere.
Does not make it. So this side doesn't have a 3-gen anymore though, so we can't really hold this hook, I would assume.
Yeah, I don't like this decision to do this, honestly. I think once he gets past a certain
it's a bit
point,
strange.
yeah, like once he crosses a certain barrier of the map, it's like at this point it's not even worth, you know? Because yeah, you can't, like at this point there's no way you can hold this anymore, like this hook. You have to go back to bottom side. Ooh, good damage.
That hits though.
And this might be a hook bottom
that's
side.
gonna be down.
Yeah. Okay, so wait a minute.
Oh. So the other two reset? No, they're on their way, but okay, so that is heavy commitment. So we want to definitely go for ultra here, right? So he wants to force this game into a 3-1, which I guess he can do now in a timely manner. So this is certainly possible.
If Ultra even has like a pretty solid chase here though, and I think a lot of the resources are going to be up here because a chase has not been brought here at all. Oh man, I don't know. Ooh, okay.
Okay, that's okay. So yeah. So if we remember, it's 7 hook stages though that we need. So we still need a little bit more. I don't know what the gen pro is looking like, but the survivors had some time to do gens.
They're gonna finish the reset, and yeah, there is a good bit of progress in this gen down here, bottom side. And I think the one across the way was getting worked on earlier too, so they might have progress on 2 split gens down there, maybe. Yeah, this one that Angels is running to now, I think that one over there might have some progress as well. And we're in a very similar situation as last game, right? Bottom side gen setup. In a 3v1, where the survivors are basically have to play safe with their positioning, make sure that they make it to top side when they get chased. Oh, Angel's abusing these 2 windows pretty well. Oh, that's not good though. That's not good. He didn't use his speed boost to actually make it.
The other side.
Yeah. Maybe he thought he was gonna get the stun, but this is really risky, and he's gonna.
No,
oh, what?
Oh, what?
What? Threading the needle on that one. That is great. If that worked, that would have been sick. But
oh, that would have been insane pathing.
He bought enough time to pop this gen though.
What is Ace doing?
Oh, he's on top side gen.
Okay.
That was the 3-gen bottom side. It's broken. The problem now though is like, does Wancy get found? Because Wancy just popped that gen, so Whistle has an idea of where they are, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Wancy actually rotated out. Wancy's heading towards top. But scratch marks and blood everywhere though.
Ooh. If Nancy gets found here, then a rough spot.
Yeah, and yep, she gets revealed. Kind of just runs out.
And also,
she has adrenaline.
Both of us are pretty much close together.
I wonder if the call here is to try to juke and get adrenaline. No, Ace is rotating. Nope, he's rotating. Oh, but does Whistle catch him out on the rotation? He does.
No.
Oh no.
No.
This was looking so good for Cynic too, man. Like it was so close. Just felt like positioning there was just a little rough, and yeah, Whistle able to take advantage really well. At this point, I don't think there's much they're gonna be able to do. Yeah, that's all I crows. One of them is landed for sure.
You're not gonna dodge that one.
Yeah, and I don't think Uncle J makes it anywhere. He's basically done so. Gets the swarm. He's trying to make his way over towards... I think he's trying to make his way over towards Angels, but can't really get much of anywhere. Yep, down he goes.
Oh.
Wow, dude. Wow. That is...
Yeah, so that means that Trauma is actually going to qualify for the playoffs, and Cynic sadly does not make it because they lost 3 games. It was the last game of the Swiss stage, so we can take a look at the 8 teams that qualified in a second. But well played.
Yeah, man.
Still has it.
Yeah, very, very impressed, honestly. Like, Team Trauma looking so good, man. Like, again, there's another team where I was wondering, like, if, like, the Rust was going to be there or something, if they weren't going to be playing, like, you know, up to their full potential or whatever. But they definitely, like, again, I guess, like, don't know exactly how good they were in their prime, but they definitely are still very good. Like, this team played phenomenal throughout this tournament. And... yeah, I'm excited to see how they do in the top 8 bracket, because that's going to be some good matchups. Cynic, man, can't help but feel a little bad because they did play so well. Even this match, they were so close. Like, couple little positional mistakes away from being able to probably get the result they needed here. But just can't quite do it. And Trauma goes through.
True. Is it.
is Wizzle doing some like bird science with the hill here? I think you can
Seeing
make it
if
go.
the bird can climb the hill.
Yeah, I think you
Watch
can
it
make it
counts.
climb in certain places actually. There's like certain spots where it will go up,
fun.
I think.
Dude,
He's like, where's that spot again? This
no
is
spot has been found. Does that mean we only have 1 and A team left?
X. Yeah, it must be X9, right? Yeah, Tremor and Cynic both
Wow.
get knocked out.
Whoa!
Oh.
Wait!
Oh shit. Oh.
Wait, Wizard is cooking though.
Oh. This is some form of art here, I think, right?
That's crazy, bro. Educational comp player.
True. But yeah, you might be right, actually. Out of 8 teams, there's only one of them NA. Huh.
So, do we have 6 EU teams, 1 South American, and 1 NA?
I
That is kind of
think
crazy.
that's right. I can't wait to see what Virtual has to say about this on Twitter. No, but really, I mean, that is interesting. Like, I mean, both Tremor and Cynic, I think, were very close to getting in. Same thing with Deception.
So, okay, to be fair, like the 2 teams remaining from NA, the one from NA and one from South America is X9 and Sinners, who are 2 top tier teams. So it's going to be interesting how far they get. But in a second, we can look at the overview one more time and remind ourselves who made it and who didn't.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
So, by the way, this is sorted after the way we seeded them based on strength, and it looks like
Oh wow.
there are. Wait, there's literally no surprise.
Yeah.
No way.
Literally, the top 8 seeds
Yeah,
got
the
in.
top 8 seed. Okay, fair. Whoa. The top
Wow.
8 seeds made it.
That's actually so interesting. What the hell? Huh.
So that's Elysium, Eternal, X9, Ariandel, Calamity, Sinners, Oh Boy, and Trauma.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I guess no surprises there. I mean, in a weird way, you almost want to say a little unfortunate that no underdogs managed to, like, you know, have a good showing and sneak their way in. But
Yeah.
maybe at the same time, you just say, hey, I mean, touche. That goes to show how competitive it really is. And, you know, the fact that the best teams do seem to go through means that, you know, clearly they deserve it.
True. That is correct. And that's it for this week. The Swiss stage is concluded. Next week on Thursday, we're going to be back with the quarterfinals. Are you going to be there? Tofu?
Yeah. Hey, absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Let's
I'm in this
go.
for the long haul for sure. Hey, I appreciate you having me, man. This was an awesome weekend of games, dude. These games were so enjoyable to watch. I'm so stoked for next weekend. So yeah, definitely make sure everyone, if you're here now, show up next weekend. The games are going to be amazing. So thank you, Hens. I'm gonna hop out. I'll let you get to
Hey,
it.
Tofu.
Yep. Thank you so much for
Bye-bye.
having me, man. Have a good one. Take care. All right. Fantastic tournament, dude. Oh, look, Fett, the criminal. Yo, Fett, the fucking criminal. They have a literal criminal's name on this list, bro. What the hell? Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you guys for chilling. Hope you guys enjoyed the tournament. This was incredibly fun to cast, dude. These tournaments are so good. Hens and his admins honestly kill it with this, man. Like, the production quality is so good. Like, just the match is phenomenal. It's all like so rapid fire and fast, and like there's not even a whole lot of downtime. Like, everything about this is just being ran so well. And yeah, man, I'm incredibly grateful to be like a part of this in like every way, right? Like the admins handling it really well, Hens having me on the cast. It's such a good time, man. It's honestly such a good time. Oh yeah, Gamba payout. Oh yeah. God, you motherfuckers, every time, man. Every time. Gamers just want the goddamn Gamba. Here you go. There's the Gamba. I got you. There you go. Let me go ahead and ditch this. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Again, I'm not gonna be doing like a stream tonight or anything. I've been waking up pretty early in the morning for these streams, so like my schedule's a little bit fucky, and yeah, I'm also kind of like, you know, not getting some stuff done to do these streams. So I gotta get out of here and get some stuff done tonight. So I won't be streaming tonight. And to be honest with you, pretty good chance that I'm probably gonna take off stream tomorrow as well, because my schedule is all fucked up from this. So I might need like a day to like adjust. So yeah, pretty good chance that I'll be back Tuesday for more games. And did I hear Hens correctly? Did he say Thursday is when the tournament picks up again? Because I thought it was Friday. I thought it was Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but maybe it's not. Huh? I don't know. I think he might have said Thursday. I don't know. Maybe we are doing this. It might be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm not sure. I guess I don't know 100% for sure. I guess we'll see. Either way, I'll be back next weekend. if I'm not mistaken, I think me and Hens are just gonna cast the whole rest of the tournament together. Which again, I'm so fucking stoked for, man. It's been so fun to watch. That's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna hop out. Let me find somebody to raid. Hold on just a minute. Let me give me just a second. Hold on. And yo, again, big shout out to you guys all. Thank you guys so much for all the subs and everything too. I did see everybody subbing. Plague skipped the sub. Squids Creek resubbed. Everblue. I saw all the subs, all the support, all the kind words. I did see all of chat while I was casting. Again, I was just a little distracted by chat, or I was a little distracted by casting and like the tournament and everything, so I couldn't really like fully, interact. But I did see you guys, and I do appreciate the love. So thank you. It looks like Shy's doing a subathon, and I'm usually not on in an hour where I can, raid people like Shy who streamed earlier. And Shy, you guys probably recognize Shy, right? Shy's around the stream a lot. She's in chat a lot. She's super wholesome. Super kind gamer. She's currently playing DBD and she's doing a subathon, so you guys can go chill over there. I'm gonna raid Shy. You guys can go hang out there. Go enjoy your time. You guys are probably at least aware of her from seeing her in chat a lot, and you guys can go hang out with her, get to know her in her chat. I'm sure she's having a good time. You guys can have a good time too. I'll be back next weekend. Thank you guys for hanging out. I love you guys. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your night, and hope you guys have an awesome Monday as well. I'll be back Tuesday. Have a good one, guys. I'm out of here. I'll see you. I'll take care. See you. See you later. See you.